Okay. Yeah. See, what's it's nothing over that way. It's over here. All right, we waiting. We waiting. Let's go. We on the game show. And this we live. I think we live. It say streams live. What's going on? Yeah, we live. Okay. Let's get it. Oh, yeah. We live. We live. I had to change out my stream deck. Yeah, but hey, how's everybody doing today? Huh? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. 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 I wish. What the heck is going on with my? That's what I'm saying, man. This is not easy, man. I don't know, man. Let me see. If I put it like this, maybe this will work. And I just fixed this thing, man. Come on, give me a break, y'all. Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. All right, let's make sure we got all the things working in the studio. Make sure everything is running copacetic. We're able to get through a good show tonight. You know? Let's see what we got going on. Okay, we are live. Let's see. Let's see what it sounds like on the headphones. Okay, you hear everything? Break me off a piece. All right. Alrighty. How's everybody out there doing tonight? Okay, let me check something else. Make sure we over here. And we're live. Okay, it's not saying we're live. What is that? Okay. Streaming over there too. Let's check TikTok. Make sure we on the talk tick. Man, I just want to make sure we on where we need to be. Let's go. Let's see.
Little Dirk trial, the opening.
We don't want to hear that right now. We want to know if we live. We want to know if we. That says community guideline, but what? What are they talking about? That's a post I just put up. What the heck? Yeah, but anyway. It don't say nothing about we being live on the TikTok. Hey, what's going on, everybody that's tuning in? They don't say it's supposed to say we live on the talk and the tick. Yeah, TikTok we live. Let me see. No, I don't want to log out. I just want to see if we live. So what TikTok we live on it? Let me refresh it. Maybe I might. I do it. No. Let me see. It's my profile. I don't know, y'all. Guess I'm not live on TikTok. I thought I was. All right. Let's check Kick out. I think we live on Kick. Let's go to Kick. Shout out my niggas on Kick that's pulling up. Appreciate the love over there. I be getting a couple views over there, man. I ain't even going front. I get a couple views over there on Kick. Let's log in. And see what they talk about. sent it to where? Yeah, I sent the code to email. Come on, man. Okay. I ain't got a code. I got it. I got it. 9. There we go. Okay. There we go. What is it talking about over here on Kick? Is we live over here? No, I ain't in the ranking with nobody. How do I know? How do I know?
It was a lot of fun to not only get to talk to Lake there, hear a little bit more about his teammates, but just get to witness what they themselves have been alluding to and talking about, that things actually are going really well in the back end, and we know where it's...
See what's going on with my joint. Okay, yeah, we all live. We here. We live on the Kick.
It was a lot of fun to not only get to talk to Lake there, hear a little bit more about...
Okay, we live on there. We live in there. We live in the Kick world. And somebody need to pull up. Okay, we live over there. How we posting? I know it's saying. Trying to. All right, here, go live right here. That ain't me live,
right?
Though.
But I get on here as my real self because I want to relate to people. I want y'all to really look at me and say, well, if she can do it, I can do it. That's the vibe I want you to have. I don't want you to feel like you need to go get a Chanel bag before you can come talk to me. Okay, that's not the vibe I'm trying to give you. I'm trying to give you that if you want my help, I'm going to give it to you. That's the vibe I want.
I see you. Yeah, I was just over here checking some things out, trying to see where we live at and on what platforms and whatever, you know. But yeah, we live. We live. It feels good to be alive. Am I right? Okay, I want to make sure I get this over here straight. For my people that's watching it sideways. You know what I mean? Appreciate those people watching it. Because we playing it in 2 different forms, y'all. We playing it the vertical and the long way. Yeah, we playing the vertical and long way today. All right, so let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. Shout out to my guy. Man, shit, man. Shout out to my guy, Sauce Walker. He's officially being doxxed by all these females. I don't understand, man. He's a super duper player from the Himalayas. He one of them players from the Himalayas. He certified P. So when you see a certified P going through it with females, you like, what's going on, man? What's up with your pimping? What's up?
What's up with your pimping?
What's up with the P pimping? Cause he getting a lot of flack from these queens, and you know, P's don't usually get them slacks get that flack from the queens that they dealing with. So I guess in that Sauce is slacking on his macking, slipping on his pimping. You know what I mean? So let's listen to one is the ex Sweeties or something. It's ex something. She got something to say. Let's see. There we go. You know.
I got all of his sex pills to keep his little shit hard, so that he can fuck hoes.
I guess he probably was banging her
though.
too.
Like,
so
let's
he
get
had
to
to be
it.
banging her too. That's what it is.
Hold on.
He's
And I got the
that.
messages, so he can't deny that he needs his pills to get hard. Since we want to talk shit, let's talk shit. It's just more and more and more and more and more. Like the stack is about to keep going.
Why you
He bought
exposing that nigga
the whole
sex pills,
store
man?
worth of sex pills when we was in California. Let's talk about it. And I took them off. And y'all want to know what he texted me? He said, "You're evil for taking my blues and my reds."
Blues
Bitch,
and red, nigga, the blue or the red.
Bitch, stop playing with me. Good thick asshole. Like,
it's the blue or the red joint, Speed. Why you going at my nigga? Because he got the blue
there's
and
no
the red
reason you should need
pills.
all these fucking pills. Keep your dick hard, bitch. Stop playing with me. For real. How do you got 2.9 million followers on Instagram and 30K followers on Kik, and you get 100 views on a real regular day when you don't got Bambi in the camera acting a fucking fool, or when you're not shouting and yelling at the camera, or when you're not on Dean and AB dick on your knees sucking their dick.
Gotta
Bitch,
entertain, man.
Also, the most views he got was when he was with Snapdog, and his Kik person called him the other day and told him that was botted. Somebody was botting her shit. You didn't really have 4,000 views.
Damn,
That shit was botted. Like,
that's
wait,
mean.
what can y'all say about
yo.
me?
Let me get mine on the
I got a real
muscles.
family who love me. Parents, godparents, moms, dads, grandpas. I got all of that. I went to the military for 5 years. Did what I had to do. Got out honorably. Retired. Veteran.
Yo, why you got all these accolades, but you hanging out with Sauce? I don't understand that. You his assistant or whatever you is to him, and now you out on him. That's what I'm saying, man. The game is messed up, man. The game is shot, man. You all this. You a Army veteran, a medical assistant, all this good stuff, and you running with Sauce though. Make it make sense, right? Make it make sense, somebody, please. Make it make sense for me, man, because I don't understand. Right? You top-notch assistant. You top-notch. You all this, you all that. But you running with Sauce, man. Come on, man.
Travel the world. I'm 25 years old.
Look, you traveled the world. She only 25. She a sweetie, too. She look a little older than 25, though. But yeah, she look a little like about 28, 29. I want to give it. She look a little more mature or older than 25. But yeah, she only 25. She done traveled the world. Army vet. She did her thing. Now what's up? Now you running with Sauce? What the fuck? How did that happen?
Oh, what the fuck is Mr.
You running with the biggest pimp on wax, nigga. Queen, you running with the biggest pimp on wax. Let's go. Hey,
30 and 40 porn star, OnlyFans, demonic ass, crazy people. What can y'all say about me? Y'all can't say nothing about me.
What you mean? You was running with him. How you hanging with him, man? You saying we can't say nothing about you? This is sad, y'all. This is sad.
All that shit is cap. Why you ain't never rented out a live view? Why your strip club closed down?
Cause I ain't in there running it. If I was Sauce, I understand why a strip club is not up and functioning. I'm not in there running that shit. And if you ain't in there running, see, when you open up businesses like that, you got to be there for them businesses, man. You can't just be opening up businesses and think you gonna be streaming all over the world and your business is gonna be. Nah, that shit gonna go to shits, nigga. If you open up a business, if you ain't got the right business people on deck with you, that's holding you down and running with you for real, nigga, them businesses gonna fold.
Why is nobody ever in your studio except for your homeboys who don't got shit? All hoping on a fucking star and a dream to be a fucking pimp. Bitch, stop playing with me.
That's what I'm saying, man. Niggas, y'all gotta pick and choose who y'all let in the circle, because then they do this type of shit right here.
What did it say? Hold on.
Put all your text messages out there. This is out of control.
You stole my reds and my blues.
Stole my reds and my
You evil.
blues.
You got it. You stole my reds and my blues. These is the reds and the blues. And y'all see how many is in a pack? Do y'all see how many is Y'all see how many is in a pack? And it's 1,000 packs of these hoes. Why do you need this many pills to stay hard, my nigga?
Cause the nigga doing his thing,
talking
B.
shit. Stop talking shit about me, bro. Just sit
fucking
back
hoes,
and be cool
man.
with your
So
baby mama.
nigga be fucking all these
And then
hoes.
furthermore, where the fuck is the
you
baby?
banging all them hoes,
Where is the
nigga.
baby?
You need packs
Why is
of
y'all
shits, nigga.
like? How is both of the parents some fucking crackheads? Where is the baby? You need to stop playing with me. Talking about he got my BBL done. You didn't get shit done.
She got the
What
BBL.
the fuck did you get
oh
done?
my god!
I was in Thailand
man.
living my best life, not working for you. Right before I got my BBL. So how did you give me the money for my BBL?
Yo, hold on.
Your sister broke. You broke. Your baby.
Hold on. She got the BBL. She's top notch. What you call it? Top notch Army veteran. Flew all over the world. Did everything. She's 25. Still young. Still beautiful. And she picks sauce. Let the saxophone play. Let the saxophone
Baby mama
play.
been dead. Your other baby mama, I ain't even gonna speak on her because she ain't said shit about me. So I ain't even gonna speak on her. But just be cool, my nigga. Y'all dirty as shit. No doctor's visit. No checkup. Just
what? They don't get checkups? So she trying to throw everybody under the bus, huh?
pussy to pussy, and she just spreading it open.
So they doing Uchi Wireless, the Uchi Wireless. And they don't get checkups or nothing.
Her baby daddy back ready to talk to her. Cause no other nigga's gonna take her serious. She been trying. She done fuck Lil Baby. She done fuck QCP. She done fuck I think she was fucking Lil Yachty. I don't know for sure.
I do not condone this message. I don't condone it. I'm not condoning this message whatsoever. So I just want to let people know she's saying it, not me. Let's go.
No, she was just talking. But this what I'm saying though, you are not a pimp because you eating this bitch pussy who done fucked all the industry niggas who don't like you. And let's talk about it. He don't like Lil Baby. He don't like NBA Youngboy. He talks shit about all of them. Way before this Drake shit came out, he been hating on Drake. Let's talk about it. He hate Lil Baby. He be on Lil Baby page like, oh, he got the black Maybach, two-door, and he's the only one with it, and I got the red one, so now I got to get my rap. You fanned out ass bitch ass nigga. Stop fucking playing with me. I love YB, but that's what I'm saying. Being around this nigga, you can't listen to no fucking body.
Can't listen
Might
to
be in my
none
line. Being around this nigga, you cannot listen to nobody because he hates everybody because they richer than him and they doing better than him in life. You can't listen. Imagine driving to California, a 24-hour drive. No Drake. No Drake. Damn. Bitch. You can't listen to Drake.
While we drive 24 hours. You think I want to hear Drake? You think I want to hear Drake? While we drive 24 hours? No.
Yeah.
Hey, you can't listen to Youngboy. You can't listen to Lil Baby.
No.
You can't listen to Future.
No.
We ain't this bitch straight listening to motherfucking bullshit.
You can't listen to nobody, man.
You with the pimp.
We can't listen to nothing.
You with the pimp. Sauce the pimp. You ain't listening to nothing.
Cause this nigga is a hater. He hate on everybody. He be acting like he cool with OG3. Not cool with OG3. He just be doing that shit so he could get around Youngboy to use Youngboy pop.
Yo, this is why you can't be pillow talking to these bitches, man. I'm telling you, man. She is not a sweetie, because a sweetie wouldn't have did this right here, B. That's not a sweetie. By her accolades, though, you read her accolades down, yo, I'm an Army vet. I've been here, I'm a nurse practitioner. You know, I look sweet, and you think she a sweetie. Nigga. What he did to you, tell us what he did to you that made you leave, man. What was the reason you said I got to go? That's what we want to know. Get down to that, man. Everything else is irrelevant, sweetie. Sweetie.
But she'll never be around Youngboy. You will never even be in the same room as Youngboy. Let's talk about
Why he won't be in the same room with Youngboy? Niggas who getting money don't be worried about who I'm in the room with, who I want to be next. If you getting money, you just worrying about you getting money. That's, you know what I mean? That's how money niggas really think, man. Niggas don't be thinking about hanging around other niggas, be. Know what I'm saying? I know in the industry it's probably a good thing to hang around other niggas, I guess, to get that clout, get that light. But a real nigga that's getting money ain't worrying about hanging around nobody, man. Don't care about hanging around no niggas. Furthermore, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. What y'all think? You think niggas that's getting money care about hanging around other niggas that's getting money? Niggas that's usually getting money is usually trying to get money at all times, so I don't know. And if it don't make no money hanging around another nigga, why would a nigga do it though? That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck? Bro, he like white hoes because white hoes, they be 304 white. I don't have nothing against white people. Except racism, obviously. And this bitch said she was gonna skin the both of us. He don't fuck with me. I think he be trying to suck everybody. And let's talk about it. He was at the warehouse. Nigga. He was trying to get AB to turn against him. He talk about, oh yeah, I'm gonna get AB to leave. Yeah,
she's letting all the tea out,
going on. He outside having little private conversations with Dean in the fucking trailer. Then the little white hoe that pulled up, y'all probably gonna see her soon. Don't be surprised when y'all see her.
Yeah, I did.
Don't be surprised when y'all see that white hoe that was on AB and D and shit. He outside in the trailer talking to the little hoe that was arguing with Ray J and AB on a secret mission type shit. She's talking about she want to pay him to be down. He out there just being like being sneaky on some shit. As soon as he said all that stuff about F Jesus and F God, the first thing he woke up and posted was.
You seen that white girl, yo? He got a new white girl. Shout out to Source Walka, new girl. Let me see if we can find her on TikTok. The TikTok be having it all. Ain't see, bad. Why? Well, it's ain't. And then hold on, real quick. Hold on, let me see. Go live. Ain't see. What you mean? It's not downloaded? Thought I'm going live through here. Download that real quick. Man, that's why I ain't live on TikTok. You know what I mean? My bad. Hold on for a second, real quick. Uh-oh. Okay. See, maybe that's what it is. I might need the live studio in there. That's why what it was. Why they? But it's saying I'm live on this joint though. My bad, y'all. My bad. My bad. They don't even tell me how many I got in here now. I lost that count. That's cool. Maybe I don't need to, right? Maybe I don't need to. All right. Let me see. It's downloading now. Anyway, that's what I needed. I needed the studio in there on the top. Pause. All right. While we wait for that, we ain't gonna. Here we go. Top live. Back. All right. Source Walka. There you go. There we go. Source Walka got a new thing. Hey, right here. Here got a girl right here, though. The one that's talking.
I'm not with Jesus. I ain't
This
with Jesus.
Right
I ain't
here.
with Baphomet. I'm not with Allah. I ain't with Buddha. I'm
It's
with
her right
Walka,
here in the back. While he was going on a rant. And now,
like how I feel,
24 hours later, that's what I'm saying.
Dripping.
This might be fake, man, because you know how they do, man. This might be a hoax, man, because at the end of the day, they was just together 24 hours. That's her right there in the back. I don't know if y'all can see her. That's her right there in the back, B. I don't know. You can see her? That's her right there. She was just there at the crib.
That's how I feel, or make people hate me. What I believe about life, I think everybody's stupid ass slaves.
He was tripping on that one, though. I don't know what he was thinking about going on he trying to fight them battles. Some battles you just don't want to fight on the net, man. You know what I mean? And religion is one of them. Religion and politics, you don't really want to get involved with that, man. You want to try to lay low from that, B. Until you like forced to get into that. You don't want to be talking that kind of stuff. No, this ain't the new one right here. I think that's the new one right here. Here she go. No, that's her. That's her right here. This the one that's talking to smack.
Y'all should see him with this backpack on.
Look, they was all good.
I think you live on his bags.
It was all good a couple days ago.
The B&B. Oh, it's not. On me, I don't see it in the truck.
Shit was all good.
Is it my truck?
Go. Now it's on the gram.
What's your name, man? I tell my daughter to go back.
Yes, I literally text you, Keno, I said, can you look?
Oh, ain't even look. I ain't no tell you shit. What I tell you is why I know I said go back and double check and make sure.
Y'all should see him with this backpack on.
Yeah, man, that don't make sense, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Be a lot of capping going on. Maybe they ain't even beefing. Maybe that was the setup. You know, just to get some more clout. Nigga, you know what I mean? Niggas be starting fake beefs with everybody. It's best to probably do it with a female. But then she go on a rant like this, though. This is out of control, man. She go on a rant like that, though. I think it's her.
Window man. Hey, every time a nigga wasn't at home, I was at her window. I knew I was wrong.
Okay. Rap and adult content creator Source Walka, baby gonna post his alleged bank account. That's his baby mama. That ain't her. That ain't the new white girl, man. He got a new white girl. He got him a new white. He said 10K, he pulling up. Might have to get him on the stream, right? 10K. Mad at his baby mama, though. She went in. This girl right here is mean, though. You don't want no girl like that in your life, B.
Oh, the first thing he posted was, oh, man's mental health awareness, because he knew that the internet was about to get on his ass. He knew the internet was about to get on his ass. That's the first thing you talk about, man's mental. Bro, that nigga is very calculated and evil. Realize how big Drake is compared to Sauce Walka. DDG has more accolades than Sauce Walka. Why the fuck would...
Nah, B, stop. Yo, hold on.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap, B. Stop the cap right now, my nigga. You can't do that to my guy. How DDG got more accolades I think DDG got more accolades than Source? That'd be crazy. Source been in the game for about 15 years now, B.
Nigga ever think that
Source been dropping some good underground projects. He been having some artists he been putting out. You know what I mean? He been showing a lot of love to a lot of Houston people, you know what I mean? Rappers you wouldn't even known about. He get on your joint out in Houston, your shit popping now.
that the world and anybody in this world is just gonna stop fucking with Drake because of you, bro. Only corny ass wanna be pipped ass niggas are Sauce Walker fans.
Damn.
What you mean? How years? I've been holding a lot of shit in for years.
And
Even after I quit working
years?
for him the first time, he won't no beef. He ain't do shit to me.
So
but
why?
once you spit him, this nigga, y'all think I don't give a fuck what nobody say. When he on that floor apologizing for that one thing that he did in the video that's on my page, I'm sorry for the one thing I did. He spit in my face twice, purposely. Like, spit in my face. Let's talk about it. He's fucking ridiculous.
You mean
and
for that,
he spit in my face because he wanted me to hit him so he could hit me. I'm not playing with you. I'm about to get my shit and go. This is real facts. 2019, 2020, and fucking OnlyFans statistics. That money is long gone. And since we want to talk shit, let's get into it. If anybody need his sex pills, all his little sex pills to get his dick hard, if anybody wants some, I got all of them.
B. That is, yo, Source,
I got all of his
why
sex
you need
pills.
that many, yo? That is kind of a lot, though, B.
To keep his little shit hard so that he can fuck.
But why you take his pills, though? What was the, Yo, what was the reason to take that many pills, though, B? Anybody know? Somebody help me identify why would a female get mad at you? Because we still don't know why she mad now. You know that. We still don't know why she's so upset. She never came out about that right now. You know what I mean? You know, she been talking all this and saying this she doing a lot of exposing. You know what I mean? A lot of exposing is going on, but she is not telling us why she is mad. Tell us why you mad, huh? I said, I want to know, what did he do to make you go put a nigga whole life story, all bads, no ups, all downs on the internet?
Because it's more.
What's those? That's the name of them
Like, let's get into
EARs?
it. Hold
The
on.
blues and the reds? What's those?
And I got the messages, so he can't deny that he still get hard. Since we want to talk shit, let's talk shit.
He need that many. He need them pills.
It's just more and more and more and more.
He probably need them. Like, he probably really need them. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't function without them. You know what I mean? He can't do his thing without them.
Let's talk about it.
That's why he got so many. Because I know niggas fuck with the pill. Yeah.
I'll fuck with the pills a few times.
You know what I'm saying? I did a few times. I said, but I ain't got a stack of them shits laying around or in the drawer like that. This is out of control, B. You gotta run the saxophones for this. This is out of control. Source is running around with, if this is true allegedly, because this might not, I don't even think it's true. This can't be true. You know what I mean? This can't be true. There's no way in the world. He said, she's just mean. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you get mean people in the world like that do things like this. Yeah.
And I took them off.
Why?
And y'all want to know what he texted me? He said,
no, we want to know why you take them. What was the reason? She never gave us the reason on why she took this man pills. I'm like, damn, babe. Nigga can't live his life. But these are way too many pills, though. So you must have like a serious problem, my nigga. You might have a problem. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not going to shame you. You know what I mean? As a man, I can't shame you if you do have a ED problem. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what this is looking like, unless this is all cap. This might be all cap. This is what I'm saying. We don't know.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now.
You know what I'm saying? This might be all cap. Know what I mean? We might be here doing all this and talking about this, and then we see them together tomorrow. You know how that go, man. You see them together tomorrow. And then you ask them what happened, they act like ain't nothing happened. Come on, man. We know the rules. We know.
Bitch, fuck your blue Instagram. Bitch, stop playing with me. Good thick asshole.
Music licensing.
Like, there's no reason you should need all these fucking.
Like, if you seen her face to face, you be like, damn, she a sweetie, babe. That's a sweet one, man, babe. But you don't know the capability of the damage she can do.
Still keep her dick hard, bitch. Stop playing with me. For real. How do you got 2.9 million followers on Instagram and 30K followers on Kik, and you get 100 views on a real regular day when you don't got Bambi in the camera acting a fucking fool, or when you're not shouting and yelling at the camera, or when you're not on Dean and AB dick on your knees sucking their dick. Bitch, stop.
Because this game is hard. This is not an easy game, man. If you're not really making an ass out of yourself, niggas don't want to really see nothing, dude. Niggas don't care. Niggas, who cares? If you ain't screaming or acting a fool, nobody cares, man. So he out there entertaining the best way he know how.
Also, the most views he got was when he was with Snapdog, and his Kik person called him the other day and told him that was botted. Somebody was botting your shit. You didn't really have 4,000 views.
Yo, somebody do that for me, please, man.
What can y'all say about me? I got a real family who loves me. Parents, godparents, mom, dad, grandpa. I went to the military for 5 years.
Here we go.
Did what I had to do. Got out honorably.
So she went for 5 years. So I don't know how that work. You go to the military. Like, say if I wanted to get my kids into the military, because I was thinking about that, you know what I mean? I was like, I seen some family members do the military thing, and, they left out. Wasn't at the 5 years, it was like 30 years. And they left out and they went on and became good people and had good jobs and still had a pension from the army or whatever they was at and was making a good living. But how do you get out in 5 years, though? You can go to the army or whatever, any kind of military situation. You can go, and then when you don't want to be in it no more, you can just say, I want to leave, and they just let you go. I don't know how it go. Let me know how that go.
Retired veteran. I travel the world. I'm 25 years old. What the fuck is Mr. 30 and 40 porn star, OnlyFans, demonic ass, crazy people? What can y'all say about me? Y'all can't say.
You hanging with them. What do that make you? You hanging with demonic. You've been hanging with them for years. You've been working for them, hanging with them, doing whatever it is. You got a BBL too? Man. They got a BBL assistant, B. You know what's going on. Who's going on. I don't know, but suppose sometimes, some things go on when you got a assistant that got the BBL.
Say nothing.
But from all her accolades, though, from being an Army vet for 5 years, touring the world, in the Army, hopefully in the Army and not, on the side. But how things go.
About me. All that shit is cap. Why you ain't never rented out a live view?
Why he never rented out a live viewing? That nigga got beef, though. Don't he be having mad beef out there? I wouldn't rent out no live viewing either if I'm running around beefing with everybody.
The strip club closed down.
The strip club closed down because he's not there. That's what I think. That's why I think it closed down. You're not there to manage it. You gotta have a good manager, or the owner need to be there. If you don't have a good manager running your business, you need to be there, man. at all times. You need to be working hard. He not really working hard promoting the strip club. I'm probably sure he ain't got that many dancers. His boys ain't making enough money to keep the strip club open, pay the sweeties. You know what I mean? Strip club ain't easy, man. That's not an easy gig.
Why is nobody ever in your studio except for your homeboys who don't got shit? All hoping on a fucking star and a dream to be a fucking pimp. Bitch, stop playing with me. What did it say? Hold on.
I fuck with my nigga
You
Sauce
stole
too,
my
man.
reds and my blues. You evil. You got it. You stole my reds and my blues. These is the reds and the blues. And y'all see how many is in a pack?
Yeah, that
y'all
is
see how many
crazy though. What the fuck? That's
y'all
because that's
see how many is in a
prescribed to
pack?
him, man.
And it's 1,000 packs of these hoes. Why do you need this many pills to stay hard, my nigga?
That got to be capped. I can't believe this one, man. Y'all believe this? I can't believe it, man. No one man need all them pills unless he feel like he don't want to stop to this. You know, nigga don't be one running to the store and go grab them joint. Nigga be feeling a little embarrassed. Nigga walking up in the store like, yo, give me a box of those. Them rhinos. You know, you got a whole crowd behind you. And you picking up a box of rhinos. That definitely don't look good. So you might, you know, as a rapper and you banging on the regular, you know, them niggas is banging. They banging heavy on the regular. So a nigga want to make sure he ain't got to go run into no random stores. So he keep them on deck. You know what I'm saying? So when he keep them on deck, you know what I mean? He never run out. He ain't never in the store trying to get nothing.
Shut the fuck up talking shit. Stop talking shit about me, bro. Just sit back and be cool with your baby mama. And then, bro,
my nigga Sauce, if that's true, he got an ED problem.
furthermore, where the fuck is the baby? Where is the baby? Why is y'all, like, how is both of the parents some fucking crackheads?
Oh, God.
Where is the baby?
The baby
you
in the
stop
house,
playing with me
man.
talking about
With his
he got my
grandma,
baby girl done. You didn't
Nana.
get shit done.
Baby in the house,
What the
Nana.
fuck did you get done? I was in Thailand living my best life, not working for you right before I got my BBL. So how did you give me the money for my BBL? Yo,
What's her name, yo? Let's see what that shit is, man. Yeah, let's see that shit in the flesh real quick. I just want to see it. Cause this nigga, this is his assistant. Or is it his ex-girl? Source Walka Assistants Instagram. Let's see. Okay, you want to book me, call her. Oh, the page is gone. Because it said it right there. If you want to book me, call her. And then the page is gone. She took the page down. What's her name? Trying to figure out her name, man. It's not her. Fuck is that name, man? Like somebody say he cracked up. Yeah, because the way she talking like she got cracked, bitch. Like he was going to Pound Town on her. And because ain't no way in the world. Man, I don't know, man. No, B. Sauce Walka assistant. She looked like a sweetie, because if you seen her in person, you'd be like, damn, she a little sweetie. But then, look what she do, though. It's not. That's why it ain't even worth it, man. It's not even worth it, man. If you want to get an assistant, get you an old lady assistant. Yeah, you come out better, man, because the old lady gonna just go by. She probably ain't even got no social media, nothing. You gotta get somebody that ain't got no social media, none of that. And like, oh, you on social media? All right, next. Go to the next one. Let me see. Source Walka assistant. What is Source Walka assistant's name?
Sauce Walka's assistant is Miss Megan, also known as Megan Lundquist, and she is his longtime personal assistant and coordinator for the Sauce Factory.
Miss Megan, there she go. Let's see what Miss Megan talking about. Let's put in the Gemini. Let's throw in Geminis. Let's see. Miss Megan is. Miss Megan Instagram. I know she ain't gonna get rid of her Instagram. She might though. She'd throw a whole Instagram away, huh? They don't even care. Yeah, you know what? I'm fucked up. Get rid of it. Yeah, we can't. She done scraped everything. That's not her. I'm over here doing straight investigation work right now. Miss Megan Makeup School. Miss Megan. Let's see, let's ask my nigga Gemini. Miss Megan Instagram Source Walka. It's not her, man. Source Walka, Miss Megan, Instagram. Where she at, man? That's Miss Megan right there. That is her. That ain't homegirl, though. So that ain't his assistant then. Bottom line, that ain't his assistant. So whoever she is not his assistant. That's basically what we found out about that. That's not his real assistant. So whoever she is ain't his assistant. She might just be a what they call them joints in the P world. She might be one of them joints, you know, that get it, that just keep a nigga up the par. You know what I'm saying? She one of them. She keep a nigga up. You know what I mean? A nigga feel like he might go to sleep. She keep a nigga happy. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that. Shout out to Sauce, man. I hope, you know, however he see fit, whatever he got going, I hope he be all right with it. You know what I mean? And who else? Let's talk about Kai. What happened with Kai? They keep talking about some bullshit. Kai. Saying something wrong with him. I don't think nothing wrong with him. Y'all think something wrong with Kai? No.
The scene from Scary Movie 6 went viral. People started claiming that it wasn't just a joke scene and that it may have been intentional.
We just killed Kai Cenat on the jet. The nigga has to be fired.
The theory is that Kai getting beheaded symbolizes
ain't tripping with Kai, man.
Kai Cenat was doing Freemason hand signals while this guy was talking about God in a Bible study at Streamer University. You can look at his face and watch the uncomfortability that's going on, but we all remember Kai used to talk about God and Jesus. He even said,
what about all them niggas in the hood doing hand signals? Nobody don't say nothing about that.
And now he's acting weird. But I just want you to watch this.
What about Kai doing hand signals?
Do you see what you done?
Do the hand signals.
Y'all. But you see what God has used you for. Like I said last time you were here, bro,
what's wrong with that?
God used you as a vessel to open this.
Right.
Because without God...
As you see here, Kai is doing the hidden hand signal of Freemasonry.
When you put
can say
your
what you
hand in
want,
there
but
like
a lot
that?
of the different streamers have been talking about, oh, this is not
Get
Kai.
the
He's
fuck
acting
out of
different.
here, man.
He didn't even remember DDG as a teacher last year.
Yo, they just make up anything, man. Niggas ain't got nothing better else to do. Yo, come on. So he put his hand. A lot of niggas put their hand right there. The rest of their hand in they joint. Pause. I've done that before. No, man, I put my hand right here. The rest it on my belly. Fuck. You know what I'm saying? Look at me right now. That shit rested on my belly. Look. So you telling me that's something wrong with that? I do that, niggas gonna be like, yo, I blow up tomorrow. I'm like this, I'm sitting like this, resting my hand on my belly. Niggas gonna be like, yo, that nigga Mega down with the Illuminati. Yeah, man. Leave that boy alone, man. He making millions, taking care of his family. Never black brother off the streets, ain't hungry, ain't starving, ain't broke. Mama good, or he done took care of a whole bunch of other people, man. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me, right?
Listen to them. Listen to the people that are right next to him. And it's something different about him. He even said, again, he would not cut his hair. And if he did, it wasn't him. People can change.
I said I ain't gonna cut my hair. I said that. I said, yo, I ain't gonna cut my hair. I cut mine. Sometimes I say I want to have the waves. You know what I mean? I don't want to go with the curls for the girls. You know what I'm saying? I don't go for the time. I want to go with the curls for the girls. Sometimes I want to go with the waves. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. That's just, man. Let's leave the little king alone, man. Taking care of a lot of people, we getting money. Leave the king alone, man. Y'all go ahead, man. Making videos trying to put my boy out there like he down with some kind of bullshit.
Change their mind, yes. But when everything starts to add up, are we not going to just pay attention to the signs? All right. Like,
you would not have gotten that idea without you being obedient to that idea to help others and not be selfish with what you created on your own.
Right.
This would not be here, bro.
You didn't have to create something like this that could.
Kai Cenat was doing Freemason hand signals while this guy was talking about God in a Bible study at Streamer University. You can look at his face and watch the uncomfortability that's going on, but we all remember Kai used to talk about God and Jesus. He even said, if I ever cut my hair, you know it's not me. And then he cuts his hair and now he's acting weird. But I just want you to watch this video.
They probably showed him, they probably took him in the back room and showed him, we create life. Yo, then what you gonna do? Like, yo, if they took you in the back room right now and showed you and said, yo, listen, man, that thing you believe in ain't real, man. We create life. Let me show you how we do it. And they show you how they breed new lives in the world. And it ain't got nothing to do with the man upstairs. Man, how would you feel, man? I'm not saying that happened. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on with Kai. I think he all right. I think he doing his thing. He just stuck his hand in the sweater, holding his hand up. I don't know. Who knows? No. They done put all kind of. He look different and act different. I don't believe that's him. Somebody said that key glow. And account is private. You can't see. That's what I'm saying, man. 2, 3, 4 followers. There was legit no reason for him to do that other than it being a free blase blah gesture. Man, and you know how many followers they got? They did 5 posts, 11,000 following, and 900. They following 11,000 people, and they only got 924 followers, and their name is Who Cooler Than Them. That's what I'm saying. You can't believe none of these comments. Somebody got 39,000 likes. And he said that's not Kai. Kai was big on God. Man. Y'all leave Kai alone, man. Kai taking care of family. His mom's is good. His pop's good. Everybody good. Oh yeah, here go the room. The room posted this joint right here. Shout out to the room.
Okay, so look, bro. So boom, this is 10 a.m. in the morning, bro. I'm scared as fuck, and I blurred their faces for, you know, just out of respect. But I was so confused. Look.
Somebody ran. This, see what I'm saying? This is what come along with being famous, man. Niggas gonna talk about you. Niggas gonna run all kind of content on you. You're gonna have people showing up to your house. You're gonna have all kind. You just gotta have thick skin and you gotta be ready to roll, man. You gotta be ready to brush everything off, man. This is out of control. Here you go.
What happened? I don't know this person, chat. I do not know this person.
So supposedly, if y'all don't know what's going on, supposedly some girl with a baby pulls up the Kai Cenat house at his gate with a baby saying, "This is your baby." This is all some weird Illuminati shit, man. This is all weird, man. Cause how a girl pull up to your crib talk about, this your baby. You like, I don't know what you talk about. I don't remember you. And they keep saying, Kai don't remember nothing from last year. He might have impregnated her, didn't remember because that's not him no more. He's a different person.
What happened? That is not my daughter. No, it's not. Who's the mother? I've never seen you in my life. She said she drove 15 hours, chat. She drove 15 hours.
15 hours.
She drove 15 hours to come tell me this, bro.
Where he at? Ain't he in Calabasas somewhere? Ain't he from New York? No, but he was living in Atlanta. I don't know, man. This is bogus, man.
Okay, so look, bro. So boom, this is 10 a.m. in the morning, bro. I'm scared as fuck, and I blurred their faces for, you know, just out of respect. But I was so confused.
Kai got 24-hour security, B.
What happened? I don't know this person, chat. I do not know this person.
Yeah, guys, got
never seen you in my life.
Are you gonna act crazy now?
On God. Your daughter's adorable, though.
Huh? That's your daughter.
No, you don't.
That's you.
Are you serious?
We need to see that baby face. We need not like that. I mean, no, not to see the. We need to see if it looked like Kai. You know what I mean? See if the baby looked like Kai. Not like on no creep shit. To see, you know how grandma old heads be like, yeah, that baby yours. That's yours, Kai.
Come on, you can't have a little girl like this, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Can you open the gate?
This is
What?
not my
Open
daughter.
the gate? Hell no.
On everything so how old is she?
She's 2.
I was in a relationship for the last 2 years. What are you talking about? Like, child, I've been in a relationship the past 2 years she talking about. Nigga, I was in a relationship.
Nigga, we know them relationships ain't real, nigga. We know how them relationships be. You know, industry relationships ain't that.
So how the do I have a daughter? That doesn't even make sense.
Yo, in real world, it make a lot of sense, man. Niggas is creeping.
Never seen you in my life.
Are you gonna act crazy now?
On God. Your daughter's adorable, though.
Susie like you.
Huh?
Susie like you.
No, the don't.
Yes, you do.
That's you, nigga. That's you, Kai. Take your baby and let her live the lap of luxury, man.
Come on, you can't have a little girl like
Somebody
this.
say, yo, Kai, you got a baby,
This is not my
nigga.
daughter.
Fuck that, nigga.
On everything so how old is she?
She's 2.
I was in a relationship for the last 2 years. What are you talking about? Like, child, I've been in a relationship And y'all want to know the crazy thing?
She's gonna
I
leave the
didn't
baby.
even catch it on camera. Bro, I look at the baby. I said, baby.
Baby.
Who's your father?
Who's your
Baby
father?
said, huh?
You.
I said, baby. Who's your dad? She say,
You. Dad, nigga.
I say, oh, she trained the baby. Like, this baby a paid actor. Word of my mother, she said, you. I'm like, ain't no way she said, like, bro, that's like. And y'all want to know the crazy thing? I didn't even catch it on camera. Bro, I look at the baby. I said, baby, who's your father? Baby said, huh? I said, baby, who's your dad? She say, you. I say, oh, she trained the baby. Like,
Yeah.
this baby a paid actor. Word of my mother, she said, you.
Yeah. How the baby 2 years old, paid actor? Yeah. Yeah. She prepped on the ride there. She had 15 hours, nigga. She told that baby, yo, when we get there, you tell him you my daddy. He rich. You my daddy, you rich. Dad, nigga. Everybody wanna be Kai Cenat baby. He got a bunch of streamers that run with him that wanna be his babies. Remember he had them all on chat on hold up. Now he had all his crew on allowances. He was like, yeah, Kai get me 5,000 a week. Like, what? He said, yeah, he give us all 5,000 a week. What? What? Yeah, y'all remember that? Let's see, yo, Kai, let's look that one up. Let's look at all Kai kids. Let's check out Kai kids. We're gonna go check out Kai kids. See, you got a lot of them niggas, B. Streamers that Kai Cenat paid annually.
Music streaming royalties are paid out monthly, not annually. The platforms calculate and pool the revenue each month.
Oh, no. See what I'm saying? Kai Cenat streaming. All right.
Cenat provides video streaming and news, including content through Cenat TV,
bullshit,
and uses
yeah.
its Cenat 5G broadcast media network for delivery.
I ain't fucking with you no more, Gemini. You bugging now. You bugging. I'm fired. I'm about to go to ChatGPT, Gemini. You better start acting right. You better start acting right, man. I'm about to go to ChatGPT on you. And let ChatGPT do its thing. Stop playing me, man. Talking to you, know what I'm saying. Kai Cenat streaming. Look, this shit.
You can stream the Action Bronson track live from Casino Boulevard on platforms like AudioMac or SoundCloud.
You done. ChatGPT, here I come. You done, man. You done. Yeah, but anyway. Sweetie pulled up to my guy Kai Cenat house with that bullshit. Come on, Sweetie, cut it out, man. Cut that bullshit out, B. Kai Cenat ain't do nothing wrong. Everybody with these narratives. All right. All right, moving right along. Shout out to my boy Kai. I love you, Kai. Get money, young nigga from New York, as always. You know what I'm saying? Biggest stream in the world from New York. City, that is. You know what I mean? Fuck with him for that, B. All right, let's move on to my guy, Yada Awakening. Shout out to my guy, Yada Awakening. As y'all know, my guy's in trouble. You know he pandered to the women. Pandered real hard to them. He make sure he tell them, yo, make sure when you wake, he tell them, man, make sure when you wake up, you give your girl or your wife, your significant other, $1,000. And if you ain't got $300,000 in your bank, stay away. Let's talk. Let's see, because now his girl ain't saying that no more. Here you go. Come on. Come on.
Or $50,000 up front, set up a payment plan. If he says, hello, what's your name? $50,000. Hey.
This is one thing that I am so fearful of when it comes to social media.
She should say, yo, hello, what's your name? 50,000. That's what she should say to you. If you ask her what's her name, she should say her name is 50,000. God damn.
You see this black guy?
And now that same girl he was talking about got them bags. But you, like I said, you never know. This might not be it. This might be fake. He might didn't do that. He might just doing that to get some more rhythm back to their pages.
Allegedly, her husband, the $50,000 man that he was just talking, gave her that. Ladies, I want y'all to stop falling for the okie doke with these men that's pandering to y'all. They build brands.
We don't condone none of that. None of that. Putting hands on females, we don't condone. Especially my generation, we just let them go ahead, do their thing, and then we just run. You know what I'm saying? We don't fight back. We don't argue back. We don't do none of that. We just run. And that's the best thing to do, man. Just go. They get like that, because sometimes, they get boom, 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 and but rough and tough and all that stuff. And you just gotta leave, man. Just gotta leave, B. That's it. Let me see. Yada Awakening.
Divine Queen Yada is ending her relationship with Minister Yada, who is known online as Yada Awakening. This was announced in August of 2026, after nearly 8 years together.
Damn. 8 years. Here you go. Here go my guy right here, man. Let me see.
Of the wound inside women that's trying to heal after they give birth. We're not going to talk about the hormonal withdrawal. We're not going to talk about the neurochemical shifts. We're not going to talk about the sleep deprivation. We're not going to talk about the hypothalamic pituitary adrenal access. Then hopefully these women are able to get 2 hours of sleep after they give birth. No, you men have to stop stressing because sometimes they might want to be held. They might not want to be held. They might.
Yeah, he said, you remember to stop stressing them, babe. Shout out to my guy.
How did you stumble upon, building what you've built now, which is, what is it that you've created? The supplements?
An apple of Eve, which sells out, man. Majority of LA Lakers be cleaning me out with that product.
Can you explain what that product is?
Yes.
Here we go. Here we go.
Never be so lonely that you invite the devil into your bed. Ladies, you have to understand who you are. You have to fall so deep in love with yourself that nothing else matters. You're wasting your time on a man that can't even pull $500 out of his bank account.
They can't pull $500.
And this man got you questioning if you're beautiful or not? Questioning your sanity if you're worth something? Listen, you are worth everything under this sun. Don't you ever forget who you are. All praises.
Yo, who's that? Somebody calling me. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you right back. B. I'm online. I hit you right back. No, you see me online, baby. I'm on here. I hit you right back. Unless you want to be a part of the podcast. I hit you right back. Yo, so yeah. My God, basically tell women, which is not a wrong thing. I don't think that's wrong, where he's telling them that they are beautiful and that they shouldn't settle for less. They should, you know what I mean, aim high. I don't think nothing wrong with that, but the way you go about it, and then here you go one of you joints. Look.
I'm going to tell you something your father should have told you. Stop choosing men at the bottom. When you choose a man at the bottom, you're choosing a man to come into your life and drain you, and then complain to you about why you're drained. A man at the bottom cannot love you. He doesn't even love himself enough to pull himself up. And character?
Yo, that's a lot of luggage for that little bike, though.
If he had good character, he would be providing for himself, meaning he stepped into your life to provide for you as well. If a man is at the bottom, he can only lean on you, depend on you, take from you, and then complain
too much weight on the bike.
When you don't have nothing else to give him. Ladies, fall in love with yourself. This is something your father should have told you. Fall in love with yourself before you ever attract a dusty bum into your life. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? I'm going to tell you something your father should have told you.
Something is deeply wrong with the heterosexual men. They hate women. They want the woman to cook for them, clean for them, have sex with them, but they don't want to respect them. They don't want to provide for them. They don't want to be loyal to them. And we can't say these men are gay undercover, because gay men are loyal to women. They love women. They compliment women. They're always around women, but something's deeply wrong with the conscious mind or the subconscious mind of the heterosexual man.
Yada Awakening.
And then you allow these women to have your children, and then you scream you hate them, and then you leave them, and then you don't provide for them, and then you get older, and then you go after a woman half your age, and then you break that woman, and then when she gets to the age around 29 to 35, you call her bitter and ran through because you chose a young woman that trusted you, maybe because she had father issues, and you broke her. You men hate women. But you want these women to have your children. You want them to be 100% loyal to you. And then you start to complain about providing. And then you tell a woman she should meet me where I'm at. What the heck is wrong with you men? You men deep down in your subconscious mind have been programmed to hate women. And the bad part about it, your sons are learning not from what you say, but what you do. So the way you disrespected their mother, the only example of a man they had was you, now they're breaking their women. And the cycle repeats. Who really benefits from this? All praise is due to the Most High. Something is deeply wrong with the
he ain't lying, but
they hate women.
Let's see.
They want the woman to cook for them,
we don't care anymore. We living our lives.
But they don't want to respect them. They don't want to provide for them. They don't want to be loyal to them. And we can't say these men are gay undercover, because gay men are loyal to women. They love women. They compliment women. They're always around.
Somebody said we don't care anymore. We live in our lives, calm and peace, and protecting our pH balance. Whoa, who's that? Gotta protect that pH balance. You definitely do, Queen. Protect that pH. That pH balance is real, man. So I blame their mothers. The mothers must have been their first enemy. Nah, niggas do be acting like that, but not all niggas, man. You can find a good nigga, B. You can find one. Obviously, he ain't a good one, cause he putting the what you call that on his, you know what I'm saying? So obviously he ain't, you know what I mean? That nigga just be saying, niggas is saying, yo, he's saying that, you know, because he grifting online to make money. He making money. He done bought a nice house, filled up his bank account, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I don't know, man. What y'all think? What y'all think about Yada Awakening? You can't really pass judgment on what he supposedly did. You know what I'm saying? Oh God. My bad, y'all. Oh God. My bad. Yeah, you can't really pass judgment because you don't know if that's true or not. He ain't saying anything. He ain't put no statement on his joint, right? He know everybody talking about him. He know everybody talking. He didn't put a statement out yet. Let's see. We on a ticky-tacky. Let's see.
Better version of myself. My wife left me.
Him.
But how can I blame her? I introduced her into a better version of myself.
Yeah, they blocked him. Yeah.
My wife left me. Yeah. But how can I blame her? I introduced her into a better version of myself.
Yeah, he always got that big old nice house in the back. Yeah, leave that man alone.
No woman should be cooking and cleaning right after they give birth. I don't care what the weak men say. And when you see your woman doing this, I need you to understand what it is. It's a nesting stage. And the nesting stage comes before she gives birth and after she gives birth. And when she does this, this is what you do. Hey, baby.
Yes.
Go ahead and relax. You're doing too much, beautiful.
I only got 5 more minutes before this baby wakes up. Baby.
My love, I love you. Okay. You have to relax. I understand your nervous system's trying to regulate itself, but if you're on your feet constantly, you're not going to heal properly. I love you. I got you. Okay. Give me your hands. I love you. I got you. Okay,
yeah,
you say.
It sound real good though, man. It sound like he being a good husband, right? That sound like the excellent husband.
Baby, I got you.
I'm ashamed. I'm hurt.
Oh God.
But I know I'll make it through. I've tried everything.
Yeah, shout out to that queen, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy. She said she still love him though. She still want to be with him. I heard. That's the last thing I heard.
Getting the rest of my stuff.
Willing rather you be single than to be in a home with a destructive man. Because your daughters will think the way he treats you is okay for a man to treat her. And your sons will pick up this destructive behavior. We have to. No woman should be cooking and cleaning right after they give birth. I don't care what the weak men say. And when you see your woman doing this, I need you to understand what it is. It's a nesting stage.
Man, you right though. Ain't no, but damn, man. Niggas gotta know full context on what happened with that situation, why old girl like that. You know what I mean? They can't just jump the gun and be like, yo, this nigga fake, this nigga. You don't know what happened, man. Nobody knows what happened. We all spectating. Nobody knows what went on in that household. He didn't, it might be recorded. Put the footage out, man.
He would say things that immediately started arguments online.
Date them all, 4 or 5 at a time, until you can find a man that shows up for you the way you need it. Stop settling. Children come from you. You birth nations. These weak men don't even stand a chance. Love yourself above all things. Date every single man that you have interest in until you find a man that can maintain you on all levels. Finance.
Date them all? I don't know, man. I can't agree with that one, King. Date them all? I mean, I kind of understand what he's saying, but it sound kind of crazy. Date them all. But you want your daughter dating a whole bunch of men?
Actually, men.
But obviously, though, that's what it takes to find the right one, I guess. Yeah. Yo, cause say if she date one nigga, B, he's a bad apple. You know what I mean? And she done spent 8 years with that nigga, and that nigga was a monster for 8 years. You know what I'm saying? Now, if she'd have dated 20 in that 1 year, she could have sorted through the 20 and what might be the best one.
Emotionally, spiritually, that knows how to lead you, but also knows when to fall back and be led. A real man ain't afraid of putting his woman in position. Ladies, love
That's a
yourself.
fact.
Men,
You gotta put your baby in position. You want your better half to be great, right? You know what I mean? It's like your better half, she wants you to be great. You want to be great together, you know what I'm saying?
do better. All praises.
One of his biggest talking points was money.
Don't send her a good morning text. Send her some money. She's working.
I don't know about that. This nigga said send her some for what? She needs some. She needs some. You can't say good morning now. You got to just say, here go 50,000. That's how you say your good mornings. It's not realistic, man.
Full time, she's exhausted. And the only person she's ever had to depend on is herself. Don't send her some roses. She'll like it. But send her to the spa. She's been on her feet all month trying to make two ends.
That's cool. Yeah, you could do that. Send her to the spa. I send my baby to the spa all the time. You know what I'm saying? I pay for nails and feet for my baby. Yeah, you got to. And I understand that, but just sending her money for no reason. No bill doing nothing. Just cuz. Niggas ain't got money like that. Who you talking to? That nigga he must be talking to millionaires and rich niggas. He ain't talking to normal 9-to-5 niggas like us. That's what it was. Niggas thought he was talking to us. He wasn't talking to us, nigga. He was talking to niggas that's getting it like that. He wasn't talking to me. That's what I'm saying. I couldn't relate. Send her 50,000. What you talking about, nigga? That's all I make in a year. 50,000. I'ma send her everything I made in a year. That mean I ain't pay no bill. You know what I'm saying? He's a little, you know, maybe, you know, he's in a different atmosphere. You know, that's how I go when you're in different atmospheres. You get money like that, you can say, yeah, I wake up and get my baby 50,000. I wouldn't even, if I was in that atmosphere, giving up 50 for what? Well, we about to buy a building or something somewhere with that 50? You know what I'm saying? It's not giving away 50 just for the love of it. Is that 50 gonna bring us 70 in the next year at least? Make us an extra 20?
You can't tell me you love her if you're not giving her money. Because when a man loves a woman, he removes her worries without her asking him to do it. Because a woman that's been on her own for so long and providing for herself, she doesn't know how to ask a man for anything. And if you ask her, does she need something, and she says no, do it anyways. All praise.
Yada claimed that he paid Queen.
Nah, you can't do it anyway. She says she don't need nothing. You can't look out, but like, you know, nothing outrageous. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, baby, you want to go get your feet done? Nah, I'm okay. Yo, here, go anyway. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that, yeah. This nigga talking some other shit.
$250,000 every year simply for being a stay-at-home mother and paid her $150,000 for every childbirth.
I pay my wife $150,000 every time she gets pregnant. I also make her nutritional meals, give her massages, and hire any assistance that she needs. You don't have to be wealthy to provide for a woman 100%. You just have to be willing.
He said she did not use that money to pay.
Yeah, shit, yeah. This nigga capping, yo. You out of control. You over whooping. Like when my nigga say, yo, you whooping, nigga. You over whooping. You over whooping, man. Get that nigga some whoops. He said, tell my nigga straight man, get that nigga some whoops.
Household bills and could save it, invest it, or spend it however she wanted.
What?
He also said she received shopping money, vacations and household help, while having access to his businesses and accounts. He portrayed himself as the best living husband in the world. His message was simple: if a woman was giving birth to your children and taking care of your home, then according to him, a man should be financially rewarding her for it. A lot of women liked it. Yada also made videos arguing that disrespecting the mother of your child was almost like a mental illness.
For you to disrespect the mother of your child is a mental illness. This woman loved you enough to get pregnant, went through the pain of giving birth, had to suffer postpartum depression, and then you don't show up? It's a mental illness. It was fun when it was fun. Now that you have to have responsibilities, now that you have to provide, now that you have to worry about something more than you don't show up. It's a mental illness to look at a woman give birth, to see the pain she goes through, and still betray her, still don't want to provide for her or show up. Man,
what guys do that? I don't know no guys that do that, man. I ain't do it.
I'm mentally sick.
I was there for all my babies' births. There for my wife, all through the pregnancies. Chilling. Everything was gravy. Everything is gravy train. Me and mine. You know?
Ladies, leave them. I don't care if you're currently pregnant or married. If these men can watch you go through pain and still not show up, they hate you. Leave them now. All praises.
Another phrase connected to him.
You see, yo, leave them now. All praises. Man, that nigga's the biggest grifter I ever seen. Man, this internet is crazy.
Became very popular. His money was their money, but her money was her money. It was the kind of message many women online loved hearing, and Yada knew how to deliver it. He would post Queen Yada, show affection toward her and speak about how women should be provided for at any given opportunity. Many of his videos sounded almost designed to frustrate men while winning over women. Queen Yada would sometimes appear right there with him, laughing.
How tall is this nigga? This nigga only like 5'2"? Godly. No wonder he pleasing like that, boy. That nigga only 5'2". He gotta do a lot.
Agreeing and supporting what he was saying.
No, girls don't like no shorties. So when you 5'2", nigga, you got to go extra hard, B. Yeah, y'all seen my nigga, they said Jacquees only 3'11". See what I'm saying? When you short like that, you got to sing your heart out. You got to tap dance for the queen, and you got to do what's right, nigga.
Listen, ladies, if he wants to talk about love, loyalty, trust, tell him let's sit down and talk about these irrevocable trusts, okay? Because what's a marriage certificate? If he really loves you, make him put his love on paper for you, okay? So that car that he has for you, that house, those jewelries, those life insurance policies cannot be revoked when you guys decide to split ways, okay? We are not.
I hope she took her own advice. Is they even married for real? They might not even be married by law.
Going out bad like our
They might be one of them what you call those, them 7 wife law marriages.
Mothers and grandmothers did, chasing behind an emotion. No. And yes, you will be the beneficiary, and there is a trustee that manages that irrevocable trust. But let's say that trustee starts moving sideways or whatever the case might be, you can go to the court and petition to have that trustee removed, okay? We're not playing no games with our time, okay? If he really loves you, make him invest in you and put it on paper. If mommy and daddy didn't tell you, of course.
All praises to all praises to
that public image became part of.
Yo, I can't, yo, this guy is funny, yo, I can't with him, babe.
Of his brand. Some people believed all of this was simply a way to get attention, while the majority of women did not understand what he may have been doing to them. At the same time, Yada was also selling wellness and herbal products through his business, the world's greatest rejuvenation.
Family, our apple of Eve is the most powerful liquid on the planet. Feeds every cell in your body while removing cellular waste because
he would say things that immediately started arguments online.
Date them all, 4 or 5 at a time.
This nigga's off the hook, man. Hold on.
Now, I'm sure you all know Yada Awakening. He has probably popped up on your timeline a time or two over the years.
Stop trying to teach a man how to love you, how to show up for you, how to be there for you. It's impossible. You can't teach a man how to love you because a man loves through his actions. And if you watch the way he treats you, listens to the way he speaks to you, he is showing you how much he values you in his life.
He was almost like a Derek Jackson. You know, the type of man who seemingly says everything women want to hear. He talked about having dinner cooked and waiting for his woman hand and foot.
Oh, look at that
spoiling
stat.
her after childbirth.
All the money he gave her, she should be able to leave. Yo, he done gave her 300,000, hundreds of thousands. She had 100,000 every baby, so she should be a millionaire alone. She ain't had to pay no bills. She ain't had to do nothing, so she should have enough money saved up to leave. And hopefully she did.
For the work she does as a mother.
I pay my wife $150,000 every time she gets pregnant. I also make her nutritional meals, give her massages, and hire any assistance that she needs. You don't have to be wealthy to provide for a woman 100%. You just have to be willing.
And taking her on trips so she could escape the everyday stresses of life.
Bo, my darling, there's a content creator by the name of Yada Awakening. That guy makes our husbands look like they ain't pulling their weight. So if you feel you have a husband,
he make all her husbands look bad, babe. I'm a bad husband, babe. Consider this. Listen to this nigga.
He is
if you listen to him, B, you like, man, I can't compete, man. You might as well take my wife. Nigga, you can have my wife, nigga, because I can't compete with that, nigga.
What he needs to do as a husband, loving you, supporting you, providing for you, being there all for you. Go and check Yada Awakening's content.
Check Yada, nigga.
I mean, what?
Check Yada.
That man, if every man was like that, women would be happy out here, hey?
I doubt it. I doubt it.
The first thing that most men say.
I doubt it. If every nigga in the world was like that, y'all still find reason to cheat.
When you show them one of these videos, he's pandering to you women. No man really acts like that.
No
Yada
man.
the Awakening, more like Yada the Cuck. We cannot let him win. We need to slut shame as hard as we can. This pandering ass mother. If men are seriously listening to him, then we are F-U-C-K-E-D capital F. We need to slut shame as hard as we can, else us men are lost and we're gonna lose. Tap in with the big TV, fuck this simp.
And now with his wife announcing that she is ending their nearly 8-year relationship and making serious allegations about what allegedly happened behind closed doors, it looks like another one of the ponderers has bitten the dust.
I'm embarrassed, I'm ashamed, I'm hurt.
That looked like two different people though, B. She was looking sweet in that last clip.
But I know I'll make it through. I've tried everything. Yada. Everything. I'm here getting the rest of my stuff.
Where Yada at? He ain't in there? He ain't trying to tell you I'm sorry, baby? The way he be talking like, yo, I'm sorry. You would think he be in the camera right now on his knees talking about, yo, I'm sorry, baby, I'm gonna make it right. And we ain't had nothing from him. Think this the end of his career? Y'all think this is the end of Yada Awakening? The other dude, the big black diesel dude, he's still doing this thing. The Jackson dude, he's still getting it. After his scandal broke about him cheating on his wife, after he told all the girls he's the faithfulest guy in the world. So, you know, think my nigga Yada Awakening still got a spot on the net.
She pens a
I think he do.
message saying the following: a new chapter. After nearly 8 years, I have made the difficult decision to end my relationship with the father of my children and step into a new chapter of my life. For years, I believed love meant fighting for your family. I gave my all to our home, our children, our businesses, and even protecting his reputation. I kept believing
What you mean his reputation? I thought he had this like the cleanest reputation in the world, right? Yada Awakening. It seemed like he had the best of the best, right? Am I bugging? Shout out to everybody that's on YouTube. Hit that like button for me. Hit that subscribe, man. I appreciate y'all. I see y'all over there on my other YouTube page, man. I appreciate that love over there, man. Oh, man. That's a blessing over there. We on 2 YouTube pages, man. We lit right now. I appreciate that love, man. Thank y'all, man. Thank you. Hit the like button. Hit the sub for me, please. I'm begging y'all, man.
If we could make it through one more difficult season, peace would meet us on the other side. But at 8 weeks postpartum, looking at a bruise on my face, I had to stop calling it a difficult season and tell myself the truth. It was domestic violence. My 20s were filled with business, babies, and bruises. Building, giving, forgiving, leaving, returning, healing, and hoping. I didn't leave because I stopped loving him. I left because I realized that if I continued to stay, eventually I would drown. The hardest part has been grieving the future I imagined for our children. But one day they will understand that I chose their safety and my peace over a love story I desperately wanted to save. I've learned that people can change, people can heal, but you don't have to lose yourself waiting for them to do it. Loyalty should never require abandoning yourself. I don't share this for sympathy or to tear anyone down. What happened is part of my story, but it will never become my identity. I am more than someone's wife. I am more than the things I survived. I am a mother, a woman of faith, a visionary, and a woman learning what it means to choose herself. And through this journey, House of Divine was born. I am turning my pain into purpose and my purpose into power. For every woman who may one day need the courage, information, and resources I once searched for. During this difficult time, just know that I will be moving along. I ask everyone to respect how I tell my story, when I tell my story. There are parts of this journey that I am still processing, healing from, and learning how to put into words. For now, I am taking it literally day by day. I am allowing myself the grace to simply take each day as it comes, trusting God with every step ahead of me. This isn't the end of my story. It's simply the beginning of a chapter I never expected to write.
Wow.
I choose safety. I choose peace. I choose my children. I choose purpose. And finally, I choose me. So she posts this text allegedly between the both of them, and she says, just FYI, I have to find a way to get my mouth fixed fast. That night you hit me, broke off the rest of my tooth, and I've been in severe pain since. If it's infected, it will cause my breast milk to become infected. He allegedly responds, go to Dr. Dave. That's the best bet at the best price. She responds with the crying emoji. You were supposed to be there with me. You were supposed to always be my safe place. I hate that you did this to our family. Have a good day, Yada.
No. If you were to never speak to Yada again.
Oh, hell no. That nigga went ham, yo.
What would you tell him? What would
he
be your
lost his
last
mind.
message?
That nigga crazy, yo.
But I tried everything, and
nah, he got to go, man. We gotta get rid of him.
Be my best friend. But I have to choose myself, and I have to protect our babies. And I would much rather them have both parents alive than to one be in a hospital with something terminal or one of us not to be here. So,
yeah, man, that nigga tripping, man.
That's what I would say.
That nigga
For you to disrespect the mother of your child is a
and
mental
then he
illness.
got the nerve to
This woman loved you enough to get pregnant, went through the
This
pain of
guy's
giving
crazy,
birth,
B.
had to suffer postpartum depression, and then you don't show up? It's a mental illness. It was fun when it was fun. Now that you have to have responsibilities, now that you have to provide, now that you have to worry about something more than you don't
Shout
show
out to my
up.
niggas over here in
It's a
Kick. I
mental
appreciate y'all in
illness
Kick.
to
Pulling
look at
up.
a
Love
woman
y'all,
give
baby.
birth, to see the pain she goes through,
I
and
love
still
y'all on
betray her,
Kick, man. Thank
still don't
you.
want to provide for her or show up. Man, y'all mentally sick ladies, leave them. I don't care if you're currently pregnant or married. If these men can watch you go through pain and still not show up, they hate you. Leave them now. All praises.
How did you and Yada even meet?
I remember asking like, how many women you done something? So I ain't tell this to no women. I didn't remember actually in the United States. So, but I remember him walking and he has this little.
Shout out to my
like,
Kick family.
I don't want to call it like a waddle,
over here on
but
Kick,
it's
baby.
just so cute.
I'm
It's just
coming.
a little walk because he got one leg that's like a little longer than the other. So he was walking.
Appreciate y'all on
He was
Kick,
just
man.
looking back at me, and I grabbed his hand and I held his hand. He was like, God, I know this is my wife, but why in the world did you bring her now?
Now, how you got one leg longer than the other and you only 2 feet tall? Now, according to Yada's first wife, Aja was reportedly one of Yada Awakening's followers when she signed up to participate in his holistic healing and detox program in Ecuador.
And there are stronger women on the side of every strong man. There's stronger women on the side of every wise man. There are wiser women. We have to get tuned. We have to get tuned.
This is
Love is the only answer.
This is when he
Love
had
of
his 2
self
hoes,
is the
his
only
3,
answer.
4 hoes.
Love of self puts you in tune with something higher than yourself. Because when you find God, you find yourself. And when you find yourself, you'll find God.
Aja had a consultation allegedly with his wife. She went there for healing, but she came out with a whole lot more. Take a listen to this.
I just want to bring up this post that I saw. Aja trying to justify her pregnancy and her relationship, that she said that she saw Yada online 2 years ago and that she was just so in love with him at the moment that she saw him that she was chanting and manifested him into her life. Now, she knew, because I knew of you, I knew of daughter, I thought he was a married man with a child. She obviously knew he was a married man. How do you feel about her chanting and manifesting your man into her life? Well, your ex-man now, but at the time, your man into her life.
You do. So, again, my issue is not with Aja. What groupies do, they're supposed to chant your name. They're supposed to be in your fan club. She could have been the president of the Yada fan club for all I hear.
She is. Remember, her hashtag is classy vegan or wifey or whatever it is, and she's rocking that necklace to the death of it.
Oh, what's next? Oh, the necklace that was given to me as a holiday gift, but when I knew we were done, I said here because I knew my name would be changed in that necklace.
Yeah, girl, that necklace, and she's acting like he bought it specifically for her and gave it her into a box as a brand new necklace, but she's wearing wifey's let-goes, right? Leftovers?
Pretty much.
Okay.
For those as well.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Again, if he was over my house and we messing around, I mean, if we were still carrying on a relationship as a married couple, I would feel horrible. But again, he was supposed to keep it professional with her. He was supposed to be her teacher, guide, whatever was that he was doing. My family members, and I'm not going to get into too much detail, just so out of respect for them as well. They reached out to me, apologetic, even mentioning to me that he was obsessed with him. And it actually wasn't a year ago, and 2 years ago, as he, he wanted dressing, but then not addressing. 2 years ago when I first spoke to her, no, you didn't speak to her 2 years ago. And here's the receipt to prove it. She ordered a consultation from you, as I previously mentioned. She ordered a consultation back in December, and here's the receipt for it.
Yep.
So if you spoke to her years ago, she would not have been ordering the consultation. I spoke to Aja in December to initiate. She needed to give me the information as the reason that she needed a consultation from. So I spoke with her. I updated this what she was going through. But according to her family, yeah, she was, a lap puppy for her daughter's father as well. And they know that she'll do whatever Yada says. But their thing to me was that certain things that I was saying coming from them was not true. Yes, her mother suffered from mental illness, but all of the other things as far as daddy issues and different things like that, she didn't have.
Okay,
But she knew that she had to be broken. She had to come with the sad stories. She had to come just with the ultimate. So to a certain degree, I salute her.
Yeah.
I salute her.
Yeah, girl, you got what you manifested. Now, so you going down to the village of wellness to get well, and you end up getting some Yada G thrown all in you, and the baby thrown up in you. So I just want to know what part of that was a wellness center, and how well he trying to get her.
Now, this wife had her own
Yeah,
bouts
they
of
mad.
abuse
They mean,
allegedly
yeah.
from
Ooh.
Yada. He's gone from pulling her hair, busting windows out of the car, punching holes in the wall.
What?
You name it, she said he's done it. He apparently liked Aja more because she was moldable, she listened, she was the one that just was going to sit there and be quiet. But obviously being quiet didn't get her far. The recent turn of events with Aja being abused by Yada was not the first time that this happened. There was a time about 8 years ago when she had to run to the neighbor's house and ask for help after being abused. Yada allegedly wooed her, took her out of town, tried to ask for forgiveness, and when she got back, she went to the neighbor's house to ask the neighbor to take the post down.
Your wife said she me for you to reach out to her. I just need you guys to know that her is simply posting because they can look up her name and look up where she lives. She will look up where we live. It's nothing more than a safety precaution. And I need her to understand that, because it's the easier we are to locate, the worse it is. It's trolls out here that's been threatening us for years, way before even I met Yada. So
Yada been out here going to town
on these joints for
a long time now.
I did not take that picture. Okay, but what I'm telling you is because your legal name is on Facebook. That's fine. How easy is it nowadays?
They came here and promoted on my page.
And find out where their address. But if you say she's my neighbor, if you're saying she's my neighbor, and you're coming from an understanding mother perspective, saying that you don't understanding mother when you came to my house traumatizing my child screaming at 9 o'clock at night. Listen to me.
Yeah,
No, I don't
that chat box. That chat box dangerous on Kick.
Because right now you're not being mature.
That chat box on Kick is crazy. I ain't getting that.
Because they can look up your name. That's fine. Because they can look up, because they can. First of all, I don't know what you were talking about or what you think you know. Because one matter of fact, all I'm letting you know. Screaming. Okay, ma'am. So if this could become a very civil issue, and not even from our end. This is what I'm telling you. Yada has
so she came to the neighbor's house one time and told on Yada. Now she trying to reconcile the situation with the neighbor.
For over 500,000 followers. And no, I'm not telling you to be scared. I'm telling you to be smart, because it is on.
Needless to say, this is not his first run-in. We have cruelty to children in the second degree, June 29, 2017, aggravated assault, June 29, 2017, and criminal damage to property, second degree, same date, June 29, 2017.
You can hear all those
Then,
cases.
May 7th, 2018, we have aggravated assault, family violence, aggravated assault, family violence, criminal damage to property in the second degree, cruelty to children in the third degree. Then a charge from May 26, 2017 appears as battery, family violence.
Now, so y'all quiet. The Queens is quiet now.
So he's whooping. He's putting them pounds in, huh? He ain't got no heart.
Quiet now. Why y'all get so quiet, ladies?
I guarantee you, it's not a man out there that's surprised. We told y'all. We told y'all this nigga was a fraud. All these niggas be frauds. The Derrick Jacksons, the Poppy Dons, this nigga Yada, they all be frauds. They're grifters. Eventually, it always comes out. But as long as a nigga is telling you whatever you want to hear, y'all going. Y'all eating it up. And I don't feel sorry when anything happens to them, their wives or their girlfriends, because they be right there complicit and allowing those men to scam these women.
You can't
going
like
along
that
with this
to the
fake
Queens,
relationship,
man.
acting like they're getting spoiled and all this type of shit. The whole time, both of them scamming y'all. As long as the money's coming in, they don't care. So now that you're tired of being abused or tired of being cheated on, now we should care? Fuck out of here. Like, these be the worst niggas, because these guys will make you feel that your man is inadequate. Your man with his regular job probably doing his best. He's not a perfect nigga, but he's doing his best. And they'll make you feel like your man is inadequate. Whole time, they be the liars. They be the cheaters. They be the abusers. They be the manipulators. They do the most egregious shit behind the scenes and then get online and cap and then got you looking at your nigga like he inadequate.
I'm hurt, but I know I'll make it through. I've tried everything. Yada.
But if your discernment was where it needs to be, you'd have been able to see through that bullshit anyway. It's a dirty game. Stay focused, though.
Now you also have 2 wives, right? Is that correct? Okay.
You
So
got
one
2
wife
wives.
is
That nigga
here
doing
in
his
America.
thing.
The other one is in West Africa.
2 of them things, baby.
Okay. So
I
both of
barely
them are
get
growing.
one. I got one.
These are my now. I have to put this out there because a lot of men believe that, you know, they good women for sexual things. It's not that. Mine is based completely on business. My woman in West Africa, she runs a whole trucking company. She lives in a mansion. She's properly taken care of, and I also support her whole family. My wife here runs the company here. They're bosses. She runs the company. She's in charge of the company here. I take care of her whole family. I make things happen. So it's not me, oh, I'm just a sexually craved man and I'm just going out here going crazy. No, I take care of my family.
But you are sexually attracted to both women.
They're beautiful women. Beautiful women.
Okay, yeah, no, I've seen them on. I just want to double check that because when you say it's business,
of course,
I'm just making sure that that's part of the equation.
Niggas using these girls
I have beautiful women, but it's not.
And I ain't mad at them.
Like I didn't choose.
It's time to get to the money.
I'm a businessman. I chose for business. And that's why they know if anything ever happens, they have a cushion where they can be properly taken care of.
All right.
How do you split up the time? I want to just jump into the tea. Like, how do you split in the time? Is it 6 months
Jordan
each?
was like, I'll take that salary.
Right. I mean...
Yes. So so I'm over here half of the year. I'm over here half of the year. But the beautiful part about it is that my first wife chose the second wife. So it wasn't me saying, I want you. She was like, nah, she cool. And she's intelligent. Like, she just graduated from college.
Right.
She was like, oh, she's it. So I said, come on, let me see. And she's shining. They both shining, but she's shining, yeah.
So they hang out with each other and everything. Yeah. It's real, like, sister-wives situation.
It's their sisters.
Yes.
They'll be cool even if I wasn't even in the picture, you know.
But when y'all are all in the same house, do you all sleep in the same room?
No. I'm not. No. They have different bedrooms.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all y'all have different bedrooms?
No, they have different bedrooms. You know, and
okay.
When they feel like they need my presence, they bless me. I don't bless them. They bless
and are you loyal to both of them, or are you still able to say step outside? Would you look for a third wife?
No, I have 2 wives. I'm committed to 2 women. That doesn't mean I flirt with women or I try to pull other women into the scenario.
Man,
my
how
women,
you can't. It's hard to deal with one. You can't deal with 2 women. It's hard to deal with one, nigga. One is a headache. Nah, I ain't no I'm just joking. It's not a headache. Don't let my wife hear that. Yeah, but one is enough, man. You don't need 2. 2. Nigga, that sound like a long day.
Somebody else, because the company's expanding, they choose. I don't choose.
And that's for business purposes. The company's expanding. So you couldn't be with a woman who was like, I don't want to be in this business.
Now, if a woman comes and says, look, I just want to take care of the children. I just want to be a babysitter to the children. Okay, cool. If the women agreed upon that, they add on. I don't add on.
Okay, so how many children do you have?
I have 5 beautiful children.
And so, okay, and some of them live in, like, tell me the breakdown of it. Which ones live in?
So my wife in Africa just had a daughter, and then my wife here just had a son. But they're all our children.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Wow. This is I love this.
How to show up for you, how to be there for you. It's impossible. You can't teach a man how to love you because a man loves through his actions. And if you watch the way he treats you, listens to the way he speaks to you, he is showing you how much he values you in his life. When a man really loves you, he doesn't have to be told anything. He just does.
Just do it.
And you have to be mindful. Because it's dangerous trying to teach a man how to love you because you're teaching a man how to use you against you. So when it's time for you to leave, he knows what to say, how to hold you, how to appear to be there for you. Now it's making it harder for you to leave a man that's truly your enemy. When a man loves you, he shows you through his actions how much he values you, how much he appreciates you. So if you have to keep repeating the same thing over and over and over again, that man isn't for you. That man doesn't adore you. He doesn't appreciate you. He doesn't respect you. Love yourself enough to never try to teach a man how to love you. Because you don't have to teach a man that's sent by God. He knows what to do.
Only a man that's sent by the devil you have to try to teach how to love you, and that man will always use you against you. All praises.
Men like this know exactly what women want to hear. They sell the books, they make videos, we watch them, but many do not practice what they preach. What I need to do is hear from you. What do you think about everything going on with Yada Awakening and his wife,
coming home from
Aja?
school.
Leave a comment, and you know how we do. We'll talk about it down below. Now, I'm sure you all know Yada.
Yada Awakening. We are awake, good brother.
The fact that the girls is out here selling ebooks on how to be feminine is crazy. But I just say do what you gotta do. If you feel like
Yada's second wife?
to read a couple books to learn how to become more feminine, cool. But when you are trying to be wealthy for you and your children and your bloodline, and not just be under a man, sometimes that feminine shit goes out the window. Now, I'm not saying if you don't have a man, curse him out or be just like not soft-spoken and, you know, but, you know, not have intellectual conversations with your man, you know, but when you standing on business, sometimes that shit goes out the window, you know? So, yeah. That's all I got to say on that. And another thing, how you gonna teach feminine classes or write a book on being feminine and you haven't even read any books on it? Now, that was kind of awkward to me. Like, you're gonna, I mean, you can write a book on it, but you haven't read any books on it? The fact that the
Shout out to the Yada Awakening and the family. Hopefully they get together and, you know, hopefully we get a statement. How about a statement from Yada? That would be great, right? A good statement from Yada Awakening would be excellent. That's him back in the days. I guess we I guess eventually he'll say something because, you know, we haven't heard from him. Yeah, it's yeah, ladies, be careful on who you deal with. That's all it is, man. Everybody be talking a good one, man. And at the end of the day, niggas be talking a bunch of nothing. He probably did have, like, good intentions for it, and he probably was doing all those things that he was saying for, but, you know, something happened, something ticked, something went wrong somewhere. Nobody's explaining that, though. Nobody's explaining what happened. You know what I'm saying? Everybody talking, nobody's explaining nothing, though. Everybody just saying, yo, aha, I told you. And nobody knows full context of what's really going on. That old jingly wingly. Okay. Shout out to my guy Big Tex. Okay. Who else we need to go over? Who else we supposed to go over it with? Okay. Oh, K-Dot. We did Sauce Walker. Let's go to K-Dot. That's right. It was K-Dot we even supposed to talk about. Let's see. Hey. No, that's not it. Here we go.
either pick the royalties or the $10,000, and everybody.
So this right here is something going on with the music industry with K-Dot and his peoples, and he did an album or something a while ago. Gen X was a whole bunch of rappers from LA that got on a album, and K-Dot told them, take 10,000 or you get to keep your publishing. And only 2 people said, we want to keep our publishing, and the other rest said they need the 10,000. Me personally, I don't see nothing wrong with that. He gave you a choice, you know what I mean? He said pick the 10, or either you can get your royalties. You had a choice. Now, if you was hungry and you was fucked up, you probably picked the 10. If you was a smart nigga and you not, even if you wasn't, a smart nigga and you just took the royalties, you probably came out better than the 10. But a lot of people need the money, so they took the 10. I don't think K-Dot was wrong. You know what I mean? For doing it that way. He gave you a choice. You didn't even have to be on the album. You could have said, I don't want to be on the album. You know what I mean? I don't want the 10 or the royalties. I'm good. I'm making music on my own, but, a lot of the people jumped on the album and they took the 10K.
You picked the $10,000, so basically you just admitted that Kendrick Lamar just robbed everybody for their royalties.
Regardless of... I don't understand. That's a robbery, man. If I gave you a choice. A robbery is when somebody point a gun in your head and tell you, yo, you better do it. If you don't do it, I'm taking everything. Nobody did this to him. Nobody took nothing from it. Nobody. Everybody had a free will or sign.
Of his motivation and his reasoning for doing this, he's not wrong. He's kind of spitting here. You probably shouldn't be admitting that you lied on the GoFundMe or you lie about this being your grandparents so you can raise money. That's dumb. Secondly, admitting that Kendrick Lamar jerked all the artists who was on GNX is not a good look for Kendrick Lamar, who's apparently like the rap singer.
I don't think he jerked nobody.
It's just not a good look.
Do y'all think he jerked people? I don't think he jerked nobody.
Powerful industry executive. He manages an artist that is on GNX. And he told me for a fact that all of the artists, LA rappers that was featured on GNX only got paid $10,000 for their feature. And only 2 of them have received publishing to this day. So that speaks to the opportunistic of the situation. 2 of them got publishing because 2 of them. You are this multi-platinum artist. You probably, if we look up his net worth, it's probably in the hundreds.
Man, business. You see what I'm saying? Just because niggas' net worth is 100 million, business is business, man. You should have told him, no, man, I want the royalties. Because at the end of the day, you don't need the cash up front because you got a spot dealing with Kendrick, so you can make cash off of that alone. You could have made the 10,000 off the fact that you fucking with Kendrick and you want a GNX album. You could have made that and still got the royalties. I'd have took the royalties.
Millions. You got
and waited out till our royalty check. I bet you them 2 niggas' royalty checks was way bigger than 10,000.
I'm saying GNX sold millions and millions of multi-platinum album. It broke streaming records, all of these things. Allegedly there's bots, but whatever. To find out from a verified, trusted industry source that, again, works with one of the artists on GNX, that all the LA rappers, upcoming LA rappers featured on GNX only got paid $10,000.
Only? That's a lot. 10,000 for a verse for a feature? GNX album. Let's check the GNX album real quick. GNX album. It was a 12-track joint, 44 minutes. Track list. Let's see the track list. So who's the two artists that head of J3, Young Threat? So all these niggas probably took the 10. SZA probably got the royalties. Lefty Gunplay probably took the 10. Yeah, SZA again. I don't know, man. What y'all think, man? This is weird, man. Nigga offer you 10,000. Nigga, if K Dot offer me 10,000 to get on the album right now, I'm taking it, nigga. Fuck you talking about, man. I'm taking it, nigga. And I ain't gonna be complaining, nigga. I ain't gonna be out here complaining about it, neither. I'm gonna take the 10 and be grateful, thankful, move on, and try to make something happen with the 10 or with the feature that I put on the album, man. Straight up.
And only 2 of all the LA rappers featured on the project were given any publishing. Basically, he told me how they were approached was, look, this is gonna be a big, you can do a lot with this opportunity, this is a good look.
That's the truth, though. This is gonna be big. You can do a lot with this opportunity. Take the 10 of the royalties. I don't see nothing wrong with that, man.
You know, just take the 10 racks and, you know, do what you can with this opportunity. This is a good look. We're about to bring the West Coast back. Woo, woo, woo. They sold these artists a dream. Then you wonder why Dodie Six is smoking drugs and smoking balloons.
Cause niggas got that 10 and brought drugs with it. That's what happened. Let's be honest, niggas. A lot of niggas got that 10 and blew the 10. That's what happened. Instead of niggas taking the 10 and trying to do something with it, in the music industry, niggas took the 10 and blew it, dude. Niggas should have just put the 10 up.
And crashing out and doing all that stuff because he's not getting paid. He didn't get paid. I'm on this big.
So now is K-Dot for because niggas that did get paid is on drugs.
Song that's all over Billboard charts, but I'm not getting paid. You wonder why Young Threat is in prison for allegedly murdering another rapper.
Young Threat? Did we see Young Threat on there? I think we did, right? We did see Young Threat. Oh, God.
Locally.
Yeah. One thing I learned about in life, man, you can't help people, man. I'm sorry, I know niggas gonna be like, yo, what you mean? You cannot help. You cannot give. You can help people, but you can't give nobody nothing. You can't hand nobody anything. You can't say, yo, here. The best thing you could do is give a nigga advice and point a nigga in the right direction. That's the best thing you could do for a nigga, B. And let him go. Like, far as you just handing money to people and handing things to people, there's no value in it. There's no remembrance in that money. It's nothing. Once that money is gone, they upset and they looking back at you again to give them some more. And when you don't give them no more, this is what happens. Like he gave all, I bet you when they all took them 10s, they was all happy and, lot 8K, that's right, my God. Soon as they blew through that money, nigga, and they thought they was gonna get another $1, and they didn't, nigga, the world changed on them. And I learned the hard way too in my life, man. You can't just be handing people money, man. You handing people money is gonna hurt you, B. It's a big rule. Cause the more you give them, the more they hate you and envy you. And the people that you don't give money to be the ones that be cool with you. The ones you don't be handing stuff to be the ones that be cool with you. The ones that you hand stuff to becomes your enemy. I don't understand how that shit happened, but it just happens that way, man. Everybody I done stuff for and I gave my last shirt off my back to became mean and evil to me for some reason. I don't know why. So I just learned, basically to stay away from people. come in my basement and do my podcast and try to stay away from people, man, because people is evil, man. Ain't nobody really genuine out there, man. So you gotta stay away, man. Got to stay away from people, man. Keep your circle real small, man. Basically, that's just your family, man.
Because he's not getting paid.
GNX was that was a complete publicity stunt, bro. That was a publicity stunt for his own. It was a publicity stunt for his own personal gain, bro.
What? What he was gaining from it? Nigga already went triple, quadruple platinum. That's why you can't help. You help a nigga and the nigga say, yo, you just did that for you. What? So you ain't getting nothing out of this? You ain't get 10? Boy, you know what, man? Fucking ungrateful.
Like my thing,
ungrateful niggas, man. Normal shit, man. Niggas is not grateful, don't have no grace, not thankful. Niggas get mad at you. You know what? All right, man. Stop. I understand why K-Dot don't come back out and be dropping albums and hang with a bunch of niggas and for what, nigga? So, cause soon as you do something for them, they gonna do this to you.
You're Kendrick Lamar. Why you couldn't get him $10,000 in a royalties? You want to see win? You want to see niggas eat forever? If I was in Kendrick's shoes, I would have did it and got.
Nigga, I'm gonna tell you why he didn't give y'all 10,000 in your royalties. Because he don't know if this album gonna do $1. It's gonna make $1. He invested in all his money. He invested in these 10,000s and all these 10,000s he giving out. Probably over 200,000 he done gave out. Nigga, this album does nothing. He takes the loss. I don't take no loss. Y'all don't take no loss. Y'all just go home and relax with 10,000. This album does nothing. Kendrick Lamar takes all the losses. He takes all the L's. Y'all take no L's. Y'all go home, relax. Y'all got 10,000. Y'all good. So that's why. That's why it was an evil orc. And niggas should be grateful for that. Niggas ain't looking at the business. Niggas is just looking at, yo, what you gonna get me? Get me. Nigga, it's costing me $300,000, $400,000 to make this album with y'all. Out of my pocket, not the label pocket, my pocket. It's costing me this money to put this project together to get y'all some recognition. Y'all don't want the recognition? Cool. Don't get on the album. Don't take the 10,000. Don't be out here complaining after you done took the money.
I know it. Take that 10 bands and you getting your royalties. I'm already rich. What the hell? I'm trying to stop other people from eating.
Nigga, I'm already rich, but I'm still trying to make money. I still gotta. I can't continue to keep money if I just give it away. I'm in the game to make money. And in the process, if I can get some light on you, a light on you, a light on you, a light on you, and put a couple dollars in your pocket, what's wrong with that? This is why you can't help niggas, man. This is why. I don't blame Kendrick not coming outside, not hanging out, not being at the events, not being on niggas' albums, not pulling up to niggas' events, Niggas ain't real. This is what you got to think about and listen to after you look out for a nigga. I remember I told one of my niggas, yo, you just coming home, my nigga, do the right thing, B. Just, get the job shit. You know what I mean? Do a little Uber or something on the side or some, you know what I mean? Get your shit up. Boom, boom, boom. We start talking about real estate, how to buy the distressed properties that's being auctioned off by the state. We started talking about that real estate. I'm like, yo, we can go, man. We just got to save up a little bit of money. We work, boom, boom, boom. And we put the money together to go try to buy us a building for a few thousand. He like, word, yeah, all right, that's what's up. And I get word back from a friend of ours that we got friends in common with that he said I ain't want him to shine. So I told him, get a job. Yeah. He told one of our mutual friends, yo, this nigga don't want me to shine, yo. He want me out here fucked up. I said, why he figure what I told? I ain't told him to get a job. Let's get money and try to get a building. He said, nah. He said, you try to have him out here fucked up. You don't want him to shine. I said, you know what, B, after that, B, after I heard that, I said, you know what, cool. It's all good. I ain't gonna say nothing to nobody no more, B. I'm gonna sit here in my basement, do my podcast, and mind my business.
If you really want to help, but it wasn't to help, you can either pick the royalties or the $10,000, and everybody picked the $10,000. So basically, you just admitted that Kendrick Lamar just robbed everybody for their royalties.
Regardless of his motivation and his reasoning for doing this, he's not wrong. Like, he's kind of spitting here. And
Nah, man, I think he wrong, B. I beg to differ. I think he totally wrong, man. This is the music industry, nigga. This ain't no corner deal, nigga. This corner sell shit or some deals on the corner. It's the music industry, nigga. You either get with it or get lost, nigga. Fuck out of here. And I'm not like no major K-Dot fan. I'm just talking realistic and reality. I mean, I'm not no K-Dot bot. You know what I'm saying? I ain't none of that. I ain't no Drake dot bot. None of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm from New York, nigga. You know how New York niggas, that nigga ain't nobody. Hey, like, yo, who that? That nigga ain't nobody. Fuck, nigga, that's where I'm from, nigga. We see stars all day. We be like, that nigga ain't nobody. Who the fuck is that nigga? You know what I'm saying? So, I'm just speaking from a business and a realistic point of view. I'm not speaking from no fuck nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be mad. Niggas wasn't mad when them tens was getting passed out. I promise you. When them tens was getting handed, niggas was good. Soon as that 10 get blown, niggas show their true colors. Anybody hear about NLE baby mama? Got her child support reduced to $400 a month. So in the head go.
Okay.
And she is hot. Says NLE Chopper baby mama mad at his mama for lowering his child support payment to $400 a month. $400 a month, nigga. That nigga came up.
Bruh, like, this shit don't even move me no more, fool. Like, this shit just like, you just ain't shit. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can't keep getting on the internet doing all this. That hoe told the judge he make $4K a month.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now.
Yo, nigga, and that was stupid. He told the judge he only making $4K a month, nigga.
Bitch, I making. Okay.
And she mad because he only make $4K a month. Yeah. Niggas is dodging these child support payments, boy. I'm all good for child support, man. But I think child support should go directly to the child, not to the mother. She shouldn't be able to buy no Birkin bags. She shouldn't be able to buy none of that shit these females be buying with that child support money. $400, she gonna take that $400 and burn it. That baby, that $400 need to go into some kind of trust a month. At least half of it should go in a trust a month for the baby, and the other two should go to the baby expenses like, food and diapers. And yeah, She should provide a place for the baby to live. He should provide a place for the baby to live when the baby's with him. And they should split the custody joint. You know what I mean? I don't see nothing wrong with her getting $400. But I know she want $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 a month, you know.
Gang, okay. His payments would be like $400 a month.
Okay.
Motherfuckers that work at the post office make way more than $4,000 a month.
What that got to do with it? $400 a month is what the judge said, and that's what it is. She should be happy. She getting something. It's a lot of mothers out here that's not getting $1 on child support. There's a lot of mothers out here that's dependent on the stepfather to take care of another nigga child. So you should be happy you getting anything.
Firefighters make $4,000.
He could have said that. He don't make nothing. He could have said, yo, he could have went in there for nigga and said, yeah, I only make $1,000 a month. Nigga, you would only got $100 a month.
More than $4,000. Anyway, we're not talking about this. We talking about this gang. That's what we talking about right now. This all got me so fucked up. Y'all better tell that bitch to stop fucking playing with me, bitch. Stop playing with me, for real. I'm so mad, gang. Like, this bitch real deal filled out this paperwork with all her information on it. Like, she my baby daddy. Like, she a parent. The grenade is Angelita. That's who the grenade is. We on GTA, y'all. Fuck. Fuck. Bitch, I ain't never give a fuck about that.
My baby, she said, girl, my broke ass baby daddy pays $70 a week. Be lucky. I told you. This is what I'm trying to tell you, man. Who this? This girl right here said her baby daddy only pays $70 a week. Nigga, so you got to be grateful. That's what I'm saying. It ain't no grace, no gratefulness. There's nobody being thankful for nothing, bitch. She like, yeah, 400. What's that? Nigga. That's enough to feed your baby every month, nigga.
Bitch, I've been taking care of my baby by myself.
Get you some milk for the baby every month. $400 will pay all that.
I ain't never been nothing. 3 birthdays ago. And I'm sure they ain't nothing but $50 or $100 or something like. What am I gonna get out of spending my kid money? Clover still got money put up from so many birthdays ago, from Christmas, so many Christmas. She got a box full of money over here that I ain't never touched. What am I gonna get out of touching my baby money? I don't even make her spend her own money. When she wanna buy little stuff, them Neos and all this squishies and stuff, I don't even make her spend her own money. Clover got a box full of money that she been having for years. I ain't never touched it. But if I did, I'm her mama, I could do that. I gotta pay for stuff. But I don't do that. My thing is I could if I wanted to, but why are you saying that to my child? Okay.
And Ellie Chopper, man. Congratulations. You know what I mean? $400 a month, I think, is excellent for a little baby girl. She doesn't need nothing right now. When she get older, yeah, she'll need a little more. And I'm quite sure you will provide. I'm quite sure you'll give her more than the $400 that you've given her. I mean, you'll spend more than $400 that you're giving the baby mother every month. So, yeah, I'm quite sure when you have his daughter, she gonna get the world. And when she with her mother, she gonna get that $400. Okay. It's moving right along. What else we got going on? Yeah, we did Sauce Walka and do y'all feel anything's wrong with a girl who have hair under their arm? I don't know.
Hair bothers you. You gotta be a kid. You gotta be a kid.
Oh,
because
take it back.
I'm sorry, but if a little bit of some armpit hair bothers you, you gotta be a kid. You gotta be a kid.
I don't know. I really don't know how to. I don't know how to really take that. Like, my girl ain't never really had no armpits here like that, hanging out the spot. Like how her joint is hanging right there. I ain't never really witnessed it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if I witnessed it, I could tell you how I feel if I actually dealt with it in person. I could say how I felt about it, but I never really dealt with a queen that had the hairy armpits, and she said just a little hair. Her shit look a little more than just a little hair. Look like it's growing out. You know, it's a little hair. It's like flat on the joint, flat. But when that joint start curling up and spitting out, I don't know.
Cause I don't never hear no grown man say that this bothers them.
I don't know. What y'all think bother y'all? I don't know. It might bother me. I don't know. It might bother me. I don't know, man. What y'all think?
A lot of grown men actually love this shit.
They do? I got that shit.
I'm sorry, but if a little bit of some armpit hair bothers you, you gotta be a kid. You gotta be a kid.
I might be a kid.
Because I don't never hear no grown man
she like this all
say
day.
that
You see hair flying out of
this
it.
bothers them. A lot of grown men actually love this shit.
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
I don't know about that one. Shout out to the queen with the hairy armpit. I don't know, though. I don't know. What's going on with the Lil Durk? Anything? I want to talk about Lil Durky, yo. Lil Durky's going to court. He's in court right now, right? They said OTFGM supposed to testify today. I don't know. No, they said this is when footage surfaced of Lil Tim being handcuffed to the hospital bed following the bang bang with King Von. Officers revealed King Von was down, just a few doors down from Lil Tim. I don't know. See Lil Tim and I'm talking.
I'm sorry?
So Lil Tim got hit too that night.
What's all going on, but apparently
Lil Tim got hit that night too, huh?
you were hitting the legs, right? Okay. Making sure.
Oh, he got hit in the leg that night.
Here deceased. Okay.
You know, check out what's going on with Lil Durk.
Oh my God.
I don't know. King Von. V-A-U-G-H-N? Sorry? V-O-N. V-O-N? Atlas now. No, I don't know. He's a rapper.
All over Queen Vaughn. I ain't gonna never let that rest. Niggas is dead over Asian dog.
Your Google Home isn't set up yet.
I ain't say nothing about no Google Home. I said Asian dog.
So I think they have his information. Okay. Yeah. He's got the guy in Trump 6, and I got the guy in Trump 7. The other one.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Let's see what's going. Let's see. Let's go to the tube and see if we can see what's going on with Lil Durky. He on trial right now, and they dropping plenty of. There we go. Sauce Walka. That's me. Oh, okay. Okay, we got Big Ack in the building. Let's see what Big Ack talking about.
But if they did that, why throw him in there when he gonna be the nigga that's gonna make sure y'all was straight off the decision y'all made? So it's like, yeah, I did this shit for the guys. Yeah, I'm finna take 30 years. I'll be back when I'm 60. But you know, it sounds stupid, but you know, I'm gonna be the man in the feds and I'm gonna be the man in the streets. Some niggas live for just that. Some niggas just live for just that, bro. You don't give up nobody else. That just ain't right.
Do you feel like you could ever detect, like when you meet a nigga that might come from where you come from? You feel you could detect? You know, Young Thug had said back in the day, he said I could detect when a nigga could snitch or what they go. Do you feel like you have that?
Detect when a nigga snitch, huh? But he's doing all that talking.
You see me just speaking highly of Jam.
Yeah.
I spoke highly of Jam and said I don't think no, not the nigga that I know. He wouldn't do it, and that was coming out. Oh, he's gonna test the stand. He's supposed to hit the stand today, right?
Yeah. Shit, in a couple minutes, he's gonna be on that bit.
Oh God, Jam ain't get to the stand yet.
You feel me? Like now, if he get up there and do some and reject whatever, because we ain't seen no paper, whatever. We don't know what he said. We don't know how it said, whatever. But if he get up there and play with them, like, no, I never said that. No, I never, that'd be different. That'd be different because now it goes back to what I said. I got to see it to believe it. I got to see him get up there and say the wrong shit and say certain shit. And it's like, damn. But you never know.
You say you got me
You
booked
never
on
know because you don't know how he thinking. Like the way you was saying and the way you was talking, you don't know how he thinking. You don't know how he like, damn, I already did. I spent half my life in jail. Man, fuck these niggas. They ain't, man, I'm finna, they finna put me in protective custody. They finna put me up, give me a couple dollars. I'm finna go live my life in motherfucking Wyoming or Oregon in a small town somewhere, change my name.
Tell Ack I'm live, see if he see me some followers.
That's just not how I'm gonna think.
Yeah.
That's just not how I'm gonna think, bro. Stay each his own.
Yo, Ack I'm live, send me some followers.
We done think how this shit go. What's that one fucking mob movie where the nigga gave up his people and at the end they fucking he end up in somewhere in a small town. He snitched for nothing. Remember his bitch? He told his bitch not to get on the phone and say something from the phone, and she talked over the phone, and the police came and got them. And this nigga, damn, what fucking mob movie? It's a mob movie, bro.
I don't know. It sounds familiar. No movie comes to mind, but let me say this: do you realize that the best gangster movies always is a story about a snitch? It's always about a nigga who did a lot of gangster shit, and at the end, the reason why they're making that story, the reason why they're making the story is that he saved his ass by somehow ratting everybody out, and now he lives somewhere out in the winds, and he could tell his story.
Bonnie is Nino Brown. Bonnie is Nino Brown. Bonnie is Nino Brown. That nigga said, no, that educated brother from OTL.
Oh, people say it was Goodfellas. They say it says Goodfellas. It says Goodfellas.
Goodfellas, exactly. See, they know what I'm talking about. They know what I'm talking about. That nigga end up, he snitched for no reason, for real.
For no reason.
All them niggas locked, and they put him up somewhere across the motherfucking world and changed his name and changed his whole all type of shit. Niggas be looking like, shit, fuck it, I'm finna do that. I ain't, instead of sitting in the cell.
There's a Boston movie. There's a Boston movie about a guy named Whitey Bulger. I love that too, because he was snitching the whole time.
Yes, I love that movie.
Yo, you get to realize, like, sometimes the niggas who's the toughest, they are the biggest snitch. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah. Them
like,
niggas,
they'll do it on the street. They're like, they don't give a damn.
Them niggas will snitch on you and shoot you, nigga. Fuck you, me, nigga. Niggas will double up on you. Them niggas will double up on you, nigga. They'll snitch and shoot, nigga. Nigga, those real dangerous niggas there. Those ain't them niggas that be snitching and be scared. Those are niggas that snitch and then pull up to your house and kill you still. Shit.
Yo, Breezer, I'm gonna hit you back later. Jam just about to take the stand like right now, so I'm about to like just read what the fuck you been saying.
Oh shit, they say he going on the stand now.
Crazy. Apparently, the first update came out, chat. They said Casey Hester first spoke to investigators May 2023 at the Stateville Correction Center, and that's what the FBI director has confirmed. But I told y'all, Jamie the Bull, he's doing his stretches. Jamie the Bull. He's about to drop 45 minutes, man. I ain't gonna lie, this shit gonna be
Yeah, they said Jamie the Bull, B. That's fucked up, B.
Hit me later, Act, man. We finna tune in and then we oh man. I'm telling you, this shit heartbreaking, bro.
Oh man.
Heartbreaking, man. It's fucked up. Free Dirk though, free Shark, man. Free Shark. Of course. Innocent man.
You tell Act, man. Please, Act. Send me some flowers.
Just hit me later, bro. Hit me later. I'm finna tap into this shit right now.
Please.
600 Breezy, man. Chicago legend. You know what I never did? You know these little lists where it'd be like, yo, rank, be like S tier rank. Like, you know that chart that ranks people? Yeah, this thing right here. What's it called? The tier list. I got a few of them to make for Chicago. You know, right? I got a few of them to make for Chicago. First of all, I got a rapper tier list to do. I got a Chicago rapper tier list to do. But then I got a Chicago, I ain't gonna call it savage tier list. Just a real nigga tier list. The niggas who just add up every points. We ain't never seen him get hold, no running, stood on business. Niggas wasn't pressing him, checking him. You know what I mean? Like, we all know. It's a whole list. We covered a lot of people. Anyway. All right, Jamie the Bull. It appears it's about to happen, but we did have an interesting update. Yo, they are going crazy on Trap Lord Ross. Apparently, Trap Lord Ross has now announced that he might have to stop tweeting. Apparently, during one of the breaks, he came out of court, tried to do an update, and he claimed that Dirk's team was shouting in his face. He says, I might take a break from tweeting. Dirk's team is acting very unprofessional. They were screaming, delete the tweet, in my face outside the courtroom, leading to the court marshals having to step in. It's very disappointing, and it's intimidating conduct towards the press in this case.
Putting that, I told you, they putting that pressure on him, baby. He think he gonna be out there tweeting and saying what he want to say.
That look like, I think Remo sent him another security guard extra quick. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, I said that. I said he think he gonna be out there just saying how he feel and not going with Dirk, and there's a bunch of Dirk supporters out there. You gonna have a problem.
Here, and one security there.
You guys to update as soon as I possibly can. Yes, sometimes the prosecution is gonna say things that aren't true. Sometimes the defense is gonna say things
Damn.
that aren't true. Oh man. Several things.
He had to beef up security, B. He had to beef up security. I don't blame him. Yo, X, send me some more followers, man. Please, man. I'm a chat
the next thing we're
nigga.
gonna cover is a bunch of people on Twitter calling out Trap. Trap is thinking that the courtroom is about who tells the truth. That's not what the courtroom is about. If you could tell a lie and the other side don't catch it, it's fair fucking game.
That's it, dude.
It's on. This is why, by the way, let me tell you how court works. If I go in court and I lie to help my client and I say, yo, my client never even did X, Y, and Z. My client don't eat fish. There's a whole plate of my client eating a seafood boil on his Instagram. The prosecution did not catch that. Number one, if, obviously that's some evidentiary stuff, but number one, when things that are said that are blatantly incorrect, you could object to it. You could object to it. When you object, you create a record that if later, say Dirk, or, well, obviously, this is Dirk's attorney, so it wouldn't be Dirk having an unfavorable outcome. But if the other side, let's say if you were a defense attorney, you know why you object? Because if the government lies, you object to it, that on appeal, if you lose the case, they could review that statement being presented to the jury, and you have a good possibility of getting a mistrial or getting a new trial, actually. You say, hey, they presented a lie. We objected. The judge allowed it in. They lied. They lied. Yo, I need that. Yo, can I get somebody send me the Funk Flex? He lied. We now call that the Charlemagne. That's the Charlemagne drop. That's the Charlemagne drop. Funk Flex. This is it.
About this situation, lay them both down. People always say, I hate, and people always want to. He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
He lied. So what happens is if the government, by the way, this was the same thing that happened with the grand jury. This is what I'm trying to say to Trap. I know Trap is conflicted with the fact that he knows the case better than the attorneys, whether the defense or the prosecutor. He's been doing documentaries on this for years. It's exactly how he came up. But here's the thing. This is court. This is how strategy is being played. Here's the thing. Okay, cool. Even if Brian Steele lied,
my shit's blocked.
number one, you know who is incumbent on? It's incumbent on the prosecutors to take the fact that he lied and then bring up evidence. be like, hey, judge, we want to enter this into evidence. It's the exhibit to show Lil Tim never was the one who called, Quando Rondo was never the person who gave Lil Tim the name King Tim. You basically start showing the jury they're lying. But lying is part of kind of what happens in court.
That's all that happens.
Here's the thing. You have opportunities to correct the record and point out the lie. So I think this is where some people who are covering the trial are saying, Trap, you're not the prosecution. So no matter what Brian Steele said, even if it doesn't align with the truth, right? It's on the prosecutors to call it out. Now, obviously, for your own, rhetoric and how you're interpreting the case, if Brian Steele is saying things that's not true, he's leaving a opening that Dirk could get attacked later. But this is strategy. This is strategy. Also, here's the thing about strategy. And I'm not berating my man Trap. That's my nigga. But here's the part about strategy too. Trap, don't you remember what happened with the goddamn attorney? Well, not attorney. The FBI agent? The FBI agent who's still on the stand. You know why Brian Steele is probably going to do a little extra more too? The dude don't know the case like that. They brought up Newski. He doesn't know who Newski is. So you know what Brian Steele's going to do? Let me bend the truth. Listen, they wouldn't play that game with a nigga like you. If you understand, he knows you know this shit back and front. He not going to play that with you. Brian Steele is an expert attorney. He realizes.
Brian Steele's an expert.
Yo, Trap, you got to see the vision here. He realizes the FBI agent doesn't know about the history of Dirk like that. So he can't fact check shit. You notice he agreed with the lie. So it still gets the big. No, you didn't say. You told a lie. It's what the jury is gonna hear, and the jury don't. According to the instructions, they should not know it's a lie unless it's called out. And if the government ain't that prepared to expose it as a lie, it goes in the record, and the jury looks at it like it's the fucking truth.
The bathroom, dude.
So this idea that he's trying to be a stickler on Brian Steele is lying, nigga. That's part of nigga. When you hire your defense attorney, nigga, you know damn well you killed that nigga. Your defense attorney gonna be up there. He never killed that person. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Exactly. He's lying for you. That's how it works. It's court. It's not about what you know. It's about what you can fucking prove. Remember that. I need this drop too. It's not about what you know. It's about what you can prove. This is court. It's not about what you know.
I'm waiting for OTF Jam
it's
to get
what
on
you
that
can fucking
bitch,
prove.
nigga.
You got one problem though, Jake. You got
We
no
need
witness.
OTF Jam
Who
on
your
the
fucking witness?
stand.
Huh?
And remember, Brian Steele is not no rookie in the game. Brian Steele, one of the best, well-studied. Listen, Brian Steele don't watch every one of your videos and my videos about Dirk getting up to speed. This is why he gets paid millions of dollars. Same with Drew Finland. That nigga knew it. Bro, go watch my interview with Drew Finland. He literally said, we've listened to your videos at work. Why do you think a legal firm is listening to academics' videos at their fucking law firm? My nigga, they work with rappers. They know I'm going to give a breakdown. They're going to take that, do their research. They're going to be on Reddit. Nigga, that's their job to do everything. So here's the thing. If you think that Brian Steele is lying because he's dumb, he don't know what's going on, nigga, he's kind of doing a little bit of misdirect because he realizes the FBI agent they threw up there is a fish out of water.
Can I get 5
Brian Steele is treating him. He don't know what's going on. Brian Steele got this dummy to admit, bro, don't you like... Brian Steele realized he's deputized, right? He's deputized. So deputized means he doesn't work for HSI or FBI. He's deputized from a local task force. So he's a local law enforcement agent that is now working in a federal case. So he has federal authorities because he got deputized. Here's the thing. Brian Steele knows he probably doesn't know about the feds like that. They probably did their research on him. Oh, okay, this is the first time he's been deputized. He don't know how AUSAs get down. He don't know the procedures of how FBI agents carry out investigation. So you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna go with the angle of, yo, he met with the people 30 times. Why y'all only recorded it 3 times? The AUSAs don't record nothing in their office. That's not what happened in state. So Brian Steele is playing a game, my nigga. He's using the fact that he knows way more than even this goddamn cop to make the cop say what he wants to say. Remember, this is not his witness. This is the government's witness. If he could go in there and score any points, he probably won. Remember, it's reasonable doubt.
Free
He's
Lil
in
Durk,
there
man.
having the government's witness agree with him on things that ain't true. How is Brian Steele not whipping this nigga's ass? Brian Steele got the government's witness agreeing with him with shit he's making up. Just think about it, okay? Anyway.
Right? He made a bunch of other mistakes. He said that Rondo had crowned and anointed Lil Tim as King Tim after the killing of King Von. No, he didn't. It was a random other rapper from Savannah, Georgia that put that out after King Von died. And then he also said numerous times that King Von was murdered. It was not a murder.
So he just had the one security with the ground on. Now he got two.
They are
now.
calling out Trap Lil Ross. My man Bradford Cohen, he's called him out. And this is what Bradford has said. Bradford responded to, here we go. Bradford, let me see. He responded
Go
to two
grab
things
something
like
to
Trap
drink
Lil
real
Ross.
quick. I'm hungry.
Okay. He says they couldn't say something in the opening they didn't expect the evidence to already show. There's a little thing called discovery. Okay. Give me a second. I'm going to show you. Okay. Yeah. You got to realize Bradford has done a really amazing job at that's his career. Anyway. Trap Lord tweeted out, he said, to everyone who was salty about yesterday's tweet, if the feds didn't purposely infer that Didi wrote the message, then why did Didi's lawyer go back in and argue for an hour that the message was lifted from a repost? And I told you exactly what happened. I might be the only person here not twisting the facts. So Trap Lord is saying, I'm giving y'all exactly what's happening. And Bradford says, I think if you objectively look at the case, the defense is making points that you're failing to concede. This is why people think you're biased. Now I could admit I am biased to a certain degree because I have been in trial with the government and I know their BS and how they work. So I guess Bradford is saying you're biased, okay? Now he retweeted our post of Trap Lore initially saying Brian Steele lied, where Trap Lore says Brian Steele just told multiple lies in the cross-examination. He claimed Rondo anointed Lil Tim as King Tim after King Von's killing. That was false. It was a random Savannah rapper who did this. And the FBI agent on the stand actually insanely agreed that this lie was true. He also said multiple times Lil Tim murdered King Von. That's false. The murder charge is actually dropped and the killing was considered self-defense. Bet. Everyone so concerned about factual reporting won't report that today. So this is where Bradford Cohen says, so now this guy's accusing Brian Steele of lying during a cross, yet an agent agreed with him. LOL. What? This is what happens when you aren't an attorney and you don't understand how these things work. It's a cross. If I ask you something and they agree, I am the one misleading something? Idiotic. Again, basically, I guess he's pointing to strategy here. If you put your expert witness up there that's supposed to know everything about the weather, and I say, man, today the sky is purple, and you're like, yeah, today the sky is purple. The sky is not purple. It could be used to discredit you because you even agreed with shit that's just not real. So how much of an expert are you? How much do you know the case? You know, remember Brian Steele started out with this idea of, it feels like you guys are just putting your personal opinions. And remember, he went with the, you know what, everybody's lost someone and, you know, people feel, you know, they go through grief. And they said the detective looked down. Like maybe he was thinking about somebody he lost. And then Brian Steele, this is masterful. Like, y'all got to stop thinking Brian Steele's getting paid $3,000 a fucking hour just to, like, you know what I mean, just walk around with nice suits. This guy's masterful. So after he gets the guy to concede that, he says, so, when it comes to this case, how much of what you guys and your personal opinions and your personal narrative and your interpretation is what's made this case, then rather than the evidence standing on its own? Why? Look at this text. It's interpreted here as this. Don't book no things under my name. That's because of about a wedding. You claim it's about a murder. You guys are in this looking for him to be guilty because you want him and you have already gotten these cooperants to turn on him. So your personal feelings is tinting everything you see, but you don't have hard evidence. That's what's happening. All right, I do want to see if Trap has put anything up, if he's going to explain what's going on. Apparently, they're running down on my boy Trap, huh? Here we go. Ooh. Okay, we got some updates. Damn, these updates coming quick. Here we go.
Wow, I cannot believe what just happened inside the court.
And by the way, Trap, I'm also, I want you to keep doing you. This trial is gonna make you a star. You see all them bum-ass journalists that sit on Twitter and complain all day and tag me and I just ignore them now? This is gonna turn you to a star. This is gonna make, when Complex doing that media list, nigga, if you ain't on it, nigga, come on. It's a dub. Some of them old ass niggas gotta go. This is gonna make you a star. I know. They're screaming in your face, they heckling you. Listen, I can't tell you how to think, but if you think whatever you think, if you stick to your guns and go through this, you're gonna be a star, gang. I'm telling you, you're already a star. You know you're a star. But when it comes to this journalist aspect, them other niggas can't even fuck with you. Straight up and down. They can't fuck with you after this. This is how you are doing your thing. Remember, I told you that. Let me tell you this. Every time I went through some shit where everybody was getting at me, nigga, I came out 10 times bigger, nigga, and I came out that nigga. So keep doing your thing, you know what I mean? And be honest to yourself, even if, shit, I might even disagree, but be honest to yourself.
Courthouse. This isn't even about Dirk. This one's actually about me. There's been a very controversial post that has been going around. Everybody's very upset that I basically did a tweet about that post that Didi had reshared. All right. The prosecution had worded it in a way that it sounded like Didi had posted it. And I posted that on Twitter. I came back and Didi's lawyer spent a whole hour breaking down in meticulous detail how this was a repost. It wasn't an original post. Didi hadn't typed the post. He had reposted it into a group chat. It was that post that said, @Quando Rondo, we're your pipe at gang. He had reposted it into a chat along with his own comment, basically saying he looking crazy. Like he basically, it was he playing crazy, right? So as soon as I got out of court after hearing Didi's lawyer argue that point very, very well, maybe a little bit too well, maybe the point had already come home before, he talked about it for a much longer time than he needed to talk about it. And I felt like he might have brought more attention to the fact that that was a bit of an unsavory thing to repost. I posted that. As soon as I got out, I said Didi's lawyer just clapped back. But
also, here's the thing, too, Trap. Heavy's ahead. Remember, pause. Heavy's the head that wears that crown. You see why all these other bum ass niggas get at me? You know what it is. Like they'll hate on me, but they would die to be my spot, right? Right now, with all due respect to all them other journalists there, all those independent media ones, right? I don't even want to single no one out. You that number one nigga there. Remember I told you, you're number one over there. So when you say something, the other 5 people could say the opposite. It matters what you say. So that's why I said Heavy's the head that wears that crown. So you're whatever, like, trust me, Dirk's team is looking at what you say. They ain't even looking at what nobody else say. They're looking at what you say, nigga. So essentially your word, and this is power, your word is what is going to craft the entire internet narrative for the day about that particular trial. Trust. So, just take that into perspective and, continue.
some reason, it seems like the people at the courthouse, the people that have been following this case, and Dirk's team specifically, they're not reading everything. They're over here reading the transcripts, but they're not reading all of my tweets. So everybody was upset about the tweet that I posted when I got out the courtroom the first time. Nobody had talked about the second tweet where I said that Didi's lawyer just clapped back, and I got confronted by Lil Durk's PR woman. She screamed in my face outside the courtroom, delete the tweet. I said, what do you mean? Like, what about Didi's lawyer talking for an hour about, basically making the point? I said, I came out the courtroom, I was given the impression that Didi had posted it. Didi's lawyer went back into the courtroom. He made it very clear. He made a very long, extended, maybe an overextended argument about why that wasn't the case. He got his point home. He got his point further than home, all right? He got the point so far home that he might have, left it on screen a little bit too long.
Now, Trap, I'm going to help explain it a little bit to you. And by the way, Trap, if you watch this, I hope you don't watch this in clips. I hope you watch this in full. I'm trying to give some positive advice here. So, Trap, because you come from the YouTube community where we all do, we editorialize a lot. Here's the thing. When you editorialize that one tweet, nobody sees the follow-up tweet. That tweet is grabbed by Academics TV. It's grabbed by the entire internet. That shit is gone. Remember, you're number one. You're number one. When you put that tweet, it's salacious, it's out there, bang! That shit is out of there. When you come back with your tweet saying, oh, DD's lawyer just shot back and shit, he made it clear. That's not going viral, bro. So here's the thing. The reason why they're getting to you or they're trying to talk to you is like, yo, if you tint it because you're putting your spin or you're giving like your you know, how you feel about it, right? The one that goes viral, we can't even catch up with the one you're going to do later on the cross or redirect to get the correction. And yes, there is a part of it. Dirk has PR work in there. Yes. They do feel like it matters. I'm telling you, you're more important than you might think. Because at this point, we probably have, I think we have the biggest online broadcast of this. How many people do we have in here now? We have 32,000 people watching, okay? We got 20,000 on King Academics, 8,000 on the Academy, and damn near almost 5,000 on the Kick. We're getting our info from you. So you're educating your audience. We're sourcing you. So the information is just spreading. So that's why I think they're putting a lot of pressure on you, okay? Now, granted, on my side, I want to take what you say and then also go listen to it from 3 other sources that we could kind of get like a mixed bag of whatever. Also, we're getting, you know, I have the transcripts for the last 2 days, but there is a lot of pressure on you because I ain't gonna lie. Whatever you say, if you say Brian Steele is lying, nigga, that is viral. Oh, the Superman defense attorney for Lil Durk is in court lying. Nigga, that is gonna be remembered as this case goes on.
And made things look a little bit bad. Dirk's PR person said, I'm not talking about that. We're not talking about that. So they're just ignoring the facts. They're pressing me over stuff that's like incomplete information. I'm just coming out the courtroom, giving you guys the updates as soon as I possibly can. Yes, sometimes the prosecution are going to say things that aren't true. Sometimes the defense are going to say things that aren't true. Brian Steele said several things that are absolutely false when he was doing cross-examination just now. He referred to King Von as K. Von Bennett numerous times. That's not his name. Is anyone going to call out Brian Steele for getting that wrong? No, of course they're not, right? He made a bunch of other mistakes. He said that Quando Rondo had crowned and anointed Lil Tim as King Tim after the killing of King Von. No, he didn't. It was a random other rapper from Savannah, Georgia that put that out after King Von died. And then he also said numerous times that King Von was murdered. Was not a murder. The prosecution made it very clear it was a self-defense killing. Yes, he was charged with murder, but it was not proven as a murder. So no one's going to talk about Brian Steele literally getting up in the courtroom and lying. People want to get onto me for making a tweet and then basically updating you when I heard from DD's lawyer. It's insane. Wow, I cannot.
Okay, let's keep. We're gonna run through his updates real quick. We got 6 of them.
All right, so a couple of really interesting things just came out of the courtroom, and it kind of relates to some of these alleged gang connections that have been brought up. So they kind of teased some of the things that it sounds like maybe OTF Jam or, you know, some of the other cooperating witnesses are going to say, and they basically hinted, we might be hearing some of that testimony today, but we basically heard an update that apparently one of those folks is going to call DD the leader of Tay-Town, not a shooter. There was someone that kind of inferred that he was a shooter, and basically they're saying no, they're going to claim that he is a leader of the Tay-Town set. Apparently another participating witness that is cooperating with the government is basically going to say that Dirk was mad at members of O Block for not protecting King Von at the time of the shooting, okay, which is interesting because that kind of is going to contradict these claims that apparently, you know, King Von had said to Vonnie before he passed away after getting shot, why didn't you protect me? Why'd you let him shoot me like that? Now, what's crazy is apparently OTF Jam overheard a conversation with Dirk, members of O Block, DD, and Booney Mo, basically saying that apparently Dirk had actually paid for members of O Block to have an Airbnb in Atlanta, and he was mad that they didn't slide for Von when they were at that Airbnb in Atlanta. It's crazy. So another thing that was interesting, obviously we're hearing all this stuff about Dirk said don't book no flights in my name, and they're trying to say, oh, you know, Dirk didn't know what was going on, like them flights ain't have nothing to do with him, there wasn't more details. Now this wasn't connected to the murder of Lil Pab, but apparently there is text between Dirk and that same guy who was ordering his flights, Jason.
By the way, another interesting tidbit. I'm just pausing this for a second, but I wanted to show you this. So the prosecutors read a text this morning from Duty Low and Lil Durk from 2020. And apparently Duty Low says, yo, keep your head up, man. I know your pain. I'm with you. We drilling about this shit. You're going to hear probably like a conversation of people going to say, well, why isn't Duty Low charged? Because Duty Low is kind of on the messages kind of saying, yo, bro, yo, niggas getting, you know what I mean? Duty Low is unindicted. He's unindicted. And actually he showed up to court outside. Okay. Okay. All right. Also, yes, Casey Hester, a.k.a. Jam, first spoke to investigators May 2023. All right. And so look like Jam still hasn't taken the stand yet, chat. Still hasn't taken a stand. FBI agent used cell bright to retrieve text message shown in court of Durk going back to 2020. Prosecutors also shown a group text in 2023 that included Durk, Didi, and Boonie Mo. Steele says, a rat, a snitch. Could they give false information? And the FBI agent says, it depends on the person. Steele says, and you know you have to be careful with people like that, right? When I say like that, I'm talking about Jammy the Bull. I'm talking about Mr. Jones. And I'm talking about O.T. Evani. And it looks like the cop kind of agrees. So I ain't gonna lie to you. This basically, Brian Steele is taking advantage of this FBI agent. Yeah, this FBI agent, he getting to do whatever he want to do in terms of if he want that nigga to admit something, he puts it in a certain way, or he uses information the guy can't speak to. So, and he tries to get an answer out of him like, so what do you think, given that? And the person usually agrees with him. So it looks like Steele is bulldozing this FBI agent, which kudos to Steele. You know what I mean? Group text from 2023 discussing Jam. He gonna tell soon. Didi says, man, you think you could break us down? Loyal says, Feds be talking to everybody. Dirk says, man, as long as we don't break, man, they can talk to anybody. Anyway, back to Ross.
Back in December the 3rd, 2020, after Von died, where Dirk was saying they need Flight's blood. He's saying who? He's saying Didi. He's saying Boonie Mo. He's saying Christopher Wright. So another thing that came up was that they basically kind of went back and forth and showed some of the stuff that King Von was posting when he was still alive. Now, Von actually posted an Instagram of himself and Lil Durk when he was alive, and it had a pretty crazy caption. It said, if Smirk want an N-word dead, then an N-word dead on O. You know how I'm coming. If you got it, I got it. If I got it, you gave it to me. Durk's one of my top 5 people alive. I love you. Now, look. That don't prove anything. King Von made that before he was even dead, but it just kind of like builds up this close relationship between, you know, Von and Dirk, and the get back and the slide in and the footage of Von getting killed, which was obviously shown previously. Now, we then moved on. This detective gave a lot of information, but we then moved on to cross-examination. And look, I am a little bit upset. I'm a little bit salty that Brian Steele said a few things that I know not to be true from my research. But that said, I'll keep it real. Brian Steele did an amazing job, and he really, really grilled this detective. It kind of gives a bit of a stale taste in your mouth when it's like, damn, he really grilling them, but then he's saying a few things that aren't right. He's messing a few names up. He got King Von's name wrong numerous times. He called him K. Von Bennett numerous times. And it's just kind of like, bro, like, come on, man. But I don't think the judge knew. I don't think the judge worked it out. I don't think he cared. We're going to do a full update on everything that was going on with Brian Steele right after this video. I'll let you know what was going on. He did actually do a very good...
Okay.
There was a crazy moment in court today when they finally played Lil Durk's unreleased Red Man music video. They didn't play the whole video, and they didn't even play the song, but they played...
By the way, the video was never released. Here is... Durk did play a portion of the video at a show. I'm going to play that video that you could see what video it was. It's unreleased. It's Red Man. So just look at the video in the background right here. So you see Smirk. Now, is this one of the people? I went to Mercy Roll and I said Pluto on that bed. And I ain't gonna repeat that shit I said in my head. Red man, come on! Red man, homicide, come on! Red man, shots fired, red man, shots fired, it's a homicide, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, and it kind of shows Dirk supposedly picking up a gun. They don't play the whole video here, but that's supposedly part of the video. It shows Dirk shooting a guy who supposedly looks like Quando. I don't even know if that guy really looks like Quando, but that's what they're talking about.
The intro with sound, and I'm not gonna lie, it was looking like a great video. It was looking like a big budget video. They had an actor that looked just like Quando Rondo. He was dressed in the outfit that Lil Tim was wearing when King Von got killed. I believe the video was made by infamous video maker Jerry Production, who's produced a lot of videos for Dirk as well as Von. I'm not gonna lie, the video looked fire. It looked big budget, but obviously what was bad was it showed Lil Durk sliding in the back of a van with what looked like a Mac, but like, you know, sort of like a mini machine gun type gun, pulling up on this Quando Rondo lookalike, shooting him dead in the street, shooting him on the ground, standing over him, pulling off his mask and revealing that it was Durk that did it. Now, I'm not going to lie, the video looked fire. I wish I could have watched the whole thing, but obviously it wasn't a great look for the jury. And what made it even worse is it had all this dramatic kind of movie style score, music in the background. And if I'm real with you, it really built up a vibe. It really built up this kind of terrifying murder, true crime vibe in the video that I'm sure Dirk is probably regretting from when he made that video. But it was very interesting because Brian Steele kind of clapped back. He said that this video is art. He pointed out that Quando Rondo had also made a video where they depicted Dirk getting shot and killed. It was interesting because they showed a screenshot of the Lil Durk lookalike in the video. That was shown by the prosecution. But weirdly, they didn't show the music video for that. So weirdly, the prosecution didn't actually bring up the video now because I kind of know a little bit too much about this case. I know that it's the song Soul Reaper, right? I got it for you there. I just looked it up and double checked. But it's the song Soul Reaper where they had a Lil Durk lookalike and they didn't even bring this up. I'm surprised they didn't bring this up, but Lil Pab, the actual victim, is in that video killing Lil Durk. They didn't bring that up. I'm surprised they didn't. But regardless of that, that was shown as part.
Yeah, that's another advice I'm gonna give to Trap Lore. Your knowledge of the case. This is not a documentary. You know, you can't bore the jury with every single detail they're not going to care about. This is about you gave your narrative of why he's either guilty if you're the AUSA or why he's innocent if you're the defense attorney, and you need to bring evidence that just matches your narrative. You don't need to tell the full story, okay? You just need to make sure your story's good. Or if you're the defense, you can poke holes in their story. That's it. We'll go to Trap Lore Raws for the 6-hour breakdown.
Of when they showed the Quando Rondo interview with Angela Yee in the back of the Rolls Royce, and they pointed out he's in a Rolls Royce. Look at the headrest. They didn't say why, but they're obviously going to introduce the evidence later on that Dirk had lyrics where he's talking about that Rolls better be bulletproof. We're going to shoot at the stars. But anyway, Brian Steele kind of brought forward a bunch of stuff to basically say, look, you didn't question Quando Rondo's art when he had a lookalike that, you know, a Dirk lookalike that was killed in the Soul Reaper video. You're judging Dirk's art. He said Jerry Productions, a very accomplished video maker. You know, Dirk didn't necessarily have anything to do with this video. They said, you know, the video wasn't released. He didn't really land on any of those points, but I think what he was trying to infer was that Dirk didn't know. You know, everybody knows that Dirk was having these problems about, you know, what had happened with Von. There's a scene in the video where Dirk's looking at his phone and you kind of see all these news articles about Von popping up. But I think what Brian Steele was trying to infer that, like, someone else, maybe Jerry Production, had come up with the concept of the video based on everything that was going on. And perhaps, maybe Dirk wasn't happy with the way he was depicted in that video and decided not to release it. But unfortunately, they got that video from someone in his team's phone, and they were able to show that intro where he kills the Quando lookalike in the courtroom. And just the spooky music they added to it, I would say definitely made it worse. But Brian Steele did a great job of arguing against it, and I'm about to tell you everything about Brian Steele in another video. There was a crazy moment in court today when they finally played Lil Durk's unreleased Redman music video. They didn't play the whole video, and they didn't...
Next.
All right, so we just heard a couple of really interesting updates from the court about how Dirk and them were treating OTF Jam. Now, obviously, they worked out that he was apparently getting ready to snitch. We've heard more about these messages. You know, they're basically saying Jam getting ready to snitch, clear as day. They were cutting him off. There was apparently a conversation we heard about previously where, you know, Dirk and them had taken him into a bathroom stall at a music video shoot and said to him, you making it hot, you catching bodies, you getting the feds on us, you need to chill out, you might need to leave town. And then there were a whole bunch of back and forth messages that we saw where Jam had apparently said, like, hey, why is everyone scared of me? Ever since that day, nobody want to be around me. What's going on? Well, now we heard even more details from the conversation, and it seemed like Dirk was kind of cooking Jam. This was a little bit more context they added. He said Jam just ready to snitch blood, clear as day on Lil Mo, and then he basically said, wait, what did he say? He basically said something along the lines of like, blood not even down here, but he F with Lil Tay, he different. They said he pull in a GD move. So Dirk acting like all the GDs are the ones who be telling. Obviously he's got a big gang war with the GDs, but they're not allowed to talk about that today. But then Dirk went on to say he a real goofy. Now, Didi then sent an image into the group chat, the OTF group chat, that was a screenshot of a chat that he'd had with Jam. Or basically he had showed the screenshot of it and he said, Jam said, what's up? Is it fuck him? Let us know what it is. Jam want to talk to you. Stand on lawyer so he can be there on the 20th. So it sounded like they weren't sure if Jam was already telling. Jam was asking for a lawyer, asking if he was going to stand on it, saying Jam want to talk to you, all this kind of stuff. And then the prosecution revealed that at this point, apparently during this conversation, or basically on August the 24th, 2023, Jam was already in custody in Chicago. And then there was another reply, Dirk saying about Jam. They said he's going to tell soon. And then Didi replied he thinks he can break us down on Mom for real. And then apparently Didi had said in description of Jam, he a Alpo ass dude, obviously in reference to the the infamous snitch over on the East Coast. And then somebody in the chat that was called Loyal basically said, beware of everyone, not just Jam. And then after that, there was some more back and forth where that person went on to say at this point, for real, weird ass people. And then after that, apparently Booney said that the feds had been going to the jails, talking to everybody that came in. They'd basically been hearing rumors that inside the jails, inside the prisons in Chicago, anyone that had anything to do with Dirk, the cops were sitting them down and trying to talk to them. They're saying they're trying to sit everyone down and ask for the ABC. And that's when Dirk said that line. He said, as long as we don't break, they can tell them whatever. So yeah, I'm not going to lie. That was a pretty crazy exchange. All right, so we just heard a couple of really interesting. Okay, so there was some crazy evidence that was shared today. I'm going to be very careful about what I say. I don't want Dirk's team to scream at me outside the courtroom telling me to delete everything like they did today. But look, I'm just going to be careful about what I say. They brought up some of these Duty Low messages. There were messages back and forth with Duty Low. Now, I want to just be very careful what I say. It seemed like they were inferring that Dirk was kind of going back and forth in these messages. But I don't know if that can be 100% proven. They were saying that there were a lot of messages that were deleted. Dirk's efforts to apparently delete his messages very regularly seemed like he was actually having some success with deleting these messages, okay? It seemed to suggest that Duty Low had gone back and forth with somebody that was saved as Slime Life Shorty. Now, I know Slime Life Shorty is someone in Atlanta who was brought up in, the Young Thug situation. And there was even kind of a, a whole thing where, Young Thug had dropped that song talking about Slime Life Shorty, I hope you put down your 40. But it seemed like that was what Duty had Dirk saved as, but I can't be 100% sure. But the context of the conversations seemed to have Duty kind of going back and forth with Dirk. They basically seemingly had a bit of a celebration. So what was interesting, right, was apparently Duty Low had done a reaction, like a laughing reaction, to a message that said no, which was right after Quando Rondo was screaming on the street no over Lil Pab's body. Now, they had basically recovered that reaction, but what they didn't have was the original messages. So we don't know for sure, but it seemed like it would have been a reaction to Dirk's message saying no, but we don't have that. And then basically we saw this back and forth with Duty Low, and basically before anyone says Duty Low's telling or he's cooperating or anything like that, the feds basically said that they had numerous warrants for numerous iCloud accounts with Duty Low. It was hot for Duty Low, and the feds were onto him, and clearly they I don't know how they did it. I don't know if he even know they got it, but they got all of his iCloud info from his phone. But basically, they went back and forth. Duty Low had apparently said to this person that was saved in his phone, keep your head on, Slime. In the pain, I'm with you for life.
That was Duty Low and Dirk.
Sorry, no, this was the person said to Duty Low, keep your head on, Slime. I'm in this pain, I'm with you for life. I'm drilling about this shit. Duty Low said, I love you, Slime. They said, I love you back, Slat. It's up.
No, supposedly that was Duty Low and Dirk, though. That's what the other reporter said.
It's up about this shit. After that, this person was messaging Duty Low saying, where you at? I'm at the crib. Duty Low saying, call me. And then that person that saved the Slime Life Shorty sends Duty Low Quando Rondo's number, and he says Quando's number. They said it's one of his phones. And then the next day, there's a message back and forth where that person that saved the Slime Life Shorty, that it seemed like it could have been Dirk, but not 100%.
By the way, breaking news. OTF Jam. Jammy the Bull has taken the stand. We're going to get updates in a little bit, but Jammy the Bull has taken the stand. Jammy the Bull has officially taken the stand. It's going crazy now, chat. It's going crazy.
Confirmed at this stage, they basically said, I've got an N-word from Savannah who got drops. Obviously, Savannah, Georgia is where Quando Rondo is from, drops his locations, and Dirk says, this is him, you want his number? Duty Low says, yeah, and he sends the number. Now, obviously, it was made very clear nothing was necessarily slid about. They never tried to do a drive-by on Lil Tim or anything like that in Savannah, but obviously these messages were going back and forth, and it's not a great look. But look, I'll let you know more when I have more context. Okay, so there was some crazy...
And I think we have one more update.
So we finally saw Brian Steele cross-examine this kind of big detective, and look, Brian Steele put on a very, very good display. He grilled him about all the times that, you know, these interviews were conducted. Loads of interviews were conducted. They weren't recorded. And look, I'll be real. Brian Steele told a couple of lies, made a couple of mistakes. He said that Quando Rondo was the one that crowned Lil Tim as King Tim after King Von died. That's not true. That was another rapper from Savannah, nothing to do with Quando Rondo. He was an associate, he was an affiliate, but as far as I'm aware, immediately after King Von died, Quando Rondo wasn't the one saying, free Lil Tim, hold up, wait, it's King Tim. He also referred to King Von as K-Von Bennett numerous times, which I thought was just like, you know, not really having the best grasp of the case. But at the end of the day, that's not really...
I feel like we heard this already.
So we finally saw Brian Steele all the times that, you know, these interviews were conducted. Loads of interviews were conducted. They weren't recorded. And look, I'll be real. Brian Steele told a couple of lies, made a couple of mistakes. He said that Quando Rondo was the one that crowned Lil Tim as King Tim after King Von died. That's not true. That was another rapper from Savannah, nothing to do with Quando Rondo. He was an associate, he was an affiliate, but as far as I'm aware, immediately after King Von died, Quando Rondo wasn't the one saying, free Lil Tim, hold up, wait, it's King Tim. He also referred to King Von as K-Von Bennett numerous times, which I thought was just like, you know, not really having the best grasp of the case. But at the end of the day, that's not really making a huge difference. And he also incorrectly pointed out that, you know, he said, oh, there was a argument about a celebrity boxing match. You know, Dirk was saying that he could box Quando Rondo for $20 million. That's not what was said. He said, I could box you for $20 million. This is my opinion. I think he was talking about Youngboy. I think he was sending a voice note to Youngboy, and he said, your homie Quando can die though. So how would he be talking about he can have a $20 million boxing match with Quando, but then also saying your homie Quando can die though?
Yeah, he might be right on that. I was thinking it was to another intermediary that was in that 4K tray, like, you know, Quando, like, homies stuff. Like maybe like a big homie or something, but it would make sense. It would be him to Youngboy.
In my opinion, I think he was talking about Youngboy, and I think he misrepresented that evidence too, since we're all talking about people getting things wrong. Brian Steele made the point that you can actually download an app that kind of like automatically deletes all your messages, you know, within 30 days. They're saying, look, Dirk having his message deletion app on his phone, like if he was using other means to delete his messages, that doesn't necessarily prove guilt. He talked about OTF Jam having the Rats to Riches print on his pants. Weirdly, the detective said, oh, he thought it said Rags to Riches, which was different from what we heard from the other detective. But then Brian Steele basically said, well, look, rats are sometimes falsely identified, right? Brian Steele made a pretty smart move when he was asked about this message where Dirk had apparently said, wait for the get back in response to stuff that he had been sent of people from Quando's side clowning him. And he basically made the point, he said, well, did you know that there was a song called Get Back? When he was inferring basically that like when Dirk said wait for the get back, he could have been referring to wait for me to drop my song that was called Get Back. I'm gonna lie, I thought that was genius. That was a really smart move. But obviously the crux of it was basically just attacking all of these interviews. Brian Steele said the agent attended 41 meetings with Jam that they were aware of. Apparently they did 10 meetings with Vonnie. The agent that was on the stand was there for 6 of those. And apparently the other witness, Jones, was interviewed 3 times when they were present. And they basically just kept going on saying, why didn't you do recordings? Dee Dee's lawyer took over. Their whole thing was basically like, why weren't all of these recorded? And I'm not going to lie, the detective did a good job of basically saying, well, we're not required to record all of them. It depends on the budget, depends on the schedule.
Okay. I'm going to play Seti Nash real quick. I'm going to go grab some ice. You know, the marathon continues, chat. We are not getting off stream. Jammy the Bull is on the stand as we speak. Jammy the Bull. He's on the stand currently. I'm going to play Seti Nash video real quick. I'm going to grab a cup of ice, okay, chat? I'm going to grab a cup of ice. This is the latest update. Here we go. Lil Doria's. Okay, here we go. Oh, shit.
Before we had the jury start off, you had the judge actually say a moment of silence for Dolly Parton. He said she was such a nice person in the world. So
what the fuck? The judge talking about Dolly Parton? Nigga, this is about Lil Pop. Wait, hold on now. It's about Lil Pop.
divided. So then the Fed's head detective, he's going on vacation, but he'll come back Monday. Then Didi basically...
Wait, the Fed's head detective taking a whole vacation during the trial? What the hell?
Is called the leader of Tay-Town per goddamn Jam ass. Jam said that he's the leader of Tay-Town, and Jam said that Dirk was mad at O-Block for not sliding for Von, and they let him die. They didn't protect him. And then they say that literally Dirk paid for O-Block to have Airbnbs to war in mother flipping Atlanta. What's even crazier, Brian still objected to this shit, but the craziest part is the judge say, nah, you can let that in. So then the lawyer starts to talk about, the Fed lawyer starts to talk about how he's going to have to lead Didi through the questions and all that within the scope of the questions. And I'm going to be honest with you, I knew that they was going to throw a whole entire fit, because what the Fed lawyer said, and it's understandable, is I don't want Didi to get on here and say the wrong stuff so y'all can get a mistrial, y'all can get whatever and all this stuff, because they literally say that. Like, if you said this way, this way, this way, this is hardball, this is... Didi's lawyer said, if they say these things this way and this way, we're going to call for a mistrial, and it's going to put it in a mistrial. And that's beyond the scope of the judge. And the judge was like, Judge Dennis said, motherfucker, what? Beyond the scope of my power? Hold on, homie. No, it is under the scope of my power that I can declare a mistrial. Now, you can take that to, you know, go to the higher appellate courts and do that, but no, that's definitely under my power. And then O'Connell gets it to...
Give us a second, chat. We waiting on Jamie the Bull. Don't worry. Jamie the Bull, we waiting on him. Jamie the Bull. Chat. Last known picture of Jamie the Bull right here. Last known picture of Jamie the Bull. Jamie the Bull. Jamie the Bull. I know that boy ain't getting a McRib. A nigga will send you to life in prison for that McRib, bro. God damn it, man. Jamie the Bull. God damn.
With was leading the witness. And it's funny because I said this was going to happen yesterday. I said, bro, every time they keep producing exhibits that do not say what the person said, the freaking... the lawyers come back.
Yo, G-Nack, you know about one of them ones?
Fair lawyers come back and say, oh, no, it was this. And prime example, Exhibit 30 was admitted, but it actually wasn't Exhibit 30, it was Exhibit 33. But when he said...
Gotta wash it down with some good old Pepsi, man.
Exhibit 30, the witness was like, yeah. And then literally they come back and say, no, it's Exhibit 33. Dude go, oh, yeah.
Yo, there's a lot of snitches in here. Everybody over here, y'all look at y'all put y'all own orders. Nah, man. I couldn't eat that. I need some spicy chicken McNuggets, a large fries, and a Sprite. Look at Graham's set. Look at Graham's and leaders. Yo, everybody in here putting out, y'all putting y'all own goddamn meals. Look at y'all in here. Oh man, somebody said McDonald's only have Coke. You don't think they'll get that Pepsi if Jamie the Bull wanted? A double Whopper? Not even gonna lie. No, there's no double Whopper at McDonald's. A double quarter pounder, oh my God, with cheese, no pickles. Oh my God, with the fries. And I ain't gonna lie to you, the cookies, and then get like from the ice. Yo, hopefully the ice cream machine working. If the ice cream machine working, I give you 3 more murders. The ice cream machine working, I give you 3 more murders. I fuck around and we might solve the whole shit, nigga. We might figure out this whoever buried in the cemetery, nigga. Like, come on now. Nah, them cookies at McDonald's be hitting too, bruv. Oh, man. Nah, there's a good meal I could think of. Like, if I had some information, there's a good meal I could think of from McDonald's. I've elevated past McDonald's now, but don't you worry. If I'm in there, McDonald's is probably the best thing since the 5 loaves of bread that Jesus split and fed the thousands of people, bruv. Trust.
It's that one. So there's that shit that exists. That's leading a witness. That's the equivalent of if you cheat on your girl and you call me and you say, yo, Nash, remember I was with you last night and we was drinking beers and all this shit, bro, and you was beating me on Madden? And I go,
all right, let me grab the ice real quick. It's going to take me literally a minute. So hopefully this video don't replay again. But when we come back down, by the way, we are waiting for the updates on Jamie the Bull. He's on the stand. Remember, Jamie the Bull is on the stand. We just want to get completely updated and then we'll figure out what he's saying. You know, obviously they got to break it down like a kilo of coke. Remember, the government's going first, so they're gonna have Jamie the Bull up there. They're gonna talk about when'd you meet Dirk, when'd you meet Didi, when'd you meet this guy, what's your relationship, what's your relationship with the shooters, what's your, you know what they're gonna do, chat? They're gonna try to make it where, hey, watch the government guaranteed. How much would you bet? They're gonna show that Jamie the Bull has had a long-standing relationship with Dirk and with Didi and with Keith Jones. So if he got brought in for a murder, or he did a murder with some guys, or let's say it's now it's a conspiracy, the least likely person that could call the shot to get him to do a murder would be Vonnie. Vonnie damn near was like a Bruford. Vonnie wasn't really like that. Vonnie wasn't around the guys like that. Vonnie was kind of new. He kind of like, after Von died, he started hanging with Dirk. So what the government is going to do is they're going to paint this really interesting picture to say, you know that what Dirk is trying to say about Vonnie is the kingpin makes no sense. The killer here is saying, we barely knew Vonnie. Why the fuck would I go on a murder for Vonnie? I'll go on a murder for Dirk. That's what they're going to do. Okay, let me go grab my ice real quick. And a Red Bull. I think I need a Red Bull. Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Opposed, you said, man, Nash, what happened last night? And I go, man, shit, I was at home. You see how that's leading the witness? So that ends up happening, and the judge basically say, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and let that in. And Brian still says, I'm not going to let the prosecutor lead the witness. And then it was just a clusterfuck after that. All right, so before we had the jury start off, you had the judge actually say a moment of silence for Dolly Parton. He said she was such a nice person in a world so divided. So then the Fed's head detective, he's going on vacation, but he'll come back Monday. Then Didi
going too?
Basically is called the leader of Tay-Town per goddamn Jam ass. Jam said that he's the leader of Tay-Town, and Jam said that Dirk was mad at O-Block for not sliding for Von, and they let him die. They didn't protect him. And then they say that literally Dirk paid for O-Block to have Airbnbs to war in mother flipping Atlanta. What's even crazier, Brian still objected to this shit, but the craziest part is the judge say, nah, you can let that in. Whoa. So then the lawyer starts to talk about, the Fed lawyer starts to talk about how he's going to have to lead Didi through the questions and all that within the scope of the questions. And I'm going to be honest with you, I knew that they was going to throw a whole entire fit, because what the Fed lawyer said, and it's understandable, is I don't want Didi to get on here and say the wrong stuff so y'all can get a mistrial, y'all can get whatever and all this stuff, because they literally say that. Like, if you said this way, this way, this way, this is hardball, this is... Didi's lawyer said, if they say these things this way and this way, we're going to call for a mistrial, and it's going to put it in a mistrial.
My bad. Yo, I bought this fucking slushy machine. This shit is hitting. So I've been drinking my liquid slushy. This shit's fire, nigga. I feel like I'm at Applebee's, nigga. The fuck? Anyway. All right, good. Cool. We're done with that. Jam is on the thing. We're gonna get some updates.
Jam on the stand.
Black Shire.
Jam on the stand.
Well, we're gonna go to Taylor. I think Taylor.
What? That shit is real.
Taylor.
Yo, Jam on the stand is real right now. I can't believe it, yo. I can't believe it.
Say her name right. Okay, here we go. Little update. Perfect. Chat. We're waiting on Jamie the Bull. Don't you worry.
Hi, I'm Taylor, Priest of Los Angeles.
He ain't get on the stand yet? I thought he got on the stand.
Everything will be heard. Also less windy, so my notes won't be flying around. Before we go break down what happened today in the courtroom before lunch, we are now broke for lunch, I want to talk about Savea Robinson really quickly. His mother approached me very kindly at the courthouse, and she said that I had said somewhere, I identified Savea Robinson as she, which is incorrect. He is a he, and he is the victim of the shooting that Quando Rondo was allegedly the target of. Robinson's mother approached me again very kindly and wanted me to make sure that that was not misstated, and I'm going to go back to my written reporting and just make sure I have that cleared up everywhere. But very kind, wanted me to know, just make sure that I was reporting on her son's death accurately, which I appreciate her approaching me and letting me know that that was.
That's also one thing we haven't heard. Every camera's following India and Big Dirk walking out the court. Obviously, Savia Robinson's mom and family, you know, apparently they got heckled one day. But we haven't heard much about Dee Dee's family. Is Lil Ted up in court? Is Baby Bop in court? Baby Bop or Baby Threat, is he in court? We haven't heard anything about the families of OTF Dee Dee and also Lindsay. They got to have a family. I would imagine their family's there too. Haven't heard anything about their family. Anyway.
Miss said, but as far as how the courtroom went today, the judge opened up with a moment of silence for Dolly Parton. He said that was certainly a loss. So we all had a moment of silence for Dolly Parton in the courtroom today.
What? Shout out to Dolly Parton,
baby. Dolly Parton, and yes, rest in peace to her. But did we
You
have
gotta
a moment of
respect
silence
Dolly.
for Lil Pop? Y'all are showing his dead body 20 times. Y'all showing his heart.
Yeah, that's
like,
crazy.
how about you be like, yo, hey, could everybody bow their heads? You too, Dirk. Everybody bow their heads. We gonna have a moment of silence for Lil Pop. And the venue is a little bit confusing to me. It's not OTF Dolly, nigga. This is some other shit.
Yo, that's crazy though.
Then
B.
we got back to Detective.
It wasn't no moment of silence for Lil Pop though. All love of fallen soldiers. That was a part of this whole trial. Definitely was no, yo, we gonna bow our heads, but we gonna bow our heads to Dolly Parton though. That's what's up though, B. You gotta respect them because they respect this, man. They respect this. Maybe somebody will say that when they go to court tomorrow, yo, we want to bow our heads and give a moment of silence to Lil Pop. I doubt that.
Then with the superseding indictment, it was up to 7. Let me explain to you who everyone is. Co-conspirator 1 was always Dirk. They superseded the complaint, and then they added Dirk in as a charged person. So he was no longer listed as co-conspirator 1. So co-conspirator 1 was Dirk. Co-conspirator 2 was OTF Jam. Co-conspirator 3 was Jason. He was the guy who booked the flights. You're going to hear about his name. He's unindicted. He's unindicted. Remember what I told you? This was someone who just either works for Dirk or works for a travel agency. They had nothing to do with the murder. They just booked the flight. Okay? Obviously, they probably turned over their records. They definitely got subpoenaed, probably proffered. But they're unindicted. Okay? So you probably won't even see them in this case because they have already given all responsive records. So number 1 is co-conspirator 1 is Dirk. Co-conspirator 2 is OTF Jam. Co-conspirator 3 is Jason Smith. Is that Smith? His last name? Co-conspirator 4, and this is gonna be the interesting one. We were always trying to figure out who this is. Okay, a lot of people thought this was Brick Baby. According to what now the government has kind of like showed their hand a bit with the trial starting, it's being somewhat revealed that co-conspirator 4, you know who that is? Duty Low. Remo, shout out to Remo. He's one of the people who kind of figured it out as well. He also just reported on it. That's what he said.
All right, it's actually about to come out in the courtroom within today or the next couple of days, but there's been some text messages that's been leaked out in the courtroom and pretty.
And by the way, the reason why they found out that it's co-conspirator 4 is Quando, is because you're gonna start seeing those text threads. Remember they said, co-conspirator 4 was the person who dropped the low. You'll hear a lot where they're in the group messages where Duty Low is basically saying, oh, I got a bitch that could get that nigga low. I got a bitch that could get his low. I got a bitch that could get his low. From even when he was in Georgia, okay? And that's gonna track to be that he's co-conspirator 4, okay? So it's not Brick Baby and it's actually not a Rolling 60. We thought it was someone that was a Crip because they claimed that person lived in California, but it seems that Duty Low just lives in California. Which, does he? I thought he still lived in Atlanta. Anyway. They had said that co-conspirator 4 was a California resident.
much. A day after Vaughn died, Dirk texts Duty Low and Quando's number and the number of someone in Savannah who might be able to get his location. That was actually said in court. It's actually going to come out to find out that, well, you guys are actually going to find out that Duty Low is actually co-conspirator number 4, and it was actually not Brick Baby. So everybody who's been saying Brick Baby is a snitch, yeah, you can do that. It's not Brick Baby. Duty Low is actually allegedly the person who dropped the location, and he's going to...
And, my bad. Jason.
Duty Low dropped the location.
This is Jason. He's unindicted. And by the way, Duty Low, who's co-conspirators 4, is a unindicted. He's a unindicted co-conspirator. Okay? Which means maybe they tried to get an indictment, but there was no indictment that was gotten for Duty Low and for Jason. But they probably did get submitted to the grand jury as well. Or maybe they went to those guys and said, hey, listen, if you just willingly give up your phone and you come do an interview with us, we don't think you're a part of this shit anyway. We won't charge you. Okay? Now, just to let you know, this doesn't mean people are cooperating. This just means that to this plot, the government felt that these people, either they didn't have enough evidence to charge them, or they didn't have substantial amount of worth to be in the indictment. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
But this is Jason. This is the guy who was booking flights, supposedly. Is it? Am I on the right one? Yeah. There you go. So.
Some Louis Vuitton wearing ass niggas. I know that.
And
them niggas wear some Louis. I know that.
So let's go through it again.
Them niggas wear
Dirk is
Louis.
one.
Shout out to
Jam is 2,
Them
which, by the
niggas
way,
wear
after
Louis,
they
nigga.
superseded to the 3rd and 4th time, they actually changed co-conspirator
Louis
2 to
Vuitton wearing ass
PW1.
niggas.
So he becomes protected witness because he's cooperating at that point. So co-conspirator 1, Dirk, he gets charged and indicted. So you never hear about co-conspirator 1 again. Co-conspirator 2 becomes PW1. That's Jam. Co-conspirator 3, that's Jason, flight booker. Co-conspirator 4 is unindicted, which is Duty Low, who was booking flights. Co-conspirator 5 is, we're going to realize, and some of these things you got to deduce from text messages, is also unindicted. Booty Mo. Okay? Co-conspirator 6, AJ from Mike City. Co-conspirator 7 is Preston Powell, a.k.a. Marley. Co-conspirators 6 and 7 have been removed. They're in a separate case. So you guys now know all the co-conspirators. Remember we were racking our brain? You see how easy we got it now the case has started? Okay.
Going to be named as co-conspirator 4 if you guys already ain't read between the lines already. But just because he's named as co-conspirator 4 doesn't mean that he is snitching. I don't believe Duty Low is snitching because, I mean, at the end of the day, you just seen him out there with Lil Durk's lawyers and shit. So, like, nah, he's not snitching or anything. But Duty Low is co-conspirator 4 from what I see, as it says he's the person who allegedly dropped the location.
Now, keep in mind, they were trying to lock up Duty Low, clearly. Remember, they said they subpoenaed his iCloud. Right? They did some subpoenaing for him. Right? For whatever reason, they didn't come up with a charge.
Who else, I mean, around OTF could drop the location? If you guys go back and do your research, you can kind of see everything lines up. But, hey. All right, it's actually about to come out in the courtroom within today.
All right, so we got that under the books. Let's go back to our Taylor.
A different time. This was on December 3rd of 2022, but they brought up these text messages presumably to show that this was a normal occurrence, Jason Smith booking flights for Dirk, because Jason Smith booked flights leading up to the alleged murder for hire and the hit on Quando Rondo. We also saw a post by King Von on his Instagram. The very first line I was able to write down, it said, if Smirk, which is Dirk, wants a dude dead, then that dude is dead. And dude is the word they were using there and when they were saying this out loud. And King Von's post was later brought up on cross-examination by Brian Steele. And Brian Steele asked Farmby, is what King Von was really saying was that Banks gave him opportunity, that Banks gave him a career? And Farmby confirmed, yes, that is in fact what was saying. We have a lot going on over there. Next, we talked about text or a video. A video was shown in the courtroom of a video that they called Red Man, I believe. Yes, a Red Man video. And this was found on a phone connected to Dirk. And this was allegedly never released. May have been stipulation about that, but this video was allegedly never released. But on Dirk's phone, it was professional.
Yes, I see someone on Kick Awkward Stoner. Yes. Dirk is in the courtroom. He is looking Jamie the Bull directly in the eye. We'll probably get, for all my independent journalists in that building, we want to know, is he looking Dirk in the eye? Is his head down on the stand? Is Dirk head in his hand? Is Dirk crying? Is Dirk tearing up? Is Dirk looking to the left? Is he looking, what's happening? Is Dirk mean mugging him? Is Dirk eyes open up like the portals of hell? Like, you know how Dirk be. How is it? What's cracking in there? How's Jamie the Bull moving? Okay? Is he leaning back in a chair? Is he popping it? We gotta know.
Professionally produced, and it depicts Dirk seeing news.
These some new, yo, these them new age trials, yo. These them new age trials now, nigga. Now niggas wanna know, is he moving? How he looking? What he doing? Everything, nigga. This shit is real, nigga. There's some real shit going on. It's somebody life too,
Looks
nigga.
very upset when he's reading this. And
This shit is real,
gets
man.
out his gun and he shoots. In the video, Dirk is depicted shooting a man dressed in similar attire as Timothy Weeks was when he killed King Von. Then Dirk gets in the car, smiles, drives off. This is all in a music video. There's music playing in the background, and this was like.
I like her little storytelling. I like her storytelling. Hold on. We gotta keep up on Jamie the Bull, y'all. Jamie the Bull. Jamie the Bull. Chat. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Nigga that named him Jamie the Bull. Yeah.
We might have to put Jamie the Bull on a t-shirt, man. We might be selling these next, man. Jamie the Bull t-shirts, man. It might be out by tomorrow. I can't even lie. Jamie the Bull. Who copping a Jamie the Bull t-shirt, chat?
Nah, you can't put this nigga face on a t-shirt like that, yo.
Look at this, man. Anyway, let me look at what's going on with Blackshire.
Yo, is that legal to put a nigga face on a t-shirt like that? That's not legal, man.
Okay. We haven't gotten one update after this. Come on, we didn't know what Jamie the Bull is saying. Oh, come on. This is where I miss Inner City Press, man. Inner City Press would have been on this shit. We want to hear every word. Like, type it out, nigga. Type it out. What is Jamie the Bull saying? Okay. Let's finish up with Taylor real quick. Taylor, we love you, but we're going to speed your voice up a little bit. Okay, baby girl? It's all good. We love you, though. It's all love.
People were shocked by this video in the courtroom. Then it's brought back up by Brian Steele when he asks Farmbee, was this professionally produced? Farmbee says it is.
Inner City Press is on federal cases out of the Southern District of New York. I think he does Eastern District too, but he's a New York-based person.
He asked Farmbee if he ever...
And he's in state court there too.
...went in to ask the production, people, a part of the production, the record label, were they ever asked questions about this video? And Farmbee said, to his knowledge, he doesn't believe they were. He did not ask these people these questions. And then Brian Steele also asks whether or not, I'm losing my train of thought here, but Brian Steele also asks if there was a written list of people involved in this video and if Dirk was on this list, and I believe Farmbee said that Dirk was not on this list of people who were a part of the production of this video. He was in it, and that is what was said about that. We also had the TMZ video played again, which is when Savea Robinson is pulled from the car and Quando Rondo is screaming.
They keep playing that video. It's about like they've played like 8-9 times now.
No, with a lot of anguish in his voice. And when that video was played, Robinson's mom leaves the courtroom. It's obviously a very difficult video for her.
I'm wondering if they give a second for her to walk out, or does she storm out? Keep in mind, the jury is here in the court. And remember, the jury, they're here to give justice. And if they see every time that video keeps getting played, they see the mom just walking out, like just drying her eyes, it incentivizes them to hold somebody accountable.
Definitely do.
When you see, mama cry, something gotta give. To all my men out there. If you've ever seen your mama cry, it's the most helpless you've ever feel as a person. Trust me. Seeing your mother cry. Trust. So, watching the mother of Savia Robinson cry, I don't know if she's, I don't know if she's hysterical. I don't know if she's just like tearing up. I don't know if she's like, still really moved by it and it just interrupts the natural flow of court and they all kind of look at her walk out. If that's the case, trust me, when this gets to the verdict, somebody go to jail. Trust me.
Her to watch, so she left the courtroom the second that TMZ logo came up, and then she promptly returned as soon as it was over. We also have text messages between a group chat with Dirk and Wilson and David Salisbury, who I believe the other name he is called is Duty Low, I think is what I was hearing. So Dirk says they're kind of all discussing Hester. Hester is expected to testify today, though he was expected to testify yesterday and we didn't hear from him. But they're discussing Hester's going to tell soon. Dirk writes he gonna tell soon. Wilson says he think he can break us down. Someone labeled Loyal in the group chat says beware of everybody, not just Jam, and Jam is Hester. And then Dirk ends, like the last message we see in that group chat is Dirk saying, as long as we don't break, they can tell them whatever. So then that is the end of Farmby's testimony with the prosecution, and then Brian Steele comes on the scene and had a lot to contradict, and it got very emotional because he brings back up King Von's murder, which we'd seen a video of yesterday in court. We don't see the video again today, but when we saw the video, King Von is on the ground and Quando Rondo drags him, and this is something Brian Steele brings up. He says that King Von is Quando Rondo is dragging King Von like a...
What?
Love you, girl. We got a lot going on right now. Jamie the Bull is on the stand. We got to jump around. Jamie the Bull is on the stand. Oh, man, we need to update bad. We need to update bad, chat. Here we go. What's this? Okay.
Little Dirk, day 3, trial update, what happened in the morning. First off, recording outside of the courthouse in Los Angeles in a suit is crazy. It is so hot, just walking down the street to my hotel. I'm sweating balls. Shout out to Ross, keep doing your thing. Here's what happened on day 3. So we're halfway through the morning, we're on lunch break right now, and the detective, FBI special agent, continued his testimony from yesterday. He's kind of interesting if you ask me. One, he's African-American, he's got tightly braided cornrows. He's testifying in this hip-hop murder case where the defendants are all African-American, the jurors are all white, the judge is white. I guess there's some Hispanic jurors, and the entire audience is African-American. When he reads the text messages into evidence, oftentimes there's the use of the N-word there a lot, and he never says the N-word. He always replaces it with dude or folks, and there's always like a little murmur and a thought and some opinions amongst the crowd about that. In general, what's really interesting about him, and the judge kind of cautioned the prosecution about him, that he's giving a lot of opinions and he's giving a lot of his take on what these text messages mean. And to the extent the prosecution wants him to act like some type of opinion expert, fine. But guess what? On cross, we're going to let the defense go deep into his opinions and why he thinks the way he thinks. And that's exactly what happened. Brian Steele just finished his cross. Let me first talk about the evidence that came in through this special agent, and then let's talk about how Steele dealt with it on cross. So first, just finishing up on some of the testimony that came up yesterday. I mentioned in my last video, I'd bring it back for you. So NBA Youngboy came up, there was a post, there was a comment, it said something about NBA, and this agent went, oh, this is the start of the beef, and there was an objection. They went to sidebar, and basically this is not part of the evidence, this is not part of the allegations. Any claims of beefs between Youngboy and Dirk are just extraneous to what has been presented, and so that conversation was stopped. Then there was this text message coming shortly after the murder in Los Angeles of Mr. Robinson, and Dirk is saying, I think it was to Quando, but there's a text allegedly from Dirk where he says, I don't want to squash nothing.
This is the one, this is the one that Trap Lord believes is to Youngboy. Let me change my opinion. I don't think this is Youngboy. You know why? Because it shows somebody asking to squash it. Youngboy is not asking no nigga on planet Earth to squash nothing. It's not happening. So I think it was an intermediary. One of the older guys around Quando, might be even around Youngboy too. But if someone is asking If someone's asking to squash it, nah. But the reason why Ross thought, Traplo Ross thought it was Dirk is because eventually you hear Dirk text and say, the reason why he thought it was YB, I mean, the reason why he thought it was Youngboy is because Dirk texts the number and says, yo, me and you, we could fight for 20 million. Me and you could fight for 20 million, but Quando gotta die. So it kind of makes sense that if you're gonna say that, you would say that to another millionaire. You'd say that to arguably the biggest rapper, which is Youngboy. But I don't think it's Youngboy because I don't see Youngboy hitting nobody up to squash beef. So I think it's an intermediary. But that person probably is known a little bit because why would Dirk say me and you could box at 20 million if it's just a random old head?
I'm not talking about no peace. You want peace, take a piece of the switch. And that dovetailed with the earlier testimony from the detective or the forensics guy about a switch being used on a Glock as part of this murder. Now, the defense hasn't gotten to address that yet, but their point obviously will be, assuming they admit that that is Dirk, in fact, sending that text message, is a lot of the response to the other texts, including the text about turned me into an animal, about the get back. These are texts from 2 years ago. Now, this came after the murder, but the point is always going to be the same from the defense, which is he's incredibly close to King Von. This is a narrative and a storyline that exists in the music industry. And the idea that he's not going to talk shit or be enraged, there was actually a moment in The Cross where he went to the FBI.
Oh, interesting. I just realized that went over my head, chat. So the prosecution showed, here we go. So that went over my head, chat. Damn, am I drunk? I'm not drunk. I'm still sharp. You know I gotta be sharp for shit like this. Yes. So Slime Life Shorty was sending the info on Quando Rondo's location to Duty Low.
That's crazy.
Slime Life Shorty, man, it's not a good look. Not a good look.
Who's Slime Life Shorty? I don't even know that little nigga. Who that nigga? Who's Slime Life? Y'all know who Slime Life Shorty is? I don't know that nigga. You know that
lows
nigga?
Trying to get Quando whacked. Not a good look.
Oh, man.
Not a good look.
That's a bad look.
You know me, how I feel about niggas who dropping low, bitches who backdoor. I think they deserve death.
Damn,
now,
B.
when YB and 4K Trey and Quando niggas see Slime Life Shorty, they almost got to treat him like he trying to kill him. Like he Little Tim. I got to be honest. If you drop in the back door, the feds done exposed Slime Life Shorty. He tried to drop the location on Quando. He tried to do the Talil. The Talil. You know one of them ones? The Talil. Let's go back.
And he's like, hey, wasn't Quando putting out songs trolling, Dirk and that whole side of this, saying, oh, Lil Tim is now King Tim, and laughing about the death of King Von and really trolling very hard. How did you expect that Lil Durk would react to seeing all that? And the agent had no response. Like, how did you want him to react? The agent just kind of paused, and Brian Steele was like, okay, I'll take that silence. I heard a pregnant pause, and I'll take that silence to mean what it means. And then he moved on, and it was powerful testimony. And a lot of this stuff about get back, revenge, fuck you, can be seen through the lens of somebody who's extremely grief-stricken. This also went into some of the other text messages. There's text messages between Duty and Dirk, and this is shortly after the murder of King Von, the killing of King Von, if you want to call it that. And Little Tim gets out on bond, and there's a text message where Dirk is asking, allegedly it's Dirk asking for the address, and there's somebody saying, oh, I know somebody who can get the address, and they get the address of Little Tim. And The defense's point was, okay, let's say you're the person closest to you in life is murdered. Don't you then follow all of the happenings of the defendant in that case? And don't you follow whether he gets out on bond? And don't you follow whether he's whether he's convicted? What did you expect him to do? And to the extent they at some point got the address for this guy, was there ever any shootings at the address? No. Did anybody ever show up at the address and harass Little Tim? No. Did anybody ever take any type of shot at Little Tim? No. So what does the fact that Dirk is following Little Tim's bond and the status of his criminal case have to do with anything? Isn't that just you building a narrative as opposed to you showing evidence that makes this guy guilty of murder for hire? There was also an interesting set of voice notes. It's not clear where he sent or how he sent it. The feds have these voice notes. It's Little Dirk's voice. It's after the killing of Mr. Robinson, and in it, it says something like, something called Dirk about,
that nigga Dirk paid a good lawyer, B.
For one, you ain't done shit. Your homie Quando can die. We can set up a boxing match for $20 to $30 million. Now, I think that's gone over the heads of everybody in that courtroom because the people are suggesting that that was somehow a beef or an invitation from Dirk saying, hey, Quando, I'm still mad at you, and if you want, we can set up a boxing match for $20 to $30 million. That's how it's been played out in the court record, but that makes no sense because he's saying your homie Quando can die. He's obviously talking about someone else. He's not talking about setting up a boxing match with Quando. Then we got to the text messages shortly after.
Now, I'm open to be wrong that there's two people. So there was an intermediary who tried to squash beef. Dirk said, fuck beef. Y'all niggas gonna catch a piece of the switch. Okay? This is before Savaya dies. Before Savaya dies. Savaya dies and niggas is popping shit. Now, that might be Youngboy he's DMing. You know why? Dirk was literally DMing 6ix9ine, asking him like, yo, nigga, like, what's up? Yo, we could box right now for 50 million. Dirk DM, like, literally DM'd. Actually, he said in the interview, he said DM, nigga, he DM'd people like, nigga, what's up, nigga? I beat your fucking ass, nigga. Like, we could do it in the ring. So maybe that was the Youngboy. Maybe that was the Youngboy. Now, I'm assuming it's two different people. I don't think it's the same person. Youngboy is not reaching out to squash no fucking beef. Okay? Youngboy been on his cleanup on ILO shit. From then till now, he ain't changing. Youngboy's a stubborn nigga. Youngboy like Vaughn in the way of stubbornness. Like, you could tell them niggas is just not. They on some shit like we into it till you die type shit. You know what I mean?
Free Dirk, from my perspective. Fuck that.
Anyway. So maybe Dirk did DM, because Dirk did DM 6ix9ine asking for a boxing match. Let me see if I can find it. I think during my interview he said that.
My nigga Dirk ready to fight, man. Y'all niggas Dirk, keep playing with Dirk.
6ix9ine.
Hey, he's soft or something.
Match. Didn't he say it in my interview or no? Oh, see? Look. Nigga. Yo, why don't I remember videos I did, bro? Dirk DM 6ix9ine and challenged him to a $50 million boxing match. Check it out now. While NBA Youngboy is currently on Twitter having a full-blown conversation with himself, which he think he talking to Lil Durk is ignoring him and actually responding to his old op, 6ix9ine. If you guys don't know, basically, Lil Durk, he posted a screenshot of him sliding up in 6ix9ine's DMs, and he essentially said, man, yo, I got $50 million to whip your ass. Yeah, that's what it was. It said, stop the violence, put the guns down, big man. $50 million of my own money to box in Dubai safely. Let's go, me go. September, Javante, you can walk me out. Let's look at the DMs. It was him and 6ix9ine. He says, I don't want to hurt you or I don't want you dead. You a kid from the burbs. Chat. Yo, I'm going to ask 6ix9ine this. I feel like you're going to get so mad when I ask him this. Given everything we've seen, like when Lil Durk called 6ix9ine a kid, I wonder what 6ix9ine feels about that. Because do y'all look at 6ix9ine's gangster and like Durk's gangster in the same thing? Like I love 6ix9ine, but like I would never compare 6ix9ine to Pooh Shiesty and King Von. Like, bruv, those were murderers. Like you're not a murderer. Like that's my guy. Yeah, you're not a murderer.
For real niggas, bitch.
But what do y'all think about
them niggas?
Lil Durk's gangster and 6ix9ine?
They really living their life, nigga.
You think it was?
Yeah, I niggas playing games.
He called 6ix9ine a kid. He says, yo, I want you heard her dead. You're a kid from the burbs. Why does he say from the burbs?
From
I
the
got
burbs.
50 million of my own money without help to fight you on TV, nigga, in Dubai. We could double the money, 3 rounds. Go talk to your rich friends and let's set it up September. Stop the violence. LOL. 6ix9ine says it's so funny because I know you on an album press run. You need anything to promote this album since NBA YoungBoy not biting the bait. But I want to fight you for no money, pussy. All right, he did say this at the interview. I will say that. 6ix9ine did say this at the interview. He did say this at the interview with Wack. I'll fight you for no money, pussy. Come to Miami. Let's get a hotel room and throw down one-on-one. He basically was like, yo, let's lock in type shit. And then Dirk says, bait? Hotel? Oh, nah, I'm cool. Enjoy your day. I'm not worried about sales. I just wanted to beat your ass for some money. Yeah, what the hell? Then he said, stop the violence, put the guns out. Okay, we read that already. Oh, wow.
They was going at it at one point, though. They was going at it.
Ballistics tight. Never mind. Enjoy.
All right, man.
After the murder, a couple of months, I think 4 months after, there's a group chat and there's conversations about Jam ready to snitch, clear as day. That was allegedly a text message sent by Dirk on the group chat.
You gonna
Jam
come home
ready
and
to
change
snitch,
the world,
clear
babe.
as day. And then later, Dirk is in that message saying, as long as we don't break, we're good. Actually, he said, as long as we don't break, he can tell them whatever. Now, on the stuff about Jam, the way Steele dealt with it on Cross is he kind of left a lot of it open and seeming to set it up for the Jam Cross. And then he basically said, hey, detective, did you know anything about something about Jam and his son and what school he went to and what soccer team he was on? And the text was like, nah, I don't know anything about that. And the same kind of went in this particular cross-examination where Steele was setting it up for stuff that's to come in the trial. Like, hey, did you ever find out anything about this other tour that Little Dirk was going to go on a tour right around the time of the killing of Mr. Robinson, and the tour was canceled? Did you hear anything about that? Do you know who was in charge of canceling the tour? And one of the reasons why it's our policy is we can't always get our hands on recording equipment. Somebody might call you and you need to take it down and you might not be able to set it all up. And Steele's like, but these were scheduled interviews. You met with him all these times over so many weeks. And the guy's like, oh yeah, well, I was just talking about generally. Each situation is different. It depends on what you're looking for. And Steele's like, how about the truth? If you're looking for the truth, is it good to have a recording of every one of the interviews that you can schedule ahead of time? I think the final part about the cross that I found interesting was setting up the link between Von and Vonnie and establishing that Von and Vonnie treated each other like family. They called each other cuz. Vonnie was in charge of Von's finances. Vonnie was Von's personal assistant. When Von died, Dirk gave Vonnie a job, and then Vonnie was access to Dirk's finances. Vonnie would book planes and use Dirk's credit card and pay that credit card, and Dirk would never know about those particular details of what was going on. Vonnie had the freedom to do that. I suspect what you're going to see happen is Jam will take the stand, Vonnie will take the stand,
When the Jam
crosses
gonna
will
take the
come out, more
stand?
evidence, more testimony will come
Jam.
out, and then this agent
Take
and other agents will
stand.
probably be recalled to the
Hey,
stand
Jam.
to then ask them further questions about
stand.
their sort of conclusions and opinions in
We don't
light
wanna hear
of
this.
the
We
full
wanna
body
be
of
ready for
evidence
Jam for
surrounding
the stand. We ready for Jam on the stand, nigga. We ready for Jam on the stand.
We ready for Jam on the stand. We ready for Jam on the stand. We ready. We ready.
No. Y'all wanna see Jam on the stand? No. Y'all wanna see Jam on the stand? No. We wanna see Jam on the stand. Jam, where you at?
Jam, what time is it, B? The fuck? What time, Jam? It's 5:20. Oh, it's early. I forgot they in LA, so it's early in LA. They ain't getting out of court until 8 o'clock on the East Coast over here. Yeah, it's still early over there in LA. They got another 3 hours for the court over out there, nigga. Yeah, it's lit. Jam on the stand lit, nigga. We got time now. I'm just over here fucking with the with my scenes and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting it together. I might as well do something productive, get this shit together. You know what I'm saying? While we up here, waiting for GM to hit the stand.
Jam and Vonnie. That's halfway through day 3. That's really
halfway through day 3.
I believe 2021 or 2020. And they're claiming that he was ordering murders. He's putting money on people's heads. You don't believe none of that, do you?
I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe none of that at all.
They're acting like he was fighting like a gang war. Like he was desperate to get back, this and third. He had to slide. And here's the thing though. This is where his music comes in, because they're saying, yo, he's rapping about, oh, I'm gonna get my get back. And oh, in some songs he's like, shit, you know, the day after my brother died, them niggas was down too.
They reaching.
Hey,
they reaching. They reaching.
Let me ask you this question, because and I asked Nemo this as well. About 5 years ago, you had posted on your story, you were like, man, I'm pulling up to Savannah, Georgia. Given everything
I went there.
Yo.
You did?
Yo.
I went there. I can send you shit with Snapchat filters. You know you can't make that up that say Savannah. You know my baby mama from Savannah. I done been out there with my baby mama, my kids all type. I done been in Savannah multiple times, bro. But we ain't gonna talk about all that.
Yeah, no,
like, you know?
I guess the question I was asking is, given how the feds are trying to interpret everything, they're interpreting "don't book no flights in my name" as, yo, they're basically everything they see. They're interpreting that someone's a crime boss. When you think about that, and you think about, you know, back then, whatever you posted that you were going, do you regret at least posting it to the internet? Because there could have been some federal authorities who said, you know, all right, we don't really got shit on Breezo, but if we get him, maybe we could get him to give us something on another motherfucker. But we're gonna use the fact that he posts some shit online. We're gonna just make it like, oh, he's part of some shit. Do you kind of regret like being that open with, like, you know, certain shit online?
The only reason I regret being that open about shit online, because that wasn't me. It was emotions. When that post was made, Bond was still alive. We didn't know he was dead. You know what I'm saying? We didn't find out he was dead till a few hours after that. So it was just the emotions of, oh shit, I'm already down south. They said, what just happened, bro? Oh, we finna go, you know? But that was stupid of me. That was dumb as hell. That was retarded to even post that. And then, so what if 2-3 niggas would have died in the next few hours? Guess who they was coming to pick up first, just for questioning? Just because I said that. For me, that was stupid. Yeah, but that was a vulnerable moment. That was a vulnerable moment. Some niggas fuck up. So even off that, even when by me doing that, if I wanted to do some shit, ain't shit, it can't shake. You know why? Because I done blew up the spot. I done told niggas what's going on. That was stupid. That was dumb. You know, I'm a man. I admit where I'm wrong, get where I fucked up at. That shit was retarded, bro. But it was emotion. That's Bond, bro. We love Bond. We needed Bond, bro. Real life, Bond loved 600 like 600 was the O. Bond really hung on our back, so that shit hurt to see that happen to a nigga like him who went through everything that he went through and came up to be what he is, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He went out there, like, I would have respected it more if he went out at home. You know what I'm saying? In Chicago. Not to no miscellaneous random niggas, like, and he was really that. So, yeah, bro, it was a fucked up situation, but yeah, like, nigga, I get what you're saying. I get 100% get what you're saying, but some niggas fuck up and some niggas make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? That you can't come back from. So it'd have been a situation of like, what if I was, I'm about to go out here to LA, this nigga Quando them in LA, woo, we on their ass, and then this shit happened. Niggas get shot. They was gonna come grab me first, even if I ain't had nothing to do with it. You know why? Because my dumb ass got on the internet and said some stupid shit. So that of course they gonna just go get him and see him. Tell him he's facing a death penalty. He's gonna give them up. That's how they think, because that's what niggas do. That's what niggas do. Like, they'll pull that time at him and throw him in a cell with nothing. Lock him in that room, barely give any phone calls, give him these bullshit trays. You gonna realize and sit and think like, oh, this the rest of your life. This the rest of your life right here, this. There ain't no right getting in cars, riding around, going to fuck bitches, getting money, wearing jewelry, eating real food, like, being with your family, being with your kids, all that shit is taken. They gonna put you in a small community full of criminals for the rest of your life. Niggas tell. That's what they do. It's just not me, bro. My name in the streets got me really far in life. So I just can't agree with niggas that make those type of decisions to snitch. That's just not. It's a code of conduct. Niggas signed up for this shit. Niggas should have went. Like I said, they should have went and been civilians. They should have got good jobs. They should have been good people. There's niggas in my neighborhood that's good people.
That's
ain't
right.
never been
There ain't nothing wrong with being a good person,
man.
man.
We love the other niggas and see them and they can hang out with us and all types of shit. When them days when it's busting on 600, a lot of them people be civilians. Ain't never did shit to nobody. But we love them the same as them our brothers. You know why? They ain't no bitch to us because they chose the right route. Niggas didn't have to. A lot of niggas come from good families and had money and good houses and all that and just wanted to be in the mix because it seemed cool on the internet. But what people don't understand is most women, like niggas, most people would think, I'm going to get the bitches if I'm a gangster. A lot of bitches don't want that. A lot of bitches don't want no nigga that's going to fuck around and die and go to jail. They want the nigga that's going to pay their bills and make it home to them every day.
Yeah.
Like, it's a big difference, bro. But like, this shit is crazy, man. Just watching this shit, watching this shit unfold. Yeah, I'm hurt for Dirk, though. I'm hurt for Dirk because it's fucked up. It's disloyalty. The niggas was disloyal. He really was putting money in niggas' pockets and taking care of them just for them, like, you know, like, still allegedly. I'm not saying they did nothing to nobody. Yeah. I don't know what happened. But if they did that, why throw him in there when he gonna be the nigga that's gonna make sure y'all straight off the decision y'all made? So it's like, yeah, I did this shit for the guys. Yeah, I'm finna take 30 years. I'll be back when I'm 60. But, you know, it sounds stupid, but yeah, I'm gonna be the man in the feds and I'm gonna be the man in the streets. Some niggas live for just that. Some niggas just live for just that, bro. You don't give up nobody else. That just ain't right.
Do you feel like you could ever detect, like, when you meet a nigga that might come from where you come from, you feel you could detect, you know, Young Thug has said back in the day, he said, I could detect when a nigga could snitch or is going to snitch. Do you feel like you have that superpower?
Hell no. Hell no. Look, you see me just speaking highly of Jam.
Yeah.
I spoke highly of Jam and said, I don't think no. Not the nigga that I know, he wouldn't do it. And that was coming out, he's gonna test the stand. He's supposed to hit the stand today, right?
Yeah. Shit, in a couple minutes, he's gonna be on that bit.
You can't, you feel me? Like, now if he get up there and do some and we can't, whatever, because we ain't seen no paper, whatever. We don't know what he said. We don't know how he said, whatever. But if he get up there and play with them, like, no, I never said that. No, I never, that'd be different. That'd be different because now it goes back to what I said. I got to see it to believe it. I got to see him get up there and say the wrong shit and say certain shit. Just like, damn. But you never know. You never know because you don't know how he's thinking. Like the way you was saying and the way you was talking.
Saved his ass by somehow ratting everybody out, and now he lives somewhere out in the winds, and he could tell his story.
Bonnie is Nino Brown. Bonnie is Nino Brown. Bonnie is Nino Brown. That nigga said, no, that educated brother from OTL.
Oh, people say it was Goodfellas. They say it's Goodfellas. It says Goodfellas.
Goodfellas, exactly. See, they know what I'm talking about. They know what I'm talking about. That nigga ended up, he snitched for no reason, for real. And got all them niggas locked, and they put him up somewhere.
What's going on, Kiki?
And changed his name and changed his whole all type shit.
What's going on my Twitch?
I'm gonna do this. Instead of sitting in the cell.
There's a Boston movie. There's a Boston movie about a guy named Whitey Bulger.
I gotta find something to put in here.
Yes, I love that movie.
Yo, you get to realize, like, sometimes the niggas who's the toughest, they are the biggest snitch. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Like, because they'll do it on the street. They're like, they don't give a damn. God damn.
Exactly, bro.
Hey, when are you coming on the East Coast, man? Me and you gotta have a sit down, man. We gotta do an episode.
I'm on the East Coast. You know what?
Oh, where?
I'm on the East Coast. You know, I just got out from Pennsylvania, so I'm on parole. I'm over here for a year. Trying to get out.
Oh, God. That nigga over in PA. I might try to get that nigga on the joint. He in PA. He right next to me.
All right, I got y'all.
Yo.
I might have to get 600 on the joint, being in
just about to
PA.
take the stand like right now, so I'm about to like just read what the fuck you been
So
saying.
I think I should reach out to them, see if I can go fuck with them.
Apparently, the first update came out, chat. They said Casey Hester first spoke to investigators May 2023 at the Stateville Correction Center, and that's what the FBI director has confirmed. But I told y'all, Jamie the Bull, he's doing his stretches. He's about to drop
the stretches.
I ain't gonna lie, this shit gonna be bad.
He getting his vocals ready. That nigga getting his vocals ready. He gonna sing to him.
He gonna be like, I seen you do it, and you do, and you had, and you. I seen you do it.
Get that nigga some tea. So that nigga keep singing. I can't wait.
I see him do it. He did it.
Chicago legend. Chicago.
How that singing voice sound?
You know what I never did?
Seen him
I
do
never did.
it.
You know these little lists where it'd be like, yo, rank, like S tier rank. Like, you know that chart that ranks people? Yeah, this thing right here. What's it called? The tier list.
Yo.
The tier list.
Yo.
I got a few of them to make for Chicago, you know, right? I got a few of them to make for Chicago.
All right. Yeah, that's the
First
single
of
one
all,
there.
I got a rapper tier list to do.
I
got a
seen
Chicago
you
rapper
do
tier list to do. But then I got a Chicago, I ain't gonna call it Savage tier list. That's a real nigga tier list.
OTF gonna be on there singing. I seen Dirk do it. He paid me
no running, stood on business. Niggas wasn't pressing him, checking him. You know what I mean? Like, we all know. It's a whole list. We covered a lot of people. Anyway. All right, Jamie the Bull. It appears it's about to happen, but we did have an interesting update. Yo, they are going crazy on Trap Lord Ross. Apparently, Trap Lord Ross has now announced that he might have to stop tweeting. Apparently, during one of the breaks, he came out of court, tried to do an update, and he claimed that Dirk's team was shouting in his face. He says, I might take a break from tweeting. Dirk's team is acting very unprofessional.
I told you what I tell you.
Tweet in my face inside the courtroom, leading to the court marshals having to step in.
There you go. My bad.
It's
Here
very
we go.
disappointing.
What'd I tell you?
And it's intimidating conduct towards the press in this case.
I told you.
Now,
you think you gonna be out there saying what you want to say, nigga?
And by the way, it appears that look like
telling
I
Ack, he
think
better not
Remo
go.
sent him another
Ack,
security
don't
guard
go.
extra quick. I ain't gonna lie. Apparently,
Ack,
he's now
don't
being
go,
flanked
Ack.
by 2 security. So Trap
Ack,
Lord,
don't go.
he is under fire. This is how he's doing his
I know
updates
it.
now. They got 1 security here.
He better.
And 1 security there.
He better, nigga.
Yes, sometimes the prosecution's going to say things that aren't true. Sometimes the defense is going to to say things that aren't true. Brian Steele said several things that are absolutely false when he was doing cross-examination just now. He referred to King Von as K. Von Bennett numerous times.
Jamie the Bull, man.
That's him? They got Jim right there? Dang, Jim. Jim ain't on the stand. Jim ain't ready to jam,
But like,
nigga.
you know, at least a few seconds because like Muwat was trying to force himself into the car. Now obviously he was there.
Jim ain't ready to jam, nigga. What's going on my kick?
Fucked up shit, man.
Jim ain't on the stand.
We did cut off Taylor.
Jim ain't on the stand talking about, ooh, baby.
These are the moments
tonight.
every second of.
I really like the way you move.
You know, I think they tweet from the bathroom or like right outside the court.
I really like the way you do.
I think they tweet from there.
Oh,
So Jam is on there
tonight.
singing like a
Dirk, you gonna be singing. Dirk, you gonna be doing. Time tonight. Ooh, baby. Yeah, that shit ain't funny
Slime
though,
Life.
B.
Oh, this is how Slime Life
That
Shorty
shit ain't
slimed
funny,
out
man.
on Quando. Slime Life Shorty told Duty Low, keep your head up, Slime. I know the pain. I'm with you for life. I'm drilling about this shit. Duty Low said, I love you, Slime. Slime Life Shorty said, I love you back. Slat, it's up about this shit. Slime Life Shorty said, where you at, Slime? Duty Low said, Crib, call me. Slime Life Shorty sends Quando Rondo phone number. Duty Low says, gang. Slime Life Shorty says, I know a nigga from Savannah who got drops. This him. You want his number? Yeah. He sent the number.
God damn. That nigga Slime Life Shorty ain't no fucking joke. That nigga's the backdoor king. Whoo! Shout out to Slime Life Shorty. Backdoorian.
Damn, yo.
Damn. That's what I said. Damn. Damn.
Chat, how we didn't get my man Trench's News on here? Trench's News don't fuck with me or something?
Yo.
Trench's News predicted all of this. I be watching his videos.
No. It's sad, man. Sad work right here.
We got to get him on here.
Go to Nene Marie 370.
In a music video with machine guns hoisted over their heads. Guns they referred to by the code word pipe and themselves as the pipe lords, according to U.S. investigators. Back more than a decade.
Pipe lords,
16-year-old boy in the
nigga.
head 4 months ago near this
You approved of it, so I don't care how y'all look at it. I don't care about snitching. I'm trying to save the kids.
Let me see.
In jail.
Shit.
It's people up in there with 30 years, 60 years, 90 years, 100 years plus that don't get no commissary from their homies, no lawyers, or none of that. So think about it before you get off the front line. But far as Lil Durk, man, hey, look, Vonnie, he already copping out. Jam already copping out. They trying to get out of jail. They trying to walk out the system or only get 5 to 7 years. So with that being said, Lil Durk got to do what he do. You call it what he want. I don't care about it, man. Y'all debate about all that shit. You hear me? But I'm just saying, man, you know, Memo, don't be fast to speak, man. But according to Lil Durk now, you can't say nothing because Lil Durk said Gunna was a rat because he said, yeah. You know, so Lil Durk, he gonna have a lot of people that's finna swear him off his own words.
Yeah, well, he didn't take a plea, which his plea is hinged on saying somebody else did it, which that person never copped out to it. In Durk's case, Vonnie, Jam, said they did what they did. Durk is just saying they admitted what they did. They're just saying that they're snitching on me. They're saying that I told them to do it. I'm saying, nah. It sounded like they did what they did. Take them niggas. I'm good. I ain't do nothing. That's not snitching in my book.
You hear me? So he got to live with that. You know, not Trenches News. Man, I ain't
Bring my
biased. I
green
just cover the
screen back.
trial.
What y'all think?
I'm not on nobody's side, man. I'm not on FBG side. I'm not on O Block side. I'm not on nobody's side, man. I'm here to give y'all the real, the story, get my paper and take care of my family and send my kids to college and try to help y'all kids and be productive. Try to curb all life, man, because we've been taught wrong. Everybody been taught wrong, bro. The street rules and all that structure and all that shit. Hey, bro. Hey, just get rid of all of it, man. Just be productive citizens and go off your mind whether it's right or wrong. That's all to it, man. But Memo came out and spoke on DJ Academics. Y'all could go over there and see. But back to Lil Durk. Jam is supposed set to testify, man. I don't know if he testifying right now or he testifying after lunch. But I will be back with y'all with a nasty update. I just had to give y'all this update because I seen Memo 600. I seen a whole bunch of other blogs say, y'all, Lil Durk, you know, they excited about it. Man, I ain't excited about none of this shit, man. If you ask me, all these guys should be in jail. Everybody who participated in the drill scene, killing people over females, woofing on the internet after you done kill somebody, all y'all need to be in jail. You still woofing on the internet, you know what I'm talking about? Like, everybody need to be in jail, bro. You know what I'm talking about? So the kids can live. Because these guys are going to parks. They going places where the kids hanging out. They using the kids as shields as if the ops won't come. We seen this one video where the police pulled up. I don't know if they got a tip, but the guys was in the park with like 5 times when somebody make a mistake. Hey, look, Trenches News gonna make mistakes. Everybody, a lot of people wait till things happen to them. Safe, love, my man is my nine, y'all. I'm out.
Yeah. Nah, fuck it. All them niggas go to jail,
videos,
nigga.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Y'all niggas covered that
He was the
bullshit,
number one
man.
person right. Like, he was the most accurate about all this shit. I can't even lie to you. It's pretty accurate.
All these niggas going, baby. Fuck them.
It's pretty accurate.
You want to support me? Go to Nene Marie 370. He admitted to it. You know, but when he get on the stand, he will have to tell everything that he did, even the lunch that he had in 5th grade. So we'll be looking out for that. Nah, Lil Durk, it's like half and half split. You know, his lawyers, you could say it's blaming. Some call it snitching, but Vonnie already cooperated. He already said that he done did everything, but in saying that he did everything, he's saying that Lil Durk, he did it for Lil Durk, basically, right? So now Drew and them, only thing they saying is he already admitted to it. You know, he did it on his own. Yeah, he had a credit card, but he had a credit card through somebody else. He basically disputing everything that they saying. You know, he reversing it. Of course, because they trying to get a deal. He ain't getting no deal. He ain't working with the feds. He just disputing them, you know. Like I said yesterday, Muwap did the same thing and one of his motions to get back, you know. And I don't look at like Muwap snitch. He trying to get back, bro, you know. But other people, you know, they wait on somebody, they downfall so they could brag about something. But Memo 600, he was on Academics. And he said it out his mouth that that's some police shit, basically, that Durk snitching. And then he tried to back it up like, I got to wait till the rest of it come out and all that. But you already said it. Now, Memo 600 himself is the pipe lord. He facing the crimes from trafficking guns from Georgia all the way to Chicago. They've been found in murder scenes and everything. I'm about to play this video, then I'm going to get back to y'all.
Oh, God.
Oh, that was the case. Fuck, man. God damn. Chat, find me an update. Jamie the Bull is on the stand. He's telling it all.
No, he's not.
He got the courtroom in a headlock.
Lying.
Nobody won't even leave. Nobody won't even leave to like
lying.
Update, huh? Trap Lord not tweet no more. This is over, huh?
You're lying.
Dub stream? Let me see. We talking about
Lying,
DG brother,
babe.
right?
He lying right now.
What's the stream? I'll click on it. What's Dub stream? Could y'all tell me? I'll just type it down.
OTF Gym ain't never getting on the stand, nigga. That shit is fake, nigga. That's what they want niggas to believe. OTF Gym gonna get on the stand.
Is it them right
That
here?
nigga's a real street nigga, B. That nigga's a
Dub,
real
right?
gangster.
That's crazy.
That
You don't
nigga's
think they finna see Lil
gangster,
Durk or
B.
something?
Oh, they outside the courtroom,
You
y'all.
know they homework. Fuck, you come up here dressed, but you not finna see this nigga.
Go interview people. We do gotta talk to some niggas coming out. Should we stand over there?
Yeah.
Play games out. Y'all they out there playing them streaming games out there. They play them streaming games out there, niggas. Oh, they in front of the federal. Yo, this is crazy. These niggas
I be
in
watching
front
your
of the
TikToks,
federal
man.
court building.
I be watching your
Yo, I'm
TikTok.
trying to give it to y'all, nigga. Bro, I'm the commercial version of Suburb Baby, bro. I'm that nigga.
Come on, baby, street.
What up, man? It's your boy to give me a TP view. Hey, I'm hanging out with y'all niggas, man.
100.
Fuck all that shit. It's your
Was
boy
you
to not, man. Follow
Wait,
me on Twitch.
but you was in there, right?
I'm in there, bro. Check this out, man. Straight off the bat, OTF Jam, snitch. The fans is like, yo, who's in the court? Point to every single person that took part in the unalivement of Lupai. Dirk, Didi pointed them niggas out. I'm like, whoa, straight off the rip. I mean, he went in there with no news, bro. And then right now, what he's doing is he's just
Nah, B. I can't believe that, B.
Dirk
I can't go for that, yo.
Miami, right?
I can't go for that, man.
OTF Jam seen one of Tory Lanez's artists with jury and stuff and went to Dirk and said, hey, man, I ain't got no jury, man. I'm finna rob this nigga. And Dirk was like, yeah, man, that right there is the OTF Jam that I've been waiting for.
Oh,
so
nah.
basically,
What?
it seems like
Oh,
Dirk
nah.
was grooming him to be his hitter.
Oh,
and
nah.
also from the looks of it is, OTF Jam, when he went to prison for 10 years, he had already caught.
Yo, chat, I'm gonna tell you something I know about the rap industry. A lot of rappers claim they gangsters, but the real gangsters, niggas like Pooh Shiesty, we look up to Gucci, nigga, he robbed Gucci. Like the niggas y'all think is gangsters, the real gangsters rob. Like, I ain't gonna cap with you.
He ain't named in his indictment. He's the third shooter, bro.
Who?
The whole time he was switching up. The whole time he was playing in Dirk face, bro.
Who that?
You was in the courtroom. I'm in the courtroom every single day covering this stuff, man. Dead ass. Damn. The third shooter's OTF Jam. Nigga, they got, hey, and check this. That was in the car. Yeah, we been through that, but the feds didn't want to unpack that. So me covering these cases, bro, I got to go by the information as it come through, right?
Yeah.
So the streets knew that. I ain't finna be like Trap Lil Ross snitching on a nigga. You understand what I'm saying? But I'm Trap Lil Ross out here disrespecting black women, calling them bitches and hoes and shit, bro. Bro, that nigga's doing the most, bro. Ain't feeling.
Yo, they trying to get that Trap Lord Ross out there, B. Oh, man, it's on.
I think, but Trap Lord, he just doing what you doing, man.
Yeah, but he doing the most, bro.
He doing the most.
He doing the most.
Bro, I got Doug's number. I was about to call him.
Nigga said, yo, he doing the most. He said, he doing what you doing. He said, yeah, but he doing the most, though. I ain't doing what he doing. Nah, B.
Hey, everybody getting dub chat. Tell him Big Ack is watching.
Millions of dollars off of this. He done made a documentary. So his whole
Yo,
mindset
man,
is I
I'm
gotta
on Kid
confirm
too,
everything
man.
that I did, because if Dirk get found not guilty, then guess what? His platform take a dip.
I want Kid too.
He ain't
Ask
trying to
him
do
a
that. So
kick.
everything he reporting of, he Brian's
Send
still
me a
lying. Why you ain't
kickball,
talking about
B.
how Brian still debunked the FBI agent? Ask the
Come
FBI
on,
agent,
man.
yo, y'all met with OTF Jam 31 times, nigga. Why y'all only recorded 4 times? Oh, my recording equipment, and I had to hurry up and leave from LA to Chicago. I mean, nigga, if you hurry up and left from LA to Chicago, what make you think, and why can't Dirk, Didi, and Lizzie theory be that, hey, we didn't know what was going on. We just pulled up and it happened. But the feds can just pull up and not record interviews. So right there, it kind of create a reasonable doubt that Lil Durk had a part of the conspiracy. But with OTF Jam, what he doing right now, man, hey, man, fuck these niggas in the streets.
Oh, shit.
These niggas is not real, bro. That
The
shit is
OTF
crazy. You
Jam
can see
do
the
it?
disappointment on his face. Hey, they gonna get
Nah, I'm a real street nigga. I ain't gonna let no nigga talk about the streets like that.
Don't get him.
Man.
Yeah,
Damn, boy,
yeah.
you just came out here and dropped a bomb.
Yeah,
They said academics
definitely
watching
did.
right now.
Academics
watching us
what
right
up,
now?
academics?
Oh, Act calling.
Yeah, they said
Hey,
act watching.
Wait, Act calling. Hold on.
Yo, tell Dub to send me his number.
Hey, we got Act calling right now, chat. Hold on.
Tell Dub to send me his number.
Oh, shit.
Nah, I'm not calling.
Hold on, chat. We got Act on here.
Y'all Dub calling him right now, chat.
Wait, do I got Dub number?
Hey, who the fuck is DDG? That nigga.
Oh, I do got Dub number.
That's my
Am I tripping?
Shit real in
I
the
think I
field right now.
Call that nigga.
I bet.
Man,
So it just got real.
And when you do crime, do that shit by yourself, bro.
Yeah.
Do it by yourself or go to the dark web or something. Use cryptocurrency.
Go to the dark web,
What do Dirk look like?
Dirk, man, that nigga got a pea head.
Who got a pea head?
And then he look like a pug in the face, you know, with the big ass brown eyes.
Nah, this nigga got jokes though.
All right.
That's AK?
Yeah, he turned it in.
Now I don't need to call in like I ain't gonna lie.
That ass boy, I'd be crying in that bitch. I don't know.
I don't see that.
Man, don't call in because you gonna fuck they shit up, man. They was on them. They was on them. They was on them.
Oh, I see.
They was on the money, nigga. You gonna call and fuck their rhythm up, bitch.
The defense is acting like it's gonna go longer than that. But the way they moving, bro, I think this shit gonna be over.
Yo, what's the word?
What's the word, Brody?
Now it's the word, yo. I see Donat over there. Yo, Donat dropped 30 just now.
Hey, he told us some crazy shit.
I know, nigga. I was watching. He just dropped 30 real quick. Like, matter of fact, he just gave more info than we've got in the last hour. I know Jam up there doing his thing. He over here, he's singing like Tweety Bird. Yo, Donat, what's popping in there, man? You gotta break it down for us, like.
What's good, bro? Yeah, I definitely break it down for you, man. So, you know, off the bat, as soon as Jam got on the stand, they was like, you know, do you know about such and such that happened on the 19th? He was like, yeah. Can you point to everybody in here that took part in it?
Wait, he ain't pointing nobody out. Stop it, Donat. Like, yo, don't gas it now. Don't gas it.
He's not acting here, y'all.
Yo, shout out to Dub, man. Dub, you might. Wait, he pointed with his fingers? You saw him point with his fingers?
That nigga pointed with his fingers, bro.
Damn.
He pointed at Dirk and then he head nodded at Diddy.
Hey,
so,
yo, I heard you say something. Yo, I heard you say something, but this gotta be capped. There's no way you say that when he was in Miami. Like, he told Dirk, like, yo, I just seen Tory's artist. I'm about to rob that. He ain't say that. Come on, Donat, stop making shit up. He ain't say that.
Bro, how do I know about this?
These niggas is live.
I thought he was sack size, bro.
Hold on, man. Hold
The
on.
video, subscribe to the channel, and follow.
Oh, man. So I'm messing up my shit. There you go. There you go. Come on, man.
His artist, he's like, damn, I want to be like that. He went to Dirk, yo, who these niggas around me, man? I'm about to rob these niggas. And Dirk said, yeah, that's the jam I've been waiting for right there. Yeah,
Yo,
straight up.
Hey, by the way, Dub and Donat, yo, this is the biggest. This is where the trial is. This is like right
this
now.
Is the peak moment right here.
This
Peak moment.
Crazy.
That's why they. Yeah, so,
Yo,
yes,
I talked
like,
yo, Dub. I talked to everybody from Chicago. Everybody told me this nigga is a real. They said that, yo, they're all watching me. They're like, yo, they're like tears gonna fall out their eyes watching this dude take the stand because he's that real. He's not on some, you know, like a nigga take the stand and be like, well, we know he was a pussy.
I ain't say real about that nigga, bro.
Yeah,
but
I ain't nothing real about that nigga yet.
He didn't see
Yeah, that's
no real
fucked
nigga
up,
on that
dude.
stand. He said that was a nigga that, like, if
You ain't
this
see that?
nigga was crying, bro, if this nigga was crying, he did that shit 3 weeks ago. That nigga ain't got no heart. That nigga ain't got no emotions. That nigga violated the code, bro.
Yo,
Like,
yo,
this
is he
nigga
looking
gotta know
people in
they
the
gonna
eye
put him
though?
in prison, bro.
Is he
Yeah,
looking
that's
them
what
in the
I'm asking,
eye?
like,
Is he
was he
looking them in the
looking
eye? Is he?
Yes, this nigga's looking him in the eye and you can see the disappointment, and he's doing it. It's like, nigga, you don't get no props to say you're a man because you sitting here rapping for your niggas. Like, nigga, you ain't got shit. This nigga took care of you in prison. You giving him all these details and shit that they don't even need to know. And by the way, this morning, the Fed said, and he hasn't already, the Fed said that OTF Jam is going to get him more information about Dirk booking Airbnbs in Atlanta, Georgia, and trying to force O-Block them to come through and to find and track Quando Rondo. That was never alleged in the indictment.
Nah,
He finna say that today.
Hey, Derek. Hey, would you be doing the OTF Jam, bro?
When niggas is on the lunch break. Niggas went on the lunch break.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. The energy at the court is like you can feel it, bro.
What you mean?
Get the fuck up out of here, boys. This shit real.
Wait, what you mean? What you mean? Describe it.
Nigga, Trap Lord, he gonna have to get about 10 securities after this day.
Wait, what
happened?
happened?
This nigga's
Man.
finna come out here heated. Oh, and guess what, bro? From OTF Jam under the penalty of perjury, I feel like they building a RICO case in them unindicted co-conspirators. They might not come out here. I'm telling you niggas.
Nah, Duty Low was there. Duty Low was there.
He was, nigga, but now they under penalty of perjury in the court of law. See, you can say shit in depositions, but then when you say it in court transcripts under the penalty of perjury, that's actually a fact.
But what does that mean? What you just said?
Okay, so if I say,
we gotta see what that means. We gotta break it down.
So this is law. So if I say some stuff in deposition and say, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm a rat, I'm a nigga, that's in deposition. That's in out of court statements. When you say that shit under the penalty of perjury in front of the jury, it becomes a fact. And now that fact creates a new body of evidence. Unindicted is not safe for y'all. Boy, I think they finna turn this into a RICO case.
Oh, God.
That ass nigga, I know law.
Oh,
I ain't gonna lie,
God.
bro. This. Wait, so what is it right now? Recess?
Oh,
That was
God.
recess. I had to come out here and make a video.
Hey, by the way, y'all watch that nigga Dub, man. When India walking out of the courtroom, make sure Dub don't try to do no funny shit, man. That nigga Dub, man. I see it. Yo, Dub, man. Dub, stop it, Dub. Dub, come on, man. Stop it.
Nah, not me, man, not me. hey, but I will say this. I will say this in the defense favor. Trap Lord ain't reporting on everything how he's supposed to. He's defending his reputation, his platform, and I get that. But like when Brian Steele was cross-examining the police officer, the lead FBI detective, the FBI person was like, "Yo, we didn't record OTF Jam 26 times out of the 31 times because we didn't have equipment. We had to rush and fly from LA to Chicago." So what make you think that Didi and the rest of them ain't rushed and flew over to LA? Since you weren't prepared.
Okay.
You weren't prepared and you didn't know the plan, and that's your testimony. So it created reasonable doubt as far as pointing the blame at Dirk like he had something to do with it.
Hey, I agree with you. I think Trap Lord, and I love Trap Lord. I think because he knows the case in a different way, he's not realizing strategy for defense. Everything Steele is doing, he's not making mistakes. He's doing it for a strategy. He annihilated that FBI agent. You know why?
Annihilated him,
He showed that the FBI agent don't know none of nothing. He could tell the FBI agent that, yo, you know Dirk got vitiligo. You know Dirk actually one foot is longer than the other. And the FBI agent be like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. He don't know nothing. So how could he be believed when he doesn't have a good grasp of the facts in the case? Brian Steele did a good job. So, yeah, I understand. I see why people were mad at Trap Lord because, you know, you're kind of representing him like he's fucking up when he probably dropped 40.
Right, so, and the thing, listen, I ain't got no problem with Trap Lord. This nigga come out here looking like Harry Potter and shit, you know, but he's nervous, he don't know who to trust and stuff like that, and I personally, you know, I'm telling like,
Are
bro,
you gonna catch a squabble for him if they try to jump him?
Ooh, that nigga ain't paying me.
Yo, come on, man.
Hey, this nigga got, that's his. They say he got like 10 security out here.
Oh, that's his security?
He don't need more after the day, nigga.
Yo, they got bad bitches like walking around? What's up?
Oh yeah, they got some bad bitches. Oh, right there.
I mean, they acting like they're
Yeah, they got the bitches out there, yo, God damn.
They ready to take Indians.
Yeah, they got the hoes
dressed
out
like a
there.
motherfucker out here.
Yo, not man. Hey, nah, you know we've been playing your videos, nigga. You got to do more of them.
Hey man, you dead ass man. You gotta have me on, bro.
Come on,
hey,
of course.
Listen.
Hey, by the way, yo, put us all in the group chat. Everybody can have my number.
All right, for sure. Put me in a group chat too, nigga. I'm gonna pull up on y'all. I got it. I'm the life of the party, nigga.
Call back if you need.
I'm watching y'all stream, man. Yo, good shit. I love it.
I want it.
All right, bro. Damn. They said OTF Jam is in there like, yo, hold on. They say, you see the niggas who were responsible for this murder? Jam is on some shit like, do I see them? Nigga, how many fingers do I got? Him. Like, everybody's getting pointed out. Holy shit, chat. Holy shit. Jam is over there dropping 75.
As he should, right?
Let me
He
tell you
trying
this
to get
about
out
the
of
feds,
jail.
Chad. In the feds, a nigga gonna want to snitch for extra credit. Remember, you pled guilty already. What they pled guilty to is the top charge. The top charge is conspiracy for murder for hire. That carries auto life. There is no other deviation. Auto life. The only way they could get a deviation is if they testify and help the government to the government's satisfaction. If the government's not satisfied, they will not write a 5K1 letter. The 5K1 letter will allow the government to depart from the mandatory minimum, which is life in prison, to give them a favorable sentence. So you're going to see Jamie the Bull. He is doing this for extra credit. Okay? You know that basketball player who was like rigging games? That nigga was fighting his own teammates for the extra rebound? Yes, nigga. OTF Jam is up there, Jamie the Bull.
For extra credit?
He's doing the most. You see the person who sent this message? Like, he's doing all type of shit up there, Chad. He got all type of tricks. Oh, shit. Oh, they got Lord for Workers here.
Was there for him when he got out. And that's the man he's singing on right now, trying to get back some of his life. It's heavy. That's what's going on in there.
So how is it looking for Dirk?
Can't answer that, bro. We're on day 3 of a trial in the middle of the lunch break. I don't know.
Oh, you should go back in? Oh, yeah, I feel it.
Yeah.
Hey, dog trying to save his own content and shit. What you mean? He wasn't trying to talk.
He wasn't. Oh, bro, he be getting his ass fried. He did that,
the other dog gave us all we needed, nigga.
No, he got fried on the internet yesterday.
Who? Oh, him?
6ix9ine.
Yes, 6ix9ine.
Yeah, he was on his. I think 6ix9ine was on his ass.
He said, I just uploaded it on my page. The nigga tell me, nigga.
They said Trap Lord Raw's Twitter. Oh, man, chat, it's going down right now, man. It's going down right
Trap
now.
thought he was going to be safe out there.
Oh! 3 murders. 3 murders. 3-peat. Hat-trick. 3-peat. Jam admitted to 3 murders part of his deal. 3-peat. A little hat-trick.
Damn.
A little hat-trick. 3
murders?
Caught 3 bodies. I bet he gonna blame all 3. Chat, who wanna bet he probably got 5 bodies, but them other bodies Dirk ain't tell him to do. His deal is mostly about prosecuting Dirk, so he gonna tell about the bodies he claimed that Dirk told him to do. Nah, Dirk told me to kill them 3 niggas right there. God damn!
Damn.
They said Jam laughed and shook his head when they played Didi's IG Live when he said, "That's the murder man." Remember when Didi said that, Jam? That's the murder. Jam the murder man. Oh, man, chat. Oh, man. I can't stop playing this shit, chat. I can't stop playing this shit, chat. Hold on. I can't stop playing this shit, chat. Oh, I'm even in Lil Durk's shoes, but nigga, I ain't gonna cap.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
My top shooter admitting he killed 3 niggas for me.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Chat, my top shooter, 10 minutes in, admit that he killed 3 niggas for me. Oh, man.
Yo, that's sad, B. Look at, yo.
I'm about to be on some game shit, chat. I gotta drink the whole thing. This is straight.
Yo, that is sickening, B. Nigga said, yo, I told you, nigga. Damn, B.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
The law really came, chat. I ain't even gonna lie to you. This shit is sickening, bruv. No fucking way, chat. OTF Jam is testifying. He said he was a leader in the Black Disciples. He was known as Shooter.
Jeez. Good God.
He explained the roles of the gang. While in prison for 12 years, he testified smirk. Dirk Banks called him regularly, put money on his books, sometimes 50, 100, 1,000. While in prison, he said, people forgot about you. He said, I ain't gonna lie, he ain't forget about me. he was referring to Smirk. This makes it even harder.
Damn, make it even
Man, I
worse.
fell down to my knees when the law
He's
came.
testifying that Dirk never turned his back on him 12 years in. And now he's down to put Dirk away for life.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Oh my God. While on the stand, Jam or Hester said he was reluctant to be there. He frequently shakes his head. He puts his head in his hands. Oh, man, it's just like, look, Dirk said it right.
Phone and be your homie, though. He on the stand with his head down like he don't know me, though.
He on the stand with his head in his hand. His head is down like he don't know Smirk. Oh, no. I swear, I actually think Dirk made the song about him. You know, Dirk knew like a year before that Jam was cooperating. I think he made the song about him, honestly. And it's playing out the same way. It's playing out the same way. They say that Jam is fidgeting. He rocking in his chair back and forth. Jammy the Bull, y'all. This is Jammy the Bull. He speak low, sometimes hesitant, while watching a video being played of Didi. That's the threat. D-ski. Jam closed his eyes for a minute. His head is down.
Ski mad. If you mad, then I'm mad. Then he mad.
that's a
Then
hurt
ain't your phone
feeling,
and be
yo.
your homie, though. He on the
Yo,
stand
you
with his
gotta
head
go
down
on
like
the-
he don't know me, though. It ain't no point in get
Chat.
Yo, you gotta go on the stand and be like, yo, my man did it right there. Yo, that shit right there is scary. That's scary, nigga.
He closed his eyes. He chuckled twice. As Wilson joked on camera with the other members on an Instagram Live. He looked at Wilson for a second, so he looked at Didi. When they referred to him during the testimony, but he looked away quickly. He can't keep eye contacts with his guys. Damn. Yo, that nigga OTF Jam said, nigga, yo, my fantasy football draft is coming up, nigga. I gotta get out of jail. Fuck that shit, man. My draft coming up, nigga. My draft coming up. I ain't sticking around for this shit. What? I ain't gonna lie, chat. It kind of hurt my heart, bro. It hurt my feelings a bit, bro. And it's not about criminality. I just want to let you know, it's not about criminality why it hurt my heart. It hurt my heart because because I think we as humans, like even the people who do crime or join gangs, there's this belief that there is loyalty, there is like, you know, togetherness, all for one for all that type of shit you kind of hear from you a kid. That, you know, like you feel like you would put yourself on the line. Like if somebody was about to hurt your mans and that's really your mans, you gonna put yourself front and center to try to do what you gotta do. Just like even when you see, that's why some people even look at the Lil Tim thing, because Lil Tim could have sat in the car like a bitch ass nigga. Lil Tim was like, nah, fuck it, nigga. If they about to beat my nigga up, they about to beat me up. We love loyalty, bruh. Trust me, no matter how it looks. We're not talking about criminality. Loyalty in everything. And then when you see this, you're like, damn. Jam admitted to 3 murders. He pointed out to Dirk. He pointed out to Didi. And he pointed out to Lindsay. When he was asked, do you see the men in here that were involved with Lil Pop's murder? He says, one's right there. The other's right there.
Shit.
And the next one, Smirk. He right there. Chat, this is crazy, chat. Okay. Now this.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Now, man, this is defeating, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, this is definitely defeating. This is hurtful, nigga.
All right. Let's try to find the Instagram video, chat. Damn. Dirk, Didi, OTF Jam. Where's the IG live where he calls him Instagram live where he calls him the murder man? Is it the one where he gets the money, chat? This shit fucked up, man.
USGK of you.
What?
We into it till you die, real street niggas. Oh, folks now, long live V-Roy, bitch.
Hey, boy, you talking shit. I'm getting that.
The nigga was even saying we into it till you die, real street nigga. Only to be a real Jammy the Bull, man.
But at one time, he just took me come out this shirt. Took right
I'm saying I should go get tatted. Man, you know damn well I ain't getting tatted. I let y'all do. Y'all got tatted.
I took my shit in. Folks made me feel bad.
Dang, I remember you.
Let me see if I can find that video, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I don't even know why this kind of hurt my heart, bro. Like, this ain't got nothing to do with me, but like, damn. Chat, what's the video where they say, yo, just the murder man right here? What's the video,
We
chat?
just keep talking this street shit, nigga.
New pair of pants. I ain't gonna lie, so I got like my back and all that shit tatted. I don't even want a white beat.
Man, they ass all started doing drugs.
Yo.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Hey, when I was growing up, I
remember having a dare.
architect.
Having who? I'm having a dare. School trying to stop the time.
Man, they ass all started doing drugs.
Oh yeah.
They talking about the drug program. They start all doing drugs.
Tonight, Diddy do coke.
Hey. High school. Sure, I want to show you. Never go.
Me and Deesky hit them together.
Got the muscle, the threat, the voice.
The crook.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit look crazy.
Jam. Big 300.
Jam.
That's a live nation show.
Pony. I don't know what the fuck is a dream team over here. Y'all better check this
Damn,
out.
we just been saying, we need a little bonus. We need cheap. Free cheap.
Chief been on that corner. Run is my baby. Yeah.
Folks be on it too.
What's that? 30,000 views. Yeah, man, she dropped when he grabbed him. Wednesday, man. This nigga crazy. For a little nigga hit me off the bike, bud. The nigga tell me, I ain't do that. I said, y'all gonna call your mom, bro. I said, hey, come get his ass here.
By the way, the last nigga testifying, they call him Flocka.
He flipped me off that bitch. I roll over. Arm mark come out.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's mad niggas testify. But the main nigga that they got a problem with is OTFJ.
And Keisha.
He said 12,000.
What I said?
3-letter shit, man.
First, I white beat it up, bro.
Let's go to the other video.
I might be dropping soon today, but that's...
You know one thing I hate when a motherfucker be like, look, man, today only.
When you gonna give him that? When you gonna give him that?
We not even running our mouth. We just
Today almost over, man. 350 for the verse.
That's all. Like,
that shit gonna shake.
Real family, though.
That's all like that.
On my life.
Shoot that video. Give it to him. Feed that to the streets. Let's go.
It's good.
All right, there.
I keep telling you.
We shooting. We gonna shoot. I'm gonna finish. Nah. I'm gonna finish it. Then we gonna shoot it. Let's do it. I gotta get to them. I don't know if they think I'm weak. I'm gonna feed y'all this shit. They know I'm not.
Everything we do wrong, yeah. I had that bitch right. Look, they own that shit. You look so good on live.
Oh, I'm on some bitches.
Oh, they motherfuckers just got so fine. Oh, motherfucker. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Chill out. Twin, evil side.
So what, bitch?
No, evil side.
Bad side, my boy. Let them trick you with that cap on that neck.
What you said?
I was ugly yesterday, folks.
Good side and bad side.
Good side, bad side.
This sounds better. How about with that shit they never seen before?
Real reason why I say. Real reason why I say.
What y'all on this motherfucker, man? Straight up.
Somebody had to let the leg work down. They know it wasn't them.
What are you saying? Dirk, all-time greatest. You know that already.
Sure, on that.
Ain't gonna lie, man. We love y'all. Appreciate y'all for making the show. We gotta finish risky, man.
Running with that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas, hey.
They be like, look, man. You have to be coming that shit up.
You know that made the motherfuckers tell you
How I feel to be not on shit. Explain to us, man. How does it feel?
Gotta be on anything. Real. You know what I'm saying?
Shit and nothing at all.
They took all that money, cheap ass curtains.
I'm sure y'all.
It's cool.
Call it what you want.
Like I could really pop out with some fucked up shoes on. What you gonna call? What you gonna say? Dirk Dirty. Man, motherfucker right here with 500.
Get out of here. What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna buy your ass some curtains, bitch.
What do you want?
Blue
You want some blue curtains?
What shoe you want, folks?
Man, you got your gun?
Richard All's ops.
Richard All's.
Which one of them? Look.
Get the ones you want, man.
Easy ass jewelry you had on.
That shit like cheese. That other shit like grilled cheese now, Jim. Nah, we ain't on shit, man. We ain't this motherfucker talking about shit.
Family vibe.
Oh, damn. Hey, tell
count this much.
Tell them what's going on, Jam.
Hey, you know what's so crazy though? Motherfucker be sitting up there doing all this, sneak this and internet games and all this. Up some money, do something. Like, we winning, bro. I can do whatever it is I want to do. I can do it. Just buy what I want, do what I want. Y'all can't do that, bro. Goof
Bro got out what?
You know that
how many you did all?
How many years I did it now?
Yeah, that's your last bit. 12?
12.
That boy popped out 12 years.
Yeah.
So much money. Really just
I'm listening, trying to figure out the part that they played in court. So there's a part where they say that's the murder man. I'm trying to figure out what that is. That's not a music video, right?
getting that shit in order to just figure out
music
lanes.
video,
They said it was
man.
from IG Live. There's only a few IG Live with Didi, Dirk, and Jam. So this is like one of like 3 or 4.
Yeah, man, boy.
This shit feels so good, man. 2 lawyers, man.
I can tell them about the building you got.
Everything.
Man, it's closed on the building, man.
My chat know who you is.
I'm from Chicago, so.
You hear me? My chat know who you are. They say, hey.
Hi, Chad.
So you was in there too, right?
Yeah, in the beginning of the day, I was upstairs, then the in-person one, and then for the afternoon, I was in just the observe room. It got crazy.
Motherfucking kids is coming in there just to see the shit.
Wait. So they played songs inside of there today?
Yeah.
Oh, Jam, get out there, Jam.
I made a playlist with all the songs up
there. Damn. Bro, hey, this is your people's, right? HQ, yeah. Oh, fuck. Is he naming shit DDG's brother? Like, it's your lame ass song, nigga.
Miss Reva, thank you.
What the fuck is wrong with that nigga?
My white grandma.
That's HQ.
Why the fuck would you, like, hate when niggas do that shit, bro? And then I know that nigga.
Some streaming beef already.
I don't even know why I look sad, niggas.
We ain't fucking around.
You know that we did it. It's our time, man.
This nigga retired.
It's time to start buying up Inglewood next. Hopefully you own or something.
If anybody know the IG Live, please send it to me, bro. Please.
I'm just over here fixing this shit up, man. While I'm here, might as well. So when the do pop off, everything will be looking good. We be ready for action when the do pop. eventually.
Got some
Hopefully,
more tips,
Lord willingly. You know? Thinking maybe I should use the green screen now.
Did you participate in a shooting on August 19th leading to the death of Savia Robinson? Jamie the Bull? Yes, I did. Prosecutors say, did the others in this room participate as well? Yes, they did. Can you name them? Dirk, Dee Dee, Lindsay.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Which one is this? This is Fight Night.
Jam describes how he knew King Von when he was younger because of his sister. Prosecutors asked, were you trying to talk to his sister at the time? Jam says yes. Jam started smiling.
Okay, Fight Night.
Prosecutor says, I got out. I ain't got no clothes. He told me, yes, you do. You got us.
Oh,
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Why?
How could a nigga tell this story?
Why?
How could a nigga tell this story? Yo, how could a nigga tell this story be like on the stand? That's like insane to me.
Bill knows.
Am I tripping?
You is not tripping.
Handler.
Yes, sir. Ski. What's on?
Say how long on this bitch, man. Oh, yeah? Handle it.
You see?
Out on 90, playing with more than 90. Stupid ass.
Whew.
So many of you niggas ain't real, man.
Niggas, we can merch it.
Niggas on
Niggas all out.
Hey,
Yeah,
you ain't have your gun for them. You better have your gun for me. Better have your gun for Booney. Better have your gun for C. You don't believe me, you gonna see. You gonna end up by that tree.
God,
no, we did it.
Man, I got my gun for Boone. They call him Chief. Man, we should have killed him soon, cause he a thief. I told Disky mama won't eat meat. She made me collard greens. She like, Schmirk, you know it's July, right? Why you dressed like it's Halloween? I say, go, go.
They know that we did it.
What folks said.
Oh, God.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Big Stacks, what's good, baby? Big Stacks, I see you, King. Good looking, baby. I see
Man,
you,
I
Big
fell down to
Stacks.
my knees when the law came.
Shout out to my bro, Big Stacks, pulled up.
Chat, what'd he just
Appreciate
say?
you showing that love, baby. Love you, Stacks.
What do you say?
A thief. I told Disky mama won't eat meat.
It's
She
hard
made me
over
collard
here,
greens.
man.
She like, Schmirk, you know it's July, right? Why you dressed like it's Halloween?
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
I say, go, go.
How the fuck did I? Oh, no.
They know that we did it.
Alright, go to channel.
Go, go.
Time out.
They know that we did it.
No, I'm at him as a moderator.
Go, go.
They know that we did it.
I've seen him do it. Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
What folks said.
Made you a moderator, bitch. I don't know how the fuck I made a mistake and delete your message.
Yeah, you gotta drop that shit for real.
Put my nigga 5 too.
Ooh.
You
in? Nigga West Side.
Ooh.
Yeah, we moving though, man.
We all gotta
Nigga West
some
Side
shit they ain't never
moderator
seen.
too.
Get crazy for y'all though, man.
We gotta pop out with some shit they ain't never seen before. This.
We gonna use shit
like
like
that.
that.
You motherfuckers never seen no money, man.
We gonna use shit like that.
Okay.
And don't do no reflashes today. We know how that Instagram works. Y'all gonna put that money up there from last year.
They ain't gonna even laugh, bro.
You know, I know how I get. You gonna put the June 12th date up and try to recap it through the ground. You know, last year, June 12th, they had some money last year.
You know, on the gram and pop up.
All that PPP shit?
Oh, they ain't getting that no more.
Chat, which is the IG live where they look at Jam and they call him the murder man?
Why is you looking that up, man?
Having your mans.
Don't do the police work for them, act. Don't do the police work for them. Let the police do it themselves. They're in the middle of the trial, act. Chill, man. God damn it.
It's a meme, right? 32K.
They in the
Y'all
middle
know
of the
it is,
trial,
man. We been
act.
down this road before.
Leave him alone.
10 years. How long been in the game?
It's on DD's live.
Oh, God.
Somebody said, stop the police shit. Nigga, it was just played in court. What you talking about police shit? Are you dumb?
Oh, God, act. Let the police do their job.
Hard, bro. I ain't even saying it's over for Dirk. It's just like, God damn. Oh, man, the song Back Again got played in court. Oh, my God, bro.
Back Again was
They got this shit like a listening party, bro. Like, they got they play, like, they got the hits played, Jet. This is how court looking. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I don't even ask when it come to cash, they catching blasters ass. Jam, get at that jam, I give him 50 and gotta ask again.
They played it in court, and the prosecutor honed in on the lyrics. Jam, get out the jam, I gave him 50 and gotta ask again. He was catching murders way back then when the max was in. OTF Jam responds by saying, I heard them playing the song in prison and they were saying my name. Oh, man, Chad.
Yes, man, it's not good. But
prosecutors also read the lyrics to
that's
the
what you got the
2013 song
lawyers
Time
for.
with the lyrics, free my nigga Jam.
That's what you
Get him
got the
out the
lawyers for, man. That's what the lawyers is for. That's what the lawyers is for, man. That's what Brian Still is for.
A real nigga is posted right now.
He should have said, I gave Brian Still 100 mil and he got me out the gym. I gave Brian Still 100 mil, he got me out the gym. You know what I'm saying? That's how we gotta do
I
that.
like this too. Man, I like when niggas rap like Dirk, bro. I don't like them other capping ass rappers. Nigga. I like Dirk.
There we go with this
I
shit.
like when niggas rap like Dirk, Young Boy, Vaughn. That's my shit, nigga.
Oh God,
Yo, say it
yeah.
one more time. Or one more time. Fuck! I ain't gonna lie to you. The thing about a snitch, it's a defeating thing. Because part of like trial is like you're gaslighting. When the snitch get on the stand, it's like you're defeated because it's like he's just on there chatting, man. Hey yo, could y'all hit the like button on the Academy and King Academics?
Yo, can y'all hit the like button on my joint too? Let me ask
We
this
got
nigga.
40,000 people that's watching overall, man. Y'all hit that like
I
button.
got
man.
4 people watching overall, man.
like
Can
button,
y'all
please.
please come hit the like for me? Fuck, man. I got
hit that
4
like button,
people overall. Can y'all come hit the like for me? Clip that up. We gonna have to clip that one. You gonna have to clip that one. I look for that. What time is it? What time that one came on?
Please don't tell me this is it, bro. Please don't tell me this is it. OTFDD goes live after taunting.
Got my boy Jerry in the trenches. Show me how you really feel. Yo.
So what's going on, OTFDD?
Put that stitch cord on your ass. I'ma spank your ass like fucking Elroy did that ass. They talking about DD a murder man, for sure that. Cool.
You said for sure that.
Diddy a murder man. I thought it was referring to Jam.
He said Diddy, not Jim.
Somebody roll up with me, man.
Oh, that's a lot of people. Hey, Yada, what happened?
Roll up.
He is. It's 214.
Roll up, man. Somebody, do not come on my live saying no goofy shit. Go on ahead and troll somebody else, clown. Straight up. Baby threat, how you coming? They said what baby threat at? It's a lot of them out here, but.
Oh man, the gangsta baby threat. Not the gangsta baby threat. Man, this shit is ridiculous, man.
Yeah, this is crazy. You ain't lying, Act. This is crazy.
It has nothing to do with you, bro.
Illinois exposed camps.
Yeah, you mean, eh? That's the same gang say, yo, Didi a killer. There you go. They're gonna kill her right there. They say, yo, Didi the killer. They're gonna kill her right there.
You got keys, so we going out.
Right here, please. Please, what's up?
Oh my God, this is a soap opera. We are 5 hours in.
How they coming? Baby threat, man. Next flow, y'all know how to fucking come. Big how y'all coming, man. How y'all coming? Y'all want me? How y'all? Who y'all looking for? Y'all
you bite on rocks for living.
Tell on.
Yeah.
Now, you know where we at? We on that same block we always be on. Every day. Every day. Shit ain't nothing new to us. We out here every day. Every day. Every day. What you keep saying? Every day, man. Every day.
Every day he shoot mad rocks, baby.
Huh? Every day. Every day. Every day.
Okay, talk to him.
They know what's going on. Pull up. All gang members, tap in, man. We out here. What's up?
It's a party on the block, bro.
Niggas is out there, baby.
All gang members, I don't give no fuck. Pop up. There's a pop up. Pop up, man. Damn, just come out.
Yo, ain't it good to have to not have to work, live with your mama, don't pay no bills?
Breezo, what they
do, outside, ripping and running. Ain't got worried about a bill.
Get entertainment
though. In the old block.
I don't know if this is the one, but whatever.
Man, yo. Imagine you could just have all that time to be in the streets.
This is ridiculous, man.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Excuse me. I don't know why I can't. I don't know what's going on. I'm being blackballed. I'm literally being blackballed. Okay.
I heard her say you. Did she say y'all? She said you first. That's what she said. She ain't say that to me.
It's crazy, man.
You scared?
We been in the game like 10 years plus, man. We goated, man, for real.
Rap.
We real live goated.
Cash.
How much you got left? I said I got 7,000 left. Come on. This round.
I ain't in the shit.
This our round.
Well, fuck thing. That was the best party.
I'm
That party was me.
He only goes to the dope.
Said I fell down to my knees with a love game.
He flies here and that bitch like he can go outside.
Everybody waiting for your man.
All the mics. Fred's tail on house arrest.
Y'all think Lil Durk coming home? Get in the comments if you think Lil Durk coming home. Put a 1 if you think he coming home, and a 0 if you don't think he coming home.
Barry David, you better run, Mr. Clean. Make sure you smash the CPD can't say you or your local police department. Talking about Jam, and he will be explaining a lot of stuff. And we talking about Duty Low. He better run. Mr. Salisbury, David, you better run, Mr. Clean. Make sure you smash that like button so this video get around. If you got Twitter, TikTok, Reddit, Twitch, Facebook, Market, Lil Durk, they hooked them up. Smash that hype button and that like button. I need 1,000 likes. I'm going live, y'all. All right, y'all. So we're going to talk about why Durk wanted O Block killed for not sliding for Vaughn. Now, remember, in December of 2025, I came to y'all and told y'all that Lil Durk wanted to kill when the threads came out. The reason why Lil Durk wanted to kill, you know, O Block, because O Block got paid. He gave them like $30,000 or something and brought their Airbnb. And then when they got down there, when he told them through a jail call or however he told them to take the money, You know, they took the money and they went to go and spend it, and they end up getting caught by the police trying to take some watch or something from somebody, man. I got the video of that, so I'm gonna play that, and then we're gonna talk about more, man.
The other cooperating witnesses are going to say, and they basically hinted, we might be hearing some of that testimony today, but we basically heard an update that apparently one of those folks is going to call Dee Dee the leader of K-Town, not Dee Dee.
What's this?
I'm not in 2 channels right now.
No more years. Nah, nothing.
Why close the dirty, bro?
Who's this? Who's this, sir?
So when you say that Trenches News is making up stories, hey, look, go back through all my stories. I'm telling you, I'm futuristic. They just brought this up in trial. Now, another thing that they brought up in trial about that they took Jam to the washroom, told him he was killing too many people. Now, they didn't know whether Jam was snitching yet. I told y'all, Jam, people told me Jam wanted a lawyer because he knew he was Jam and he didn't want to do no more years. He just wanted to fight the case. He would have been cool with that. They said it in trial today that Jam wanted a lawyer and Dirk and them didn't get him no lawyer, and they played him because he'd been killing too many people, I guess. They didn't want to mess with him, so they just left him for dead, and Jam ended up telling him. The proof is in the pudding, man. I'm telling y'all, everything that I'm telling y'all is coming out in trial. It will come out in trial, so go back to all my videos that I ever did on Lil Durk. They gonna come back.
Man,
hey, look,
yeah.
I can't help it that the gang members love me and that they want to see me eat. They see me doing the job, and if they know some information, why give it to an out-of-towner when Swiper could get it and eat? And then if you call me for something, you know, I dish it out to you if you need something. Pampers for the baby. You want to take your girl out of something one day? I'm going to be taking care of their kids, things in their own Jam and thrown out. Like, Jam is going to be a nightmare for them. I'm telling you, Jam done been through he done been through this before. He done been through interrogations, all that. He know they finna crash him. They finna try to discredit him, and he finna go. And by the way, in the text, Lil Durk is cooked by them texts. Lil Durk in a text message is saying that Jam about to snitch and that he like a GD. And then they saying Dee say he Alpo. You know, when they could have just paid for a lawyer and seen was he snitching or not, you know. But they believed everybody else, man. That's why Lil Durk going through what he going through. I want to say, before I get into the duty low, co-conspirator number 4 is a female. A female is involved with this. And
Wait. Oh
Oh,
but I
shit.
thought co-conspirator was Duty Low with
See, niggas don't know who's who.
I'm gonna go with what
Nobody
Trenches
know
says. The nigga has me
who's
wrong.
who, man.
I believe that that's co-conspirator number 4. She's a California resident. And
Oh yeah, he might be right. You know why? It actually doesn't make sense that Duty Low. It makes sense that the girl that Duty Low keeps saying in text, yo, I got a bitch that could get his low. That makes sense that that's the co-conspirator 4. I don't know why they wouldn't have Duty Low as a co-conspirator 4 though, or a co-conspirator at all. But that makes sense. And the only reason it makes sense with what Trenches is saying, because co-conspirator 4 is a California resident. I believe Duty Low lives in Atlanta or some shit.
What's the word?
I'm watching Trenches News, man. Yo, he said you wrong that Duty Low co-conspirator 4. He said it's actually a female who lives in Cali, which might make a little bit sense because they did say co-conspirator lives in Cali. I think Duty Low lives in Atlanta.
I mean, shit, we're about to see how it all plays out in court. Trust me, man. I ain't just putting you on the phone with all these niggas and I don't know what's going on.
Nah, I know you know what's going on. But even then, Duty Low in all the text messages so far is telling Smirk and everybody else, yo, I got a bitch that could get his low. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well,
so that's interesting. But yo, hold on, real quick thoughts. What do you think?
Personally, I feel like Jam kind of made it interesting. At first, I was thinking like maybe Dirk could beat the Los Angeles trial, right? But then now when you got the 3 extra bodies, like he said, he told on 3 bodies. I'm like, oh yeah, it's looking a little ugly today.
You know they're gonna ask who are the other murders. Yo, Dirk's
Yeah, he
team
definitely gonna ask who the motherfucking murders is.
Objection.
Now they got to solve the murders now.
Of course, the relevancy is gonna be, oh, well, he's establishing that he's a murder for hire guy. He has done this before. But Dirk's team has to fight tooth and nail. We cannot hear those other 2 people that Jam is willing to admit that he killed, because he's going to claim he killed everybody for Dirk. So they got to object. Yo, I'm telling you, Brian Steele, Drew Finland, they got to go crazy. I don't know how this is going to go.
Nah, yeah, I don't know how. I wasn't expecting that. Like, I knew he was snitching, but he's throwing extra bodies in there. So, like, now it's looking ugly to me. Because at first I was thinking, like, all right, even if Dirk beat the Los Angeles trial, we know he's going to have a separate murder for the murder. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing. From the word I hear from supposedly that might have came from the street, Jam really got 5 to 6 bodies. So if he admitting to 3.
Yeah, no, that's just what he's telling them right now. Maybe that's the 3 that he's trying to connect to Dirk. But yeah, Jam been supposedly putting in work for a minute.
Interesting.
Nah, it's looking crazy though, man. But I don't know. I'll find it interesting. We gonna see how all this shit play out. But nah, I ain't finna just put on no bullshit.
Nah, I know, definitely. No, I was just trying to add some more info to it. But yeah, no,
niggas better start apologizing. Niggas need to start apologizing with all this fake ass news they've been delaying, delivering. That's the only thing I don't like. Niggas won't come back and apologize, B.
After a certain time.
Niggas just forget about everything. Once they see they wrong.
And she got ties to a lot of rappers, a lot of people,
that's the thing,
the big stars.
Like.
So,
you know why another reason I believe Trench's news on this? It's always a backdoor bitch.
It's always.
When there's too many niggas involved, it's one chick.
Always a backdoorian.
Fire head game is top tier, and she's lining everybody
it's
up.
Always a backdoorian.
This person, she fuck with this person. She fuck with 2 ops. You know how them girls give it up, chat.
We'll be looking out for that. I ain't gonna say her name or none of that until they finish dropping it, but it is a female involved with this, man. And if it is, they already said, they said people won't be testifying, then that means they already made a statement and gave up people. Next story, Duty Low, Mr. David, man, you better run. You outside the courthouse with all the gang members. Playing Pooh Shiesty, Federal Nightmares and everything. And they got your name in there as getting a drop, trying to get the drop, and texting Slime Life Shouty. Yeah. And y'all trying to get Lil Tim address, trying to get Quando information. Like, that's crazy that you standing outside the courthouse and you knowing that you was around that circle. So, you know, like,
niggas
I don't know, it's crazy,
yo,
man. But Duty Low, you better run, man. They got your name in there. They seen the text messages. They saying they got...
Yo. This new world is crazy. It's no way. My name is in the federal papers and I'm standing outside the federal courthouse playing Federal Nightmares and all kind of hooligan shit. Niggas, you crazy? You making it hot doing that shit out there with all that dumb shit, nigga. Niggas out there protesting. Got the jurors scared to come into... Yo, they got the jury scared to walk through the door because niggas out there blowing weed and protesting and free Dirk shirts. Nigga, you asking for it, man. You asking to get my nigga Dirk took down. Y'all niggas better chill, man.
Duty Low act loud. They saying they don't know how. The people who reporting saying that they don't know how Duty Low act loud was getting. But I can tell you this: if the feds hit your email and you don't respond, the feds in your email. You got 7 days. I showed y'all the paper. You got 7 days to respond. If you in jail or any of that, they probably got it when Duty Low was in jail, when he went to jail for some, or I don't know, or when he went to rehab. But if you ain't checking your email, they in it. They got permission. They don't need a warrant. They can surpass that. Tristan News told you that too. Hey, but that's what I got on today. I'm going to go live tonight and finish everything that happened for today. But Jam going to be very critical, and OTF Vonnie going to be very critical too. Now, I seen Vonnie.
To me, Jam is more of a shocker. Well, I don't know what Vonnie going to say, but you know why
This is crazy, B.
Boy, Trap Lord. Hey, listen, chat.
Hitting with the craziest haymakers.
Chat, so Trap Lord said Dirk was snitching and some shit. Boy, they on 50 on this nigga.
They on that nigga ass, B.
50.
He said Dirk was
I might
snitching.
jump in, nigga.
That's a, yo, once the word got out, that nigga be out there every day talking about Dirk is snitching. Psst, nigga, they been waiting to set that nigga up now, nigga. He better get out of here.
When me and
Nigga say, yeah, Dirk snitching.
Now Chicago FBI's what? Somebody took a picture of Jam while he was on the stand. Yep. They closed the courtroom overflow room.
What?
He confirmed he was detained and admitted he pled guilty to conspiracy to commit murder, conspiracy to commit robbery, which resulted in murder. He was then asked to identify people who helped plan it. He pointed to Banks, Didi, and Brown Eyes, who was a target. The prosecution asked Jam if Robertson, who's Robertson? I think it means Savaya. Isn't it Robinson? He said that the target was Quando Rondo. I think Tino's doing some Texas speech stuff. They asked if the motive was revenge for King Von. Jam's background, 34 years of age, from Chicago, member of the BDs. He was blessed in at 9 years old. He described himself as a minister with the BDs. He says he holds a significant amount of
Minister with the
authority.
BDs. Golly.
Money, family, or violence. He explained that Lamron 300 got its name from the movie 300 because the group felt they didn't back down from nobody. The operations. Oh, wow. He's testifying like this is a RICO, my nigga. Now, granted, it's a conspiracy, but it's not a racketeering influence corrupt organizations case. It's just a conspiracy thing. Wow, he's testifying about an organization. He testified BD members would hold meetings every Friday. See, you don't even need to get into that. He's trying to get extra credit, chat. He said multiple cliques would attend and the meetings could involve addressing violation, conflicts between BD cliques, discussing about murders, drug operations, other operations involving organization. He testified that when he was first blessed in, he was given 3 laws: sacrifice his life for the nation, follow the commands of the leadership, and always bring an adapt the nation handshake. Get back on revenge. The prosecutor spent significant time explaining, having Jam explain the concept of get back. Jam described it as revenge against someone who did something wrong to you. He testified that failing to get your lick back could make your clique look weak or bad. He also said that he has seen family members become angry when people don't retaliate after a relative is killed. Prosecution asked if revenge is for certain people can carry more importance. He said yes.
What?
They asked whether respect is important. He said yes, and testified that there could be danger also with being respected. His history of violence, he testified that people could have different roles in the streets, including scammers, drug dealers, hustlers, shooters. He confirmed he was a shooter. He said he first fired a gun at 12, shooting at a vehicle because he was told to shoot at it. What? He estimated that he was involved in what the fuck? 12 to 15 shootings before turning 17. He testified he participated in more than 100 robberies.
What that got to do with Dirk?
He explained that
ain't nothing that got to do with Dirk.
When he was 12 and he turned to robbery as a way to
Put some respect on Dirk's name, man. That ain't got nothing to do with Dirk, man.
Serious moment so far came when Jack.
That nigga's on that bullshit, man. My nigga Dirk, yo.
His gang, according to Jam, the victim was allegedly stealing member money from the older member father. They traveled to Wisconsin to rob the man's business. During the robbery, a fight broke out. Jam testified that the older member told him to shoot the man. After Jam shot him, the older member told him he had to finish him so there would be no witnesses and problems. Jam said he shot the man in the head. Wow. He testified that that was his first murder at 17. He testified that he had admitted to committing the murder when he was arrested in 2023.
2023? How old is this nigga?
Wow. Jam meets Lil Durk. Testified met Durk around 2007 when Jam was approximately 14 or 15 years old. He said Durk was a black disciple. He discussed shaking up Lamron, his OTF tattoos, 300 tattoos, black disciples tattoos. Jam. We need to breathe the chat.
This is out of control. Yeah, this is bad, man. This nigga up there like, he up there like seeing me the bull. And Dirk is John Gotti, man. Fuck.
Jam testified 300 represent Lamron and BD. Block is Hot video shown in court. Prosecution then showed an intro image to the Block is Hot featuring Didi and Dirk. Jam was asked to explain the hand signals being displayed. He testified that one sign means Wise, which he associated with Young Money 051. Another sign represented the R, which was associated with GDs. The prosecution played another clip showing Dirk with multiple alleged BD members underneath 59th and Princeton street sign. Jam was asked to identify the different gang signs being displayed by the people in the footage. Prosecution asked Jam whether there was a gang sign for King Von. That's where we're at right now. The testimony is extremely significant because the prosecution is using Jam not only to connect people to the alleged event, but to explain the alleged gang structure, terminology, hierarchy, loyalty, meaning, and different signs and references. Wow.
Damn, Durkee. Damn, little Durkee. Shoo. Godly. Can't believe this shit, man. Nothing but silence. Nothing but silence after that. Free Dirk, man. I don't know what's going on. Damn.
I ain't gonna lie, chat. I'm a little like frazzled. I can't even lie, man.
That shit, man. Whew. Jeez.
OTF Jam says, Dirk, Keith, Rondo, number 9. Prosecutor says, are you naming other gang members? He said, yes. Jam says, I'm breaking down his experience with the Black Disciples and his experience with Dirk. He started shaking his head often while he was on the stand. Prosecutor said, do you have any gang tattoos? Jam said, yes. Prosecutor says, what gang tattoos do you have? He says, BDN, Lamb, 300, OTF 300.
Damn.
First 30 minutes of OTF Jam's testimony focused on being a Black disciple, saying the rules of the BD, which is sacrifice your life for the nation's cause, abide by the leader.
That's right.
And being salute.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Who you telling? I fell down to the knees when the Lord came. Damn, imagine you see a man like that on the stand talking about you, pointing you out.
You shouldn't post this. You're in court. You shouldn't post this. You should delete this. Someone tell Say Nas to delete this. Because this is a violation of court rules, and they've already admitted him into court.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Whoever got that picture.
His status in court, even repost it, even though he didn't post first. Okay? We should tell him to delete this.
Damn, you should have called him behind the scenes and told him that. Yeah, you should have called him behind the scenes.
Why are men looking over?
Delete my iCloud if I think they really on me though. When trial comes.
Yeah, but you don't repost it. You don't repost it, said he trust.
Yeah, right now, not right now. Now why you in the court, nigga? Now you in federal court, B. You don't post that in the shot that niggas took in federal court. They gonna have to lock the whole building down, B. They wanna know who got that. You know what I'm saying? They gonna wanna know who got that. Yeah,
the mid-afternoon break. Now, I'm not quite sure if I walked into the wrong courtroom. I'm pretty sure I've been covering a murder for hire trial, but this afternoon we were talking about street gangs and a conspiracy to engage in gang activity case. I'm not quite sure. We got a full-fledged education on the Chicago gang scene, the official rights rites of passage, hierarchy, and everything else of the gang known as the Black Disciples. Look, I say that in jest, but the prosecution opened up Pandora's box. OTF Jam has taken the stand. They have questioned him extensively, having him relay his entire history with this street gang, his involvement, the murders he's committed. We will get into the OTF Jam testimony in depth. It requires truly reporting. It requires reporting. It does not require headlines, doesn't require, oh my God, it was so crazy. This was probably the heaviest courtroom moment of this trial easily, or any courtroom that I've ever been in. You had a convicted murderer testifying to get free while putting away a person who he admitted looked out for him throughout his time in prison, put money on his books, always took time out of his day, no matter how busy he was, to answer his calls, to make sure he got through that period of incarceration and get Jam out that jam. And he is testifying to try to send him away for life, talking extensively about his initiation into the gang from the age of 9 forward, his first murder, followed by his many other murders. It was the heaviest courtroom that I've ever been in. We will continue with the OTF Jam case. This is Pandora's box, because what you've done is you've got Jam in there talking about, oh, we'd have weekly Friday meetings. Okay, Steele's gonna be like, when was the last meeting? When was the last one Dirk was at? And there's just gonna be so much more. This testimony, I think, is gonna go on for a while. The cross is gonna go on for a really long time, because they have turned this into a wide-reaching gang case where they're just trying to prove, look, he's one gangster. Dirk eventually became part of the gang. Dirk is on top of the gang, and so he follows the orders. Well, what about all the times people didn't listen to what? It's just going to open up Pandora's box, arguing about every single thing that Jam is testifying to. We will get into the cross. Stay tuned. All right, the update from the afternoon. We're on break, the mid-afternoon. All right, what just happened at the Little Dirk trial deserves the headline. Oh my God, that was crazy. They have shut down the overflow courtroom. I saw one man apprehended by the federal court officers. There was the FBI agent questioning him also. The picture has been taken. I'm not going to post it because I don't want to get banned from reporting on this case. But
that's what I was saying to Sadie Nash. If you repost it, like, they actually keep a track of who's coming to the court case.
There was a picture that was taken of Jam on the stand from the overflow room. So there's the main room, the courtroom, and if you can't get in because it's too full, there's an overflow room where you can go to. Don't worry, I got a note taker in the way of getting everything that was said. So the overflow room, picture taken. Feds came in, correctional officers came in. It was kind of interesting. They were very aggressive when they came in. The guy had his feet up on the thing, and I think the guy meant to say, hey, put your feet down, you're going to take you out. Instead, he said, put your feet down, I'm going to knock you out. It was intense. And we don't know who took the picture. There is some reports. There were a couple people in the back who kind of came in looking, I'll save the details.
Okay, so it wasn't a Zoom. I guess it was a feed to the overflow room.
Details for maybe somebody else to tell you, but anyway, some people came in the back and they might not have turned their phone in. The security, for it must be said, is very lax. If you don't want people taking pictures when the cooperator is there, you don't have any guards, or maybe one guard and he goes on break sometimes looking at what's happening in the room. It would have been very easy, court, to put 2 guards in there at the front, sitting, looking back at the people watching in the overflow room, and you wouldn't have to worry about pictures getting taken. Also, it would have been very easy to have a bigger courtroom and everybody be in that courtroom. And also, it would have been very easy to ensure that nobody got a phone in by having screening outside the door. This is a matter of the court's convenience weighed against the public interest.
Yeah, chat. Man, this is gonna be interesting how they're gonna paint this thing with Jam. The government is claiming that Lil Durk groomed a killer. Durk knew this guy from 15, and because this guy never had a stable family, never had resources, really didn't have anything, Durk used the fact that he was starting to gain some power and money and wealth in the music game to have control over this guy. And as he was beginning to do things that was showing his allegiance towards being a Black disciple, Durk then used that power and control to have, allegedly, OTF Jam do things for him. The government is actually describing it as grooming a killer. I'm gonna be honest with you, as someone who loves Dirk, it so far it feels deflated. It feels deflated.
They trying to take my nigga Jack
It doesn't.
down.
It's not gonna go without being contested. There's gonna be some crosses
That's what I'm saying. We just gotta wait
Dirk
to
has
go
lawyers.
see.
They're,
to
hopefully
see
they
what
can kind of make this a little bit.
What Brian still do now? Is Brian still trying to
less of a
shine
blow
now?
to certain extents, but I think it is
That's all
surprising
that
when
is.
someone is testifying. Yeah, this guy was good to me. I knew him since I was 15.
Nah,
Did these murders.
man.
He's describing a murder that probably has nothing to do with Dirk. He said that he went to go kill someone in Wyoming or something in Wisconsin. At some point, the jury is going to be like, do I believe this guy's story? I don't know, man.
There is unprecedented public interest. You have to make room for the public, and they have not done that through and through this trial. And now we have this issue where the public is being outright limited in their access due to issues that the court ought to have addressed, in my fair and honest opinion. All right, what just happened at the Little Dirk trial deserves the headline, the "oh my God, that was crazy." They have shut down the overflow courtroom. I saw one man apprehended by the federal court officers. There was the FBI agent questioning him also. The picture has been taken. I'm not going to post it because I don't want to get banned from reporting on this case, but there was a picture.
I'll go on to the next post.
Yo, let's pay some bills in this mother because nobody pays me to cover these court cases, right? Listen, if you have been walking in downtown Los Angeles and nearly passed out from exhaustion walking uphill, LA, this is downtown. Why am I hiking up mountains? How is this downtown? If you've, just straight up collapsed from walking down the street, the 600-foot ascent from one street in downtown Los Angeles to another, call us. We will find a California attorney and sue the shit out of the city. Yo, let's pay some bills in this mother because nobody pays me to cover these court cases, right?
That's what 6ix9ine said too. 6ix9ine said
There's some fair points here raised by Ross, and
Maybe
he does say
wasn't
that
lying.
everyone won't repost, so I want to make sure I repost. So he's saying, look, Brian Steele told multiple lies during cross. He claimed Quando anointed Little Tim as King Tim. That's false. He claimed that Little Tim murdered King Von. That's false because the murder charges were dropped in self-defense. Now, Brian Steele should know better than to say this, but Ross should know a couple very obvious points. One, Steele might have done this to set the agent up. It is, after all, the agent who is trying to lock up one of the citizens of the country for life based on a narrative of a revenge killing. And so if you don't correct Brian Steele, it's on the agent, not the defense attorney. But more importantly, the definition of a lie. A lie is a false statement made on purpose to trick or mislead someone. You don't know that Brian Steele knew and on purpose said the lie that Quando anointed Little Tim as King Tim. Brian Steele could very well have thought that. And ultimately, he's the defense attorney, and it is not his job to prove the prosecution's case. It is, in fact, the prosecution's job to know their case, have the facts straight, and if a defense attorney says something that they knew or don't know or setting you up to fall into a trap, if the defense attorney says something, it's on you to know the actual facts and correct it. So this is, I'm happy to repost this, and I'm happy to repost this. So there's some fair points here raised by Ross, and he does say bet everyone won't repost, so I want to make sure I repost.
Okay. Damn, bruv. Any more updates, chat? Man. I feel like I got a punch to the gut, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I got a punch to the gut, bro. Yo, you'd be surprised how sometimes, like, for these artists and people who you've connected with a little bit or, like, you like their music, man, you feel heavy invested. I ain't gonna cap. You do feel heavy invested.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait till
Just by covering them, you feel heavy invested.
I wanna see, like,
sitting here watching it all this.
I ain't gonna lie, like,
I feel heavy invested. All right? Don't we all feel heavy invested? We all feel heavy invested. That's what's making the case so big. We all invested in this shit, man.
City Nash tweeted.
City Nash better stop posting that shit, man.
Jam started off saying, Dirk told me to kill Quando Wando when identifying him. Jam admitted to 3 murders off the dribble. Racine,
Off the
Wisconsin,
dribble.
to get a headshot.
Yo, off the dribble?
His OG said kill him or he's gonna tell.
Damn, B.
That, I'm gonna be honest. You see how they're kind of setting this up. They're setting this up. They're using that word, grooming. They're gonna use that. You know why? They're gonna act like Jam. They're not gonna act like he's innocent, but they're gonna say that being in this gang, being around these people, being around not having opportunities, he was down to murder people for the prospect of raising up his status in the gang, getting into the music industry, being taken care of by Dirk. Oh boy. Still weak ass excuse though. It's really weak ass excuse, but it might play well with the jury. The nigga said he's talking about, oh, they got me when I was 15 and 16.
Video? Boy, I ain't gonna lie, he punking that nigga, bro. Should we help that nigga chat? That nigga's out here. He is fucking Wait. He shooting out. Wait, is this nigga rapping? At the courthouse. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me see. Come on, Derek. Derek, this your man, ain't he? All right. All right, Ray Allen. Boy, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, y'all need to move around. Boy, my shirt's so loose. My shit loose as fuck. Hell no, we gonna bring back another house. We can't. We gotta keep our shit low key. Huh?
You doing a TikTok to Dirk?
Wait, is that Dirk song? Do we look like that, dog?
The courthouse, man. Hey, all y'all suckers out there who ain't chasing your dreams, this man came to the federal courthouse. This video, man.
Man, this shit
Boy,
crazy.
that nigga UFC fight, he was getting his ass mangled.
Wait, he said he won.
But they was fighting like this. Boy, I put that, boy, listen. I fracture his skull.
War with the city, your homie could die and it come with the streets. Be in the city with too many blickers, I know it can happen wherever we be. We in the trenches, there's too many niggas. Whatever I'm missing, my brody a peep. Shorty them that, get them alone, they come through the back and they don't have a key. Giving them smoke. War with the city, your homie could die and it come with the streets. Be in the city with too many blickers, I know it can happen wherever we be. We in the trenches, there's too many niggas. Whatever I'm missing, my brody a peep. Shorty them that, get them alone, they come through the back and they don't have a key. We be the who, don't really care who they clicking up with, it don't come as a surprise. We done kill all of the ops, this shit ain't got drive. We wanna put belt on the gas, smirk is the voice. You heard what he said, some bullets behind it, we ain't finna tussle. Lil' Funny sitting in that chair with 100 shot on him, y'all know why we callin' the muscle. DD a threat, ain't got no patience, wherever he catch you, that's where he gon' shoot it. Booney gon' say he ain't killing no more, cause he rich and he paying, I shorty to do it. Duty be chillin', but really the biggest Apollo with money is on your medulla. He get the
Yo, first they took down the old block niggas. Now they took down these niggas. So Vaughn and King Vaughn and Lil Durk got all these niggas took down. That's the crazy part, B. Bunch of black niggas gone.
what he said to himself.
Dead or in jail, B. We ain't even making that many more kids no more.
So I'm petty, I'm ready to blitz. Gotta be ready for shit, so I keep on the shice so I can be ready to switch. War with the city, your homie could die and it come with the streets. Be in the city with too many blickers, I know it can happen wherever we be. We in the trenches, it's too
Sad, bro.
Hey, look, I'm gonna call you back. Go.
It's sad, y'all.
Oh, shit.
I gotta figure out what's going on,
all
man.
that unemployment shit. That shit gone now, ain't it? That unemployment money gone now, ain't it? Mad as hell, boy.
Be right back, man. I get something to drink. I'm thirsty. Thirsty. I don't know what to do, man. can't get no views in this motherfucker, man. God, what's going on? Shit wasn't like this before, man. Thing is blackballed my page, man. Yeah. I just had to go 24 hours a day, man. Fuck it.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, this shit like a whole dream change. I ain't gonna lie, this shit look like back in the day. Oh, my. Oh, dang. Look like back in the day. Oh, look, he took out.
Check on your man. I heard you got hit in his head.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Hey, when I was growing up, I
What happened to Dare?
architect. What happened to who? What happened to Dare? School trying to stop down.
All that woofing on the net, it got your man.
Metro!
Uh-huh.
Metro!
In the late.
Y'all ain't flame up?
That shit ain't. I said, y'all gonna call your mom, bro. I said, hey, who get his ass here? He slipped me over that bitch. I roll over, arm mark.
Oh, dang, he found me with a cast.
I lift my shit up. I'm like, man, this nigga booming, man.
He laughed.
He said, I ain't do that. I say,
Slow.
hey, Keisha.
Trying to tell him without spending too much.
Keep my shit right on now.
I gotta get the gym and get it tatted over there.
Hey, look.
I know Jam got that shit. Jam, what you got on you, blood? Hey, Jam, what you got on you? I know you got that dog, you blood. I know you got that dog shit on you. What you got?
I ain't even got it on me. I'm on demon time.
Oh, all right, say less. I ain't nothing to talk about on my mother. On my baby mama boyfriend.
Show what I got on me.
Yeah, Drake. On my baby's mama's boyfriend. I don't know what the f*** is.
It's sad, man. They ain't come back yet to finish the trial? Finish, what's the name? This is out of control, man. God, I feel sorry for Dirk, man. Cause he ain't know no better, man.
That's crazy. But shit, like, how did you even get linked in with?
He ain't had no guidance, man. Nobody told him or taught him any better. His pops is in jail. That's how the system is made, though, man. They put the pops in jail first. You ain't got no guidance. You out here doing what you do.
We came out that loud one, our lifestyle. You know what I'm saying?
Then you fall victim, man. You just fall victim, man. All them little niggas, man, they just fell victim, B.
I'm saying, my whole time in jail, that stage.
They all just fell victim, man. There ain't nothing else to it, B.
I remember when the money wasn't there. First, I'm gonna say you 50. I got you. And I gave my lawyer money and everything when I'm fighting my case.
I ain't gonna lie, Dirk come through.
All that, like,
Dirk come through.
That's true. I don't give a fuck. Nobody say, like, I know I'm a real witness. Like,
a lot of niggas can't say they ain't seen the tricks.
Like, my whole time in jail, I was straight.
What's up? What's up? Like, he was one of the main motherfuckers that held you down your whole bitch.
Yeah.
Be right back. I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'm gonna let this shit keep running though. I ain't get something to drink. I'm thirsty. Take the phone out with me.
The voice you heard what he said, some bullets behind it.
Yeah, man, ain't no gangster.
Like, Jam, real nigga. Like, I took my hat to him. I ain't never seen Jam do no bitch ass shit. So when they started saying his name, I was the first nigga probably like, I don't believe that. I gotta see proof. Out of everybody out that thing, y'all saying Jam the one that's just going, no, I don't see that. I don't see that. Cause shit, he a real street nigga. Like, and he.
But hey, they got something, they built something, they know something, they paid attention to him. Jam ain't had enough time out here for them to get that type of bond with Jam. So put it on Jam. Jam a snitch. Have that shit been put out yet? That it was a wire warrant in the case? Have the documents, the black and white, say that someone wore a wire?
Man, I gotta do all this. Man, I don't want to be on the T. I just want to switch my account, man. I should connect it to the TV or something.
I'm partnering with Gyps Ahoy.
Apparently.
You say I shot him in the fucking head? I said, damn, this motherfucker.
Boy, that shit felt so good.
Boy, that nigga Trap Ross, he ain't gonna leave from right here until he done with
that's
his
why I
TikToks,
stayed
right?
there for at least 2 minutes. Yeah, bro, that shit feel good.
Man, Trap Lil Ross just want attention from black men, period. I don't know what's up with his fetish, but that nigga get hot. Boy, you can see him. He's just moving confident. He don't give a fuck about people attack him. But he been arguing with them black women, and I said, oh, you want to get canceled for real, though?
There's even a thing.
Cancel culture is a thing, but these white people run these platforms and algorithms. That's the real thing. You cannot, it's gonna pop up in your feed.
But you're getting paid to do this too, right? That nigga just doing it too.
Yeah, I know that. But see, the difference is I cover court cases.
Hold on,
you know, Cardi B throwing pins and shit at me. I cover court cases, right?
Yeah. No, not that.
Oh, nigga, I was at the Diddy trial and everything. So I cover court cases. Trap Lil Ross has built a substantial audience talking about stringing together narratives. So his whole platform, livelihood, is shaken by a not guilty verdict. Right. So when he come here, he has an unconscious biasness. And that unconscious bias is that I gotta protect my shit. What happened? Yeah, so Trap got an unconscious bias with this case, and that's what people are saying. And I understand it. And
When you went to Diddy trial?
Yeah. I was out there. I'm the nigga that told G and Dill he lied on Diddy. And
You go to a Diddy party when you get back out?
Huh?
Man,
Diddy parties used to be bang.
Man, what?
Hey, nigga, Diddy gonna come out that bitch.
I'm going.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
I don't think Diddy gonna have no parties for a little minute.
He gonna have some private shit.
No, the private shit is what he went to jail for.
Privacy the bad shit. You're gonna have a big party.
No, dude, listen, nigga, Diddy gonna have the littest party. He might want
What's
to
the
be
battery
himself.
on?
Nigga, the black
Jail.
you have at this point in time.
Let me check it. I'll check it.
Hey, whoever grandma that is, man, I hope they got it, man. Fuck the ambulances. Why y'all niggas? This content right now? Yeah. Where the church at? Right here, this church. Right now, basically, they met up with Jam 31 times, right? They only got to record his statements 4. You see what I'm saying? They met up with Bonnie 11 times and got 3 statements, and then with the other dude, I can't think of his name right now. Yeah. And that's why, like, police reports do the exact same shit. Right. And that's why, like, police reports do the exact same shit. Right. When they turn in a police report, the police get the...
What's going on, Act?
Back to that same report and then fix whatever the hell they want to. So then, the goddamn hardball D lawyer, he do some cold shit. He said, basically, so then why the fuck do cops got body cameras? Ooh. No, Brian still did that. That's a lie. Scratch that. Brian still said that shit. Brian still wanted him to say, the cameras is transparency, so ain't no lies. You see what I'm saying?
You said there was noise in the courtroom.
Was there noise in the courtroom?
Yeah, like the people react to that.
Nah, look, Brian still said some shit. I can't remember.
You told me
He said something about some shit being his opinion, and that motherfucker just froze up like 2 minutes. And when he did that, everybody just looked at dude like, you was a goofy. You was a straight goofy bitch. And Brian still like, I was wrong. I said, Brian cold as hell. Brian cold as shit, I ain't gonna lie. This Brian that we got right here, this ain't the YSL Brian. This is the Brian that you heard the legends about. Brian's still YSL. Nah, this turned up to 20,000, but Brian in there whooping ass. I'm gonna be honest. That motherfucker, I know I've been raiding goddamn Drew a lot, but nah, Brian hard body. I ain't gonna lie. I fucked with everything he was on because one, you know, the white brothers, they like how that nigga look. They coming there all fucking bike rider looking at his shit and everything. Got that blue suit on and shit, that fire red ass style. He know what he's doing. And when he talking, he'll talk to the fucking jury. See, what we learn in other trials is cops who know what they doing, they talk directly to the jury. So you ask me something, and I explain it to the jury, it's like I'm talking to him. I'm getting a one-on-one. The black nigga, he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. He was talking to the goddamn people. Brian say like this, tell the jury this, this, and this. That motherfucker look over, get the title of his shit. I'm like, yeah, this nigga crafty as fuck. Like, this is this whole different world right here.
Based on just today, do you think
before jail's testimony, you can 100% say Dirk Ass is gonna walk out of there. 100%. But everybody that's gonna come out and say something, I'm gonna tell you right now, they're gonna say it's bad because obviously he's testified. So you want the recross. You want after Brian Steele and everybody do their thing so that they can basically destroy whatever the hell he said. But right now, I ain't gonna lie, Jamming there looking like a fucking monster, nigga, flat out. Bitch ass nigga, but a bitch ass nigga monster. That shit, man, that shit hurt my heart seeing that shit. Cause nigga, you was poor as fuck. They put money on you, nigga, all of this shit. Bitch, you supposed to take a bullet, motherfucker. You ain't supposed to take the stand, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? But then it makes sense how dirty he was because y'all came from Chicago with the same shoes, same drawers, same socks, completed the blitz, then the next day y'all left, so you done wore the same clothes for 3 days, ain't sold no drugs? Just came out here to shoot shit. Dirty motherfucker. But, yeah, man, everybody gonna say it's all bad and shit, 100%. Everybody gonna come out and say because of the shit he said, because I think the feds, I can't prove it tonight, the feds already want to kick everybody the fuck out. But I think the feds told him to do that. Like, come in there and say, I committed 3 murders. The Lord don't tell me to kill no pop.
So you think they gave him a deal already?
You don't get no deal after your testimony.
Yeah.
Nigga, do you know how many motherfuckers in jail? I just killed 3 of them motherfuckers and tell them my homie I'm only getting 10 years. How many motherfuckers have we killing?
Right.
Everybody.
He still can get a 50 piece. He still can get a 50. They can give him lower
shooters. I think he'll end up getting 25. Yeah, I say it because I watched that little crackhead ass motherfucking Cornelius Smith from Young Dolph trial. He got 15 and he the one who killed fucking Young Dolph.
Yeah, the nigga who did the nigga.
Yeah, the guy that Young Dolph case, he fired the bullet first and he only got 15 years. I mean, yeah, but also, let's remember this is the feds. We can't compare fed cases to state cases.
See my nigga, hey. Just say what up to my nigga, chat. Shit real in the field.
Yo, chat, let me tell you this, man. The federal authorities is the kryptonite. Oh, is that Duty Low?
Hey, let us park right. We from the park right. You got some more tea? They do.
Got niggas in there. Hey, everybody else out here for these free teas and shit. Shit real. Yeah. Wait. Hey, we some.
This type of how they pulling up, huh?
Damn, chat, this shit just got packed immediately.
That's because niggas know what time it ends. We didn't came out hella early, but at least we got our hours in, nigga.
Yeah, we did. Chat, it's so many people parking and put. See, we would have been fucked parking right there.
Nah, nigga, we would have been straight.
Chat, you see all the murders that Chicago police claim they couldn't get? You know, they claim that they have Vaughn for like 4 murders that they claim he's the lead suspect on, but they couldn't, it wasn't enough for them to file charges. Man, the feds is the complete kryptonite for Chicago, man. The feds come with overwhelming evidence. They put niggas in a bind. They use all type of shit. They leverage this. They leverage that. They could wait forever. They got all the money in the world. Man, Chicago niggas, let me tell you this. Ain't no city in the world that you could kill 5 niggas and still be free and party and be famous. Like, nigga, only Chicago you could do that. That's a fact. You can't be famous. Like, let's think about it. Bro, K-Flock nigga, like, that nigga had a 1-year run, bro. Like, you're not doing that in New York City. It's never happening. LA niggas, I don't know what's going on there. I don't even know LA
shit
killed
moving
niggas.
like a motherfucking.
I just know Chicago. Jacksonville, they gonna get your ass too. Chicago is the only place you see niggas is talking about, oh, this nigga got 8 bodies. Like, come on, bro. Nigga, that's serial killer numbers. But usually niggas in Chicago don't catch nobody. Nobody gets, nobody gets caught. Nobody gets it's a free-for-all. But the feds is fucking with the shit now. I bet. They starting to see money behind it. You see when it was just broke niggas killing each other? Oh, it's 63rd and O Block? Bro, you know O Block is really like damn near government housing. Like, no disrespect to them, but niggas low-income housing. It's a situation where it's not affluent people living over there. They ain't got no incentives to solve no crime. Nigga, like, let me tell you how it works in any city. Nigga, my headquarters, nigga, I'll give you the address. I don't give a fuck. I don't even be there anyway. But my headquarters is in Jersey City, one of the worst places in New Jersey. Like, it's when you look at crime, it's the worst place. It's one of the worst places. Where my headquarters is at, my nigga, I never see the city. You get off the highway 2 minutes from New York City, and as soon as you get off the highway, my studio is there. You never see the hood. Jersey City's the hood. Niggas is getting it in. So in reality, in a lot of places, that's why there's a lot of people that know Chicago, they don't know O Block. Man, the government has a really great way of just be like, all right, y'all fucked up over O Block and all these places. When people come to Chicago, we gonna build highways to get to the good shit. They ain't never gotta deal with y'all. Y'all keep killing each other. So when niggas is killing each other, bro, they're not solving it. That's why we see niggas claiming they got 8 bodies, this and third. A lot of these murders in Chicago not solved because they're like, man, the hood knows who killed him. They're gonna kill the nigga who did it. Let him, street justice. The thing is, when it comes to like niggas like Dirk and Vaughn, the feds jump in because now there's money in the equation. Oh, you're not just killing a nigga in Parkway Gardens. That's O Block. You ain't killing a nigga there. Oh, you killing a nigga down there by the Gold Coast where the tourists shop at the designer places, Dolce & Gabbana, where everything is $3,000 minimum. Oh, okay. All right, bet. Now the feds gonna get it.
I don't even got my phone.
The feds neutralized Chicago. Chicago, remember, I did the war in Chirac. 100 people shot every 4th of July. Nigga, I call that All-Star Weekend. Shout out to Dewey, though, by the way.
We gotta do something, man.
Let's do something tonight.
Yeah.
What you wanna do? You don't fuck with me like that.
Man, we gotta do something, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I need you to give me some motivation, bro.
What you need?
I can't pop the top like you did, man.
Bro, let me see your shit.
You might
I ain't gonna lie, you might as well go get rid of that shit.
Shout out to my man. He said that's the same thing with Louisiana, man. Like, niggas don't care about crime in the hood, bro. If niggas stayed in the hood,
yeah, bro, I can't.
If niggas stayed in the hood with their murders, nobody's coming to fuck with y'all. Like, yo, yeah, the internet is tuned into it, but like, as long as y'all keep killing each other on the blocks that nobody owns nothing, is basically government housing, the most they gonna do is put up a fence and a gate, nigga. That's it, but keep killing each other. The moment y'all start bringing this shit downtown, nigga, the moment Dirk was fucked, my nigga, is the moment they realized, oh, y'all are now rich, famous rapper, but y'all not trying to do what Bibby did. Bibby got the fuck out of there. Nigga, Bibby's a tech executive right now, my nigga. He got all that money from Juice WRLD, nigga, like he's a tech executive at this point, bro. Chief Keef out the way. Oh, you got all the millions, Smirk, and you now playing expensive murder games in Chicago that's just not on these blocks? Oh, if a nigga, not only Smirk, but Vaughn too? Oh, if a nigga is down there by the Louis Vuitton store downtown, you gonna get him clapped? All right, y'all gotta go. Bro, niggas don't care about niggas dying in the hood.
Everything.
Bro, they killed Lil Pop across from the Beverly Center. Niggas, the Beverly Center.
First.
Nigga, that's like killing a nigga like 10 blocks. Yo, when 6ix9ine had Chief Keef shot at Times Square, Nigga, it was a countdown. You gotta go, gang. You can't shoot at niggas at Times. There's a W Hotel in Times Square. You had your man shoot at Chief Keef at Times Square, I bet you out of here. That's what it is. Y'all gotta keep violence in broke places.
I went to go get them and they was gone. Yeah, they was gone, but nah, they should be out here. I'm waiting on the person who said who I think got them. All right. I appreciate y'all for supporting. But yeah, everybody at the court days Monday through Friday. Make sure everybody comes support. You know.
Yeah.
Facts.
Dub needs to go. Bitch, you look like you tried to go to town.
I don't even know why Duty Low down there.
And I went to LA.
Go get your money back.
Nah, they did it for free. That's why they fucked my shit up. They did my shit for free.
Let me see.
Hey. Come on, bro.
Oh, right here,
Bro, you cannot talk about nobody's head, gang. You can't talk. Boy, when niggas make raps about bald head, they say you, gang.
Hey.
Yo, y'all stop playing that song, bro.
All right, hey, I'm gonna just chill real quick. I love y'all.
All right, one.
Hey, let's stream tonight.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think it's real. Yeah.
It's okay to be a bold nigga.
You bald?
Pretty much, bro.
Nah, you good, bro.
But I gotta keep it low though, or it get kind of nifty.
Yeah, your line and chew.
And you like Doc Rivers.
So,
And your line and chew.
Child, I would never get no bald head. Ever. Man, you supposed to be on the nigga's side, gang.
Nigga, he tried to put the shit over your head.
You ain't tell me though. I seen it for myself.
I just told him to chill.
Yeah, y'all fans out there, keep it calm and keep it
But
cool.
I'm with him, nigga. You gotta cut that shit.
You gotta, I ain't gonna lie.
Might as well get rid of that shit.
You know what we gotta do?
Oh, bro.
We gotta put a federal case on Move and shit. We come out here flipping shirts and shit. We gonna put a federal case. Hey, chat, we put the federal cases on Moo ass, chat. Who? Let me know some unsolved shit so we can put it on that nigga. Wait, who he?
What up, bro? How you doing?
Man, you can start one up. Why you laugh? That's me.
God damn, that shit feel good,
That
bro.
shit feel amazing.
Bro, that's how my house feel, bro.
That's how I love my room, nigga.
Damn.
Somebody stole my AC out my shit.
Hey, bro. You would see your shit when you pull up
my AC out my
Boy,
shit.
I took everybody's shit.
On Moon's DDG? Oh, okay.
Oh shit, we might be on the book.
I don't do shit for free, my nigga. That nigga gonna want something.
We might be back on the book.
They got free shit for free.
Might invade it.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm coming in here tomorrow. I'm getting in that bitch. I want to see Brian Steele.
Hey. Oh, let me see what you say.
Talk about what the fuck you see.
That's what we should.
Yeah. Just go in.
Check this out.
Somebody
We might be back on the
We
book.
all can go in. We just gonna have to leave the shit.
In the whip.
Yeah.
And then we just run to the whip. And then we talk about what happened.
Yeah. Facts.
First, though.
That's what we gonna do tomorrow. I woke up early as shit, but this nigga wasn't
Nigga,
up.
I woke up at 8 o'clock.
No, it's
We was good.
it's DSC.
I guarantee you. That watch niggas try to come out here tomorrow. We did it first. Y'all niggas know that me,
radio
Derek did it first.
station.
It's
Is we
for sure
live on it? Yeah.
Me and Derek did it.
Oh shit, we made
Like,
it.
niggas is like, I just feel like, see, niggas is looking at, now that because there's so many goofies out here,
Back.
niggas looking at niggas like goofies.
We back.
And we've been out here for a long minute.
Mama, we made it.
Nigga took a nigga's shirt off his back.
Mama, we made it.
That was crazy.
Like, what?
Check.
Nigga, take a nigga drawers off, nigga.
Take a nigga drawers.
Dog in this bitch, no socks. Where my nigga no socks?
Mama, we made it. We made it back.
Dog was hungry.
They really banging them bitches. Who dropped the pizzas off?
The nigga, the dreads, the one that said something about right there over there, the one that said something about trap.
Yeah. Where else we go?
Well, where did
Fuck
the nigga
it,
in the
right?
chicken outfit go?
Nigga just see right there, just sitting over there.
Miles going on a world tour now.
Yeah, Chad, this shit finna get real. There's so many black trucks that just pulled up.
Yeah.
Oh, this
yeah, all them niggas be pulling up at the end of the trial. End of the trial day. Like, I don't know, they be turning this shit into an after party in front of the courthouse. Like, at the end of the trial.
My homies for my Pontiac niggas, nigga for my...
Yo, y'all niggas just keep it orderly out there, man. Y'all niggas keep it orderly, please.
Outside of the court talking to the family, saying, oh, it went good today, it went bad, blah, blah, blah. But the defense, them niggas just get... See, the hardest thing, though, the prosecutors, like, if the prosecutor get what they want on this case, them niggas become, like, popular prosecutors. Like, they get, you know, they don't get a pay raise or nothing. It just make them look better. But if you lose, it's like a lose and shit. So prosecutors, bro, they work for the state. They got a salary. The ones that defense is the niggas that get paid. Like, bro.
It's not the state, my brother. This is the feds.
Phone with Brian Steele, he probably charged $750 a minute.
Fuck. Nah, he charges about like $3,000 to $4,000. Like, you ain't gonna catch no lawyer charging no $5,000 an hour. Feel me? So like the max a lawyer should be able to charge you is like around like $3,000. That's like the best lawyers in the game. $3,000 an hour. Then you're gonna have like a mid lawyer going to charge you like around maybe like $1,000. That's to show you the disparity. Like $1,000. You know, obviously their paralegals gonna have different rates. They do a lot. You know, lawyers barely get on the phone, bro. Like, so you might be good. For trial, you're gonna have to do retainers. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie. Like today, shit, my lawyer sent me some shit. I had to sign some shit. They sent me another email. They said, could you replenish the $70,000? I'm like, oh, I'm never getting off stream. Nah, I'm playing.
Bro, you punk my mans, bro. Dog ain't even got no socks on.
The way our lawyers work, you basically just like, nigga, they're not about to chase you around for money. So you give like a money, some retainer, and then they bill from that. So if your lawyer's $3,000 a minute, or not minute, but like an hour, they'll send you a statement. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. See, I wore some cool shit today, chat. You see me and Derek, you can tell we chilling. These niggas on bullshit, chat. These niggas wearing anything, bro. This nigga right here.
Niggas real life fitted in this bitch.
This nigga came straight out the trash can.
I ain't gonna lie, them J's is crazy.
Hey, look. I see Diddy, he tried to act with Christina Milian.
Yeah.
I can coach that nigga. I trained with Aaron Spicer, Ivana Chubby, Will Smith acting coach. That's my coach. I trained with that nigga for 10 years. I can coach these niggas. That's why I should have been the acting coach during Streaming University.
Nah, they're not going crazy. Got a few more tweets. Here. Let's go here. Prosecutor said, yo, were you involved with robberies? Jam says, yeah, armed robberies with guns. Prosecutor says, how many times? Jam said, man, probably over 100. Prosecutor says, who were you robbing? Jam said, drug dealers. So that makes sense with the whole story. Should I call Tory's people and ask them if Jam was about to rob him? Or is that federal? That's mad federal, huh? But with all due respect, bro, that's another thing about like what I learned about like this rap shit. Is like,
yo,
nigga, the actual murderers and killers, like some rappers be having them close by, but they never have them close by for long. Let me tell you this. A rapper can't have a real killer close by for too long without you having to pay an insane amount of money or you go to jail too. Facts. If a rapper been popping too long, he don't got no killers around him. If you really got killers around you, you paying mad court fees, mad lawyer fees. That's how I be knowing who's real and who's not. I swear. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I think Dirk was getting bogged down with illegal fees. And he tried to like, yo, I don't fuck with these guys no more. But niggas is on him like, nigga, you know, nigga, we was sliding for you too. Nigga, the fuck is you talking about? Nigga, if you don't pay it, nigga, we'll tell on you. Anyway. They then ask him, did you participate in the robbery? Jam says, man, I was told to kill him. because he was a witness. I put a gun to his head. I did pull the trigger. He spoke out a situation that got him in prison for 12 years. They said a YouTube thumbnail for the music video, The Block Is Hot, was shown in court. Prosecutor says, what are they doing in this image? Jam said they were dropping a wah. All people leaving the
That's a trap queen.
Yeah, no disrespect. I wouldn't know her if she, if she walked past.
Oh, you would see like a bitch that's on a cigarette.
Yeah. That's.
Damn, nigga.
Yeah, I know. It's okay.
Yeah.
I stream too. Yeah. I'm gonna have a day where I'll be streaming, and I'm a baby go fuck with one of these bitches, and then shave and come back and fuck with her again, and she gonna be thinking it's a different nigga. I'm all ready, bro. I'm like, yeah.
That's a good ass idea, bro. What you saying? Nah, he don't look nothing like that under that shit. All right, so we gonna see if we can get the information.
They said try to talk to Brian Steele.
Brian still ain't telling nobody.
You the one, you the nice nigga. I don't know how to talk to people, bro. Bro, niggas came up here straight bullshit, chat. On the shirt tip. I'm talking about the clothing tip.
Chat, go ahead and sub up, man.
And dog pants big as hell.
I need first nigga drop 5, get that I got you.
Okay, this nigga. Chat. All right, they letting everything out now. We just finna see.
It's over. It's over. Yeah. Okay.
Damn, it's niggas that been in that bitch all day. Hungry as hell. I know niggas head hurts like a motherfucker.
Starving, nigga.
But I ain't gonna lie, bro. I wanna just ask dog. Y'all niggas know each other? Huh?
So wait, he shooting. He your cameraman now?
I just hired him on the spot.
Would you shooting a video, music video?
I watch this shit.
No, what was you doing when you was right here?
Oh, that was a TikTok.
Oh, so you stopping the TikTok and going back and forth and live?
Nah, I was redoing it because I ain't like it.
Can I see the TikTok?
Oh, look. Oh, bro.
Yeah, can we see it?
Grabbing
So you think this bitch gonna hit?
Might.
That bitch gonna hit.
9 million views.
You gotta post it right now, though.
Y'all niggas gotta be in my shit.
I'm saying, why you waiting to post it?
Post that bitch.
Post that shit today.
Yes. Oh my God, I love your video.
Okay, we got one.
I'm not a lawyer, but
Can't get nothing on the tools no more. The tools being mean to me now.
I love her
Why
videos,
tool being mean like that,
Nobody's
yo?
original now. They see you. They see if like.
I don't make no sense to tool acting like that.
I'm with you.
These guys hate our time
I
elsewhere,
don't know if I'll see
I
y'all
guess.
later.
I want it.
I'll be back. Hell yeah.
That's it, I guess. You know what I mean?
Look like they're rapping this up, chat.
Somebody peed on themselves.
It's about 5
Got
o'clock.
talent somewhere else. Maybe somebody else.
They want to wrap this up. It's about 5 o'clock.
It's smelling pissy.
Shit, I don't know
They
where
don't
that nigga at,
respect the
man.
talent.
I
We
know
gotta
that
keep
nigga
it
alive.
moving.
That's all I know.
It smelling pissy.
Gotta keep
It
it
smell like pee
moving.
over here.
It smell pissy around this motherfucker.
Yeah, all right.
It smell like pee out here, chat.
Like this nigga get info.
God, she got the best video.
I can't wait to see how this lemonade.
Yes. Can't
Saying
wait.
I'm on
Don't
the
even want to hear
tippy
nothing.
top.
Chat, if that, y'all know her, chat?
No, that's what they were saying in chat.
What?
They were talking about her.
Nah, I just don't want. I don't want to overstimulate her. That's a nice. I want that woman to go home and finish her video. I love her, bro.
All right.
Alright, chat. I feel like it's more sweeter.
She on her way home. We gonna see the video.
Even like a 5 out of 6.
I'm not a lawyer, but today was crazy. Day 2 of the.
There might be a bunch of bullshit out here. There's a bunch of niggas in black trucks that pulled up.
Shout out to everybody tuning in. I appreciate y'all. Y'all blessing. Thank you.
If you ask me.
As soon as I say that, niggas I'm out.
Support Dirk. What
Yo,
movie
man.
y'all think Dirk was in when
Y'all
he
ain't
recorded Federal
shit.
Nightmares? He said, delete my iCloud if the feds is on me, though. The nigga's
Nah,
in the
ain't shit.
You think he wants you to play the song that he was probably paranoid while he was making?
We ain't gonna quit though. We
Nigga,
gonna
play
be
like
every
All My
day,
Life.
so it don't
Play
matter.
like these other songs. Don't play the joint.
We gonna have to stand up for what we
Clearly
know.
he was
It's right.
being paranoid.
Wait, how long you been on?
Huh?
How long you been on?
How much is the bus ride, bitch? How much is the bus ride? They was up here deep. I'm not paying $9 for Bravo, bro. No, gang, it's $5. That's I need to see.
Sam Lime. It's Sam Lime on the top.
Everybody that's right here.
Yeah, Honcho came. We don't know when he left though. Shout out to MGK. He went yesterday.
Some nigga down that stairs said he was looking for you and shit.
Nigga
Ooh.
with the chicken outfit.
Some
Why
nigga,
everybody looking for me? He got chicken outfit.
Some nigga with chicken outfit. He said he was blowing your Medusa back. I don't know what Medusa means, but I was like, you gotta be cool. Wait, what you mean? This Brody.
I was watching y'all stream.
That's Camel News.
I know this is my boy right here. Oh God.
Wait, how you know him?
Huh?
That's your like brother or something?
Nah, that's the homie. He's in content and shit. Tell me
It's not looking good, man. We're about to call whack. We haven't called whack in a while. A little bit deflating.
I'm gonna go something to drink. Be right back.
Hold on, say what you said again.
Hey, he right here.
No, but you say you do MMA, you straight, right? You can get at that nigga. See, they out here for you. They looking for shit.
Can I see the TikTok?
Yeah, can we see it? Hold on.
So you think this bitch gonna hit? That bitch gonna hit.
9 million views.
You gotta post it right now though.
Why
you
won't
Y'all niggas gotta be in my shit.
I'm saying, why you waiting to post it?
Post that bitch.
Post that shit today.
Oh my God, I love your video.
Guess what?
I'm not a lawyer, but I love her videos, bro.
Nobody's original now. They see you. They see if like shit works. They snatch that shit. Oh, you got I'm with you, nigga. All right, I'll be back.
baby.
I don't know if I'll see y'all later. But
I want it.
I'll be back. Hell yeah.
It smelling pissy.
Shit, I don't know where that nigga at, man. I just know that nigga alive. Bro.
My bad. I was trying to say it was 5 o'clock. Everyone's coming out of court, so I know you might be like, "Well, what are you watching?" I'm just watching. You know, if anyone of interest comes out of court on this feed, and hopefully we could see something of the sort. But the day is done. So if you ask me, we're gonna get some more updates on what Jam said, but I don't even believe the government is done doing their direct. So I think Jam's gonna be on the stand for the majority of tomorrow, and we didn't even get to Vonnie yet. So I think until at least lunch, we're gonna have Jam on the stand tomorrow. You got to remember, Dirk's team, Dirk's lawyers, got to do their big one. I gave Brian Steele the win against the detective. The detective turned FBI agent. We need, whether it's Drew Finland, Brian Steele, or otherwise, we need a W on OTF Jam. OTF Jam is, you got to remember, OTF Jam, because of his role in this conspiracy, when a nigga gets up there and says, I killed my first person when I was under 18. I went with an OG. He told me I had to shoot that person in the head. I did it. There's going to be something sincere about that to the audience. He's admitting to shit. Even though he's admitting because he already took a plea, he can't be charged for those things. So we need Brian Steele. We need Drew Finland. They got to do a number on this nigga. I think even more important than Vonnie. It hits harder when a man is describing, I shot him. That's what Jam said today. I shot him. And then my OG who came on the drill with me said, you gotta kill him. If you don't kill him, you're gonna be a witness. And I shot him in the head and I killed him. Apparently Dirk's dad's about to exit the courtroom. Let's see.
I must go to Snow Bunny Heaven. Snow. Nigga said I'm out rattled. How am I rattled? That's my song. It's a bar.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never heard that motherfucker. Oh, you?
We're Trap Boy Ross. I gotta get on that nigga ass.
Wait, that's his security.
Oh, that's his security. What the fuck?
They gonna put you on your neck. Hey, but what you was rapping though? Oh, say what you said again.
Hey, he right here.
No, but you say you do MMA, you straight, right? You can get out that nigga.
I'm a fan.
But go ahead, bro. Go rap your shit again.
Oh. Here we go. Maybe I think Dirk took them. Give it a look.
Bro, you got it.
All right, man. We don't want to hear that. Put it back live. Oh, did I miss some shit? Sorry, Jack. Taylor's Twitter.
Yeah, like real nigga. You want to do bare hands? All right, wait. As soon as we done.
Here we go. Taylor's Twitter. Thank you. Court has ended for the day in the trial of Dirk. OTF Jam aka Casey Hester has continued to testify about his involvement in the murder of Savia Robinson. Jam said him and Asa Houston traveled to Hooters after landing in San Diego to wait for the rest of the group. He testified that Booney Mo called him. Remember, that's I told you that's co-conspirator 5. You know why it's co-conspirator 5? Co-conspirator 5 got co-conspirator 2. Okay? So remember, the way that, like, you know, and by the way, please, nobody hit me with some dumb shit about this. This is not snitching. According to the government, Didi is one of the right-hand men of Dirk. Booney Mo is too. So here's the problem. Because Didi is not telling, Didi's facing charges, Booney Mo seems to be on an indicted, these guys can't really say they ever talked to Dirk, which is good. You know what they're gonna say? Oh, we talked to Booney Mo, we talked to Jam, and Jam talked to Didi. So Dirk has a little bit of a separation here. So you have Jam said him and Asa Houston traveled to Hooters. They're waiting. They're in San Diego. Remember, there's a bunch of flights coming. Booney Mo calls him and says, yo, bro, listen, man, y'all niggas is here to smoke Quando. And apparently, this is also interesting. Dirk was on a phone, but he wasn't on a phone. He wasn't three-way. So basically, Dirk was smart enough to say, yo, Booney, you call him, you tell him whatever, I'm not going to be on three-way. You call me on your burner phone. So I'll be on the phone with you while you're on your burner phone, but you call him, just put it on speaker that I can hear it. So Dirk is on the phone, but he's not on the line. That's how Dirk think he's outsmarting him. So Dirk was on a separate phone at the time, and his voice could be heard in the distance. So it looked like Dirk is, you know, in case Jam is like, man, you sure this is what Smirk want me to do? Smirk is in the background, not on the line, but on a different phone. Yeah, homie, that's what we doing. Jam testified he was told Dirk did not want anyone coming to Los Angeles to contact him. So basically, they were trying to keep him out. They say, yo, do not call my phone. This shit is not real. Do not call my phone. He testified that a weed dealer connected to Quando Rondo informed Booney that Rondo would be in L.A. purchasing weed. Wouldn't that be co-conspirator 4 then? A weed dealer. The plan, according to Jam, was to shoot Rondo at his hotel while he was coming out to get weed. When Rondo and others came outside on the night of August 18th, that's the day before the shooting, Jam testified the area was too hot. There was a lot of police activity going on, so police was going back and forth. But apparently Jam got mad because Jam is trigger happy. He want to catch a body on phone and grave. The plan was abandoned until the next day. Jam testified. His testimony ended at the hotel where the group stayed for the night. His testimony for the prosecution will continue tomorrow. The defense will have a chance to cross-examine this witness. Wow. Wow.
Hey, look, let me show you something.
Did I miss a part?
Nah, 100, nigga.
Chat, sub up, man. First 5 gifted.
I look.
Who gonna drop the first 5 gifted of the day, chat?
You ain't get a.
Did I miss a part, chat?
Nah,
Hold
bro,
on.
I ain't get 5 gifted yet.
Chat, let's do get there 5 gifted, man.
Give me 5 gifted.
Did she do a
chat.
follow-up?
Who gonna be the first nigga drop 5 gifted real quick? We got 1.7 in this bitch.
Wait, is Dirt the one is he the one that checked Trap Lord, or is it somebody else?
I just go to Trap's.
So.
I don't know shit about Greg.
All right, Trap has now tweeted. Trap said, here we go. Whoa, okay, we got some tweets. OTF Jam confirmed Duty Low is co-conspirator number 4. He gave Quando's location to the killers in a FaceTime call after they landed in San Diego. Duty got the low from someone who was supposed to deliver the weed to Quando. So Duty talked to someone who was a weed dealer that they figured they had to go get some weed to Quando. They gave the low. So Duty is co-conspirator 4. Jam confirmed it. Didi put Dirk on FaceTime with the killers after they landed in San Diego to kill Quando. Jam said Dirk told him to go crazy. Didi said, you see the Navy SEALs? And showed him the killers. So remember, Didi allegedly had 2 phones. Didi got the killers on one phone. He got Smirk on one phone. The thinking here is you don't put them on both phones. You don't put all of them on one phone because you're trying to insulate Dirk. So they were trying to insulate Dirk. They didn't put them on the same phone. But what they did was Didi calls the killers and he calls Smirk. So according to Jam, he could hear Smirk's voice, but it sounds far away because it's coming from a different phone. He's not on the same phone with everybody else. Jam said he was already in San Diego when Duty Low FaceTimed him and said they were there to kill Quando. Jam said he didn't want to do a murder in LA, but it was too late and they were already there. He said, where I'm from, you don't stop nobody killing someone. That gets you killed. Oh my God. So he's giving his reason why he's saying that he didn't say, nah, this is a bad idea. Dirk took Jam to Miami around Tory Lanez. Jam said he wanted to rob Tory's artist for this chain. Dirk allegedly replied, that's the Jam I've been waiting on. Dirk defense flipped out and called for a mistrial. The judge denied it, but the jury was told to disregard the comment. We gonna call Tory Lanez people. We gonna call Tory Lanez people. We gonna call Tory Lanez people. Jam says Dirk personally spoke to him about 6ix9ine trolling him. Said he was mad about Slide for Von and nobody getting it done. Said he was mad about people around him that didn't want to live what they rap about. So look like Dirk was on some, man, I'm tired of these pussy ass niggas around me. These niggas ain't doing shit. All these niggas rapping about like, yo, get up with me when I see you, I'm gonna do this on phone, I'm great, but they not doing nothing. So that's why it appears that Jam is saying that Dirk vented to him, saying these other guys ain't about that life. Jam was at an OTF meeting and Dirk says, man, if motherfuckers catch Quando or Tim, they gonna be straight. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. Someone in the room said, what we talking about though? Like half a ticket or $1 million? Dirk said, man, whatever, nigga. Motherfuckers gonna be straight, nigga. They don't gotta worry about nothing. So Jam is now trying to pinpoint the agreement on what's promised to kill Quando Rondo. Dirk supposedly says if motherfuckers catch Quando Rondo or Lil Tim, man, they ass gonna be straight. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. And somebody raised their hand and said, Smirkio, what we talking about though? Like half a ticket? Like, are we talking about $1 million? Smirk said, man, whatever the fuck it is, nigga, you gonna be straight. You ain't gonna have nothing to worry about. You know one thing, when I get on the phone with 6ix9ine, I'm a little bit trolling with this, but you know what I'm gonna tell 6ix9ine? You know what I'm gonna tell him? He lucky they wasn't talking about him like how they were talking about Lil Tim. Because you You could tell they looked at 6ix9ine. It was just like he's an annoying, like he annoying. Like obviously he definitely encouraged him to crash out, if you believe this. But nigga, they're not looking at 6ix9ine like, man, let's go kill this nigga, man. Like if we kill him, like at least we kill the troll. Nigga, there was on some shit like, man, that nigga's a goofy, but he is like trolling the shit out of us. All right, bro, let's go slide, bro. They were looking at 6ix9ine like a gnat. I ain't gonna cap with you. Oh, here we go. Oh shit. Trap Lord's outside. Hey, come on now. Chat, didn't I tell you Trap Lord is the man out there? He number one. He the guy.
Bro, I know they probably got a back end exit for him, bro. Like, they got to.
That nigga low is on his ass.
Come on now. Come on now. All right. What the fuck?
Hey, President. But probably, you probably went through the back. You probably could talk.
What else am I supposed to do? Oh, the white E pressing you too?
Oh, everybody trying to press Trap Lord?
Oh, I ain't saying. He was. He's a white boy.
How you feel about the crowd right now?
This crowd?
About the press and trap. What's your thoughts on that?
Oh.
Yeah, I think people need to be rational about what they say.
No, that nigga right there. Fuck this. Come here. Hey, come here. Jason. Jason, let me get this nigga on camera, boy. Fuck all that. No, don't follow me. I don't want nobody. Yeah, I thought y'all was arguing. Back.
What?
Trying to see my nigga Brian Steele, bro. You want to shake that nigga?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Put it.
Oh, it's Brian Steele.
How you doing, Brian?
That nigga orange, bro. Look at this nigga, bro. This nigga,
Why do niggas is glazing Brian Steele right now, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Chad, these niggas making it hot, man. They making it
Hey,
hot.
listen to these niggas, chat.
The glaze is crazy. We got to, chat.
Come on, bro.
Got to glaze. Hey, that's
Brian Steele, man.
right there, nigga.
Hey. Hey, we gonna play chat. We finna put a federal RICO case on my brother. And we gonna hire Brian Steele, nigga. It is what it is. He gonna beat the case, nigga. You feel me? Hey, Lo, come here, bro. I see what type of person you is. What happened? Like, what if they would have knocked you out or something? Boom. That scared me.
That nigga wasn't even finna knock me out. We in front of the police.
Where the police at?
Huh?
The police would have to
Police right inside. Why would he knock me out? The police right inside.
You would have been getting hit for a little long. You need a cameraman.
Huh?
You gotta stop being cheap. Go get you a cameraman.
Yeah, why you don't got a cameraman?
If you had a cameraman, bro, you would be so viral, bro.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Niggas is scared to be my cameraman. Cause the shit I be doing and shit.
Nigga, that's because you.
Like, y'all remember y'all ran me out of Complex Con? What if a nigga was cameraman with me? Y'all niggas would have beat that nigga ass too. You crashing out too much. I
know.
see you too. Every time I see you, you crashing out. You was gonna fight at Complex.
Man, hire this nigga to be a cameraman.
Hell no. Why not? Hell no.
Go by Trap Lord Ross.
Why? Why not? That's this is.
Yo, they're trolling Trap.
What? With him? Hey. Tell me about UCLA. What? Remember what happened at UCLA? What happened?
What y'all do at UCLA?
Remember when they was everybody was running around in boxers?
What?
Oh yeah. The onion run.
Yeah.
You don't know what the onion run at UCLA?
What?
Or they still arguing with this
Go
nigga?
get your interview with him.
Yo, go over there.
He ain't even talking to y'all. Y'all just yelling at this nigga.
Bro, go over there. I want to hear.
And he on chill, no deal though.
Man, why y'all keep making it about race, bro? Like, why y'all ain't on this the other white nigga ass standing by him?
Because he ain't famous. That's why.
Man, y'all making it about race.
No, they making it about.
Yo, they really trying to press Trap Lord like that?
The nigga in the chicken costume was saying the shit that Trap Lord Ross was saying. Would y'all be saying the same thing?
They clout chasing right now. It's all clout chasing.
You are too.
I'm not clout chasing.
That's why you out here.
What you mean?
What are you doing for it?
I'm an independent news journalist.
Yeah, so what do you think he is? Who? What do you think I'm doing for my stream? What do you think my stream category today is?
Journalism.
Journalism.
Exactly.
And this is a clout driven section right here. This segment. That's what I'm here. I'm clout chasing too. So you get what I'm saying? He said that niggas is clout chasing talking to him.
No.
What are he doing?
I'm saying yelling at him though, like trying to fight.
Chat, if anybody has tweeted or something, look like Trap Lord is not gonna be able to get up a video. They're on his ass.
It's journalism.
What journalism is you doing?
Yeah. My bad, brother.
Type shit.
Hey, appreciate you watching the stream, bro.
Finna figure it out. Why y'all was on his ass?
You got so many niggas, bitch. You got unlimited supply.
Who? Man, bro.
I just put a bounty on that nigga.
Man, y'all niggas is talking to that nigga, man.
Who was talking to that nigga? I'm tripping. I told him give me a fade right here.
Man, why the fuck would you fight that nigga? That's a man. Listen, what is the difference between what you doing and what he doing?
Yeah, why he
You sitting outside of a courtroom waiting people to come out. He's reporting on the courtroom.
Wait, you want to fade with Trap Lord Ross?
How the fuck can a reporter? How can a journalist snitch? How the fuck can a nigga snitch that's inside of the courtroom? We listening to hearsay. He's showing.
Yo, Trap Lord, I got a remedy for you, nigga. I got a remedy for you, nigga. You need Whack 100 to give you a couple Parus, or you need a couple of like Bloods or some shit like that. No, I mean a couple of like Crips, nigga. You got to go over there, nigga, and really look.
Went up to him because he is doing journalist shit. But I'm saying you is too. How was he snitching if he's saying what he said?
And that nigga took that shit from the internet and posted. Exactly. Nigga, I seen the fans, the crackers that did the same thing, nigga. Yes. So you up there? Oh, I OTD, nigga. You gonna be in here, be right here with that dirt, bro? Hell no. Wait, what?
Reading these niggas they rights.
That's the Jerry curl. The Jerry curl fucking dog.
Hey, hold on, wait right there. I need to say something. What are you talking Nigga ain't whack, nigga. You said you chased Future and Sierra at the airport, nigga. Why you ain't in big U superseded indictment? Nigga, why you ain't in big U superseded indictment? You, hold on, nah. Oh no, I'm the only nigga that control Whack.
Okay, you troll? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm about to say Whack. Cool.
No, I know Whack from Clubhouse.
Nah, Whack was about to have a nigga set it off on this thing. Nah, Whack got goons. You see how Whack goon jacked him? Hold on, I gotta call Whack. Nah, I gotta call Whack. He try to troll Whack. Yo, he tried to troll Whack. That nigga got checked immediately. Nigga, you better chill. Like, oh, that's crazy. Watch this. I'm gonna troll Whack. If Whack don't answer the first two rings,
Hello?
Whack, what you doing?
What up, bro? Who this?
Yeah, where you at?
Fucking numbers. I'm watching these dudes, man. I got at the bathroom. They bringing the jacuzzi tub up the balcony. You know, that bathroom job is a motherfucker. What's up, bro?
Hey, I'm watching some shit at the courthouse. You got goons out there?
Huh?
You got some goons out at the courthouse, the federal courthouse in Cali?
Look like that's the Muslim dudes. It look like.
Nah, no, I'm watching the stream because, like, you know, I've been covering the case.
Ain't gonna go to the federal courthouse. It's the police.
No, hold on. Nah, there's a nigga because I'm watching a nigga's stream. He out there. So the nigga just started. He started setting it off on you. Be like, man, actually, fuck Wack. That nigga, like he said, he chased Future in the airport, blah blah blah. And a nigga walked over.
Gotta be the police. He ain't no.
No. Hold on. A nigga walked over him.
Going to the federal court building.
No, hold on. A nigga walked over to him and be like, yo, nigga, what's your problem with Wack? Wack cool. Nigga, he toned it down. I ain't gonna lie. Like, he checked him real quick.
Yeah, ain't no goons going to no federal court building, my nigga. Nigga, you a different type of goon, nigga. You a goon on steroids around this motherfucker, man.
Hey, Wack, have you seen this case? Oh, man, this is bad. I don't know.
Man, our man Trap, man. You know, I don't say too much of nothing when it comes to our round table, but our man Trap, he got a little beside himself, but I don't think he meant to do it.
I agree, but I'm watching the stream right now.
Do it, but what he said was,
they surrounded him. You gotta send some people down there with him.
Yo, that nigga Trap, hey, let me tell you something. That nigga Trap, he got out that shit. Listen, boy, Trap would have been a cold tailback. He slipped up out of that motherfucking crowd. He like, hey, man, I gotta go. But what they was asking him to do, it was fair, but it was on camera. So Trap did what he was supposed to do. But I think what Trap went wrong is when he said Little Durk is blaming Bonnie for everything, right? Which, when I looked into it, it looked like Bonnie copped to a bunch of shootings and murders and shit and said Lil Durk paid me and had me do it. And I think in response, Lil Durk's attorney said Lil Durk don't know nothing about the murders, the shootings, didn't tell Bonnie to do it, and didn't pay him to do it. So when Trap said Lil Durk blamed Bonnie for everything, it kind of put out there to the world like Lil Durk is pointing the finger at Bonnie, which all he did was respond to, that's a lie. I ain't tell a nigga to do nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing. And I don't think Trap did it.
Did you forget about Trap? Did you hear what Jamie the Bull did today? Did you hear him?
Oh, wait, 1 year ago.
Wack, you ain't know this was gonna happen. You ain't know this was gonna happen.
Said what? I said, listen, the nigga sent me word that he telling. I said it. All of Chicago told me I was hating on Chicago. I said, look, not only is Jam said he gonna tell, 2-3 more of them niggas gonna tell too. I said it. Everybody said Wack running his mouth. No, nigga, this is what it is. Jam already sent word a year ago. He taking a stand. I told the world that.
Wack.
He was supposed to interview with me from the joint,
Wack.
But it didn't happen.
First 15 minutes on the stand. You know what he said? What? Hey, I got 3 bodies. He described the bodies. He said, my first drill, I shot the nigga. I went with my OG. My OG looked at me and said, so you not going to finish him off? You know he going to be a witness if you don't. He said, I shot him in the head. Yo.
Well, listen, he already done copped out and took a deal to tell everything he know. You get what I'm saying? And I hope the kids listen. When you hear these rappers talking about all this stuff they doing, listen, it's just amusement and entertainment. There ain't none of these niggas. You see what it is? I've been denouncing these niggas for years. It's over with.
The shooters are telling now, Wack. The shooters are telling. You know, usually they used to say, you don't bring a nigga or keep a nigga around like academics because he's the one going to be able to tell. Like, you know, you knew he wasn't about it. Don't keep a nigga like 6ix9ine around. You knew he wasn't about that life. Of course, you're going to tell. Wack, this guy is a seasoned shooter. He says his role in the BDs, he says we have scammers, we have drug dealers, we have other roles. My role was a shooter. The shooters is telling, Wack. The shooters is telling.
Hey, bro, the streets is over with. It's over with. Been over with. Hey, listen, bro. Here go the scary part, These is the niggas that we see telling. Imagine the motherfuckers out there we don't know that stuff.
Wack, he pointed at Durk today. You know what he said about Durk? I gotta hit you with this because I know you said the streets is over, but could you imagine this? He said, I was locked up for 12 years. He said, when you get locked up, people forget about you. He said, Durk, he never forgot about me. He would call me, whether it was $50, $100, $1,000, he would put it in my books. He said he always changed his numbers. If he ever changed his numbers, he gave his new number to my mama. He made sure I was good. He always did right by me when I was locked up. Is that not heartbreaking that he could say that and then in the next breath say, but for this murder, I did kill a nigga, but Dirk told me to do it? That don't sound crazy?
Hey, look, bro, the bottom line of this shit is, bro, you think this some shit, watch when Big U trials start. You gonna see 50, 60 gang members telling.
Nah, Wack. This is different.
Bro, you seen TPD, it's all kind of niggas, even though we don't know them, but these is real street niggas. My man, like, yeah, my homie Dirt Rock, he's solid official. They making him go up here, but he ain't finna say nothing. He get up here and find out this nigga been telling since 2008. Like, my nigga. See, here go the thing with me, ain't no nigga around me doing nothing to be told on anyway.
Hey, by the way, they use this term. I never thought I would ever hear street niggas use terminology like this. He said he knew Dirk.
Yeah. They're those that have a whole. Y'all don't want to. I'm listening to you. What you say,
Wack, he said he knew Dirk since he was 15 and 16. He said Dirk helped groom him to become a killer. He said one time they go to Miami, and they said he didn't have jewelry, OTF Jam. He said he came around Tory Lanez artists. He said he could see when niggas is sweet. He said he told Dirk, yo, Dirk, I don't got no jewelry. Yo, I'm finna rob Tory Lanez artists. He said, you know what he said Dirk told him? So Dirk told him, that's the jam I know. Go get that shit. This is bad work. This is bad work.
It sounds like Young Miami. Spin that shit.
Yeah.
Spin that shit.
He said when he told Dirk that he was looking at Tory Lanez artist jewelry, and because he ain't had none, he wanted to take that shit. Dirk told him, that's the jam I know. God damn, Wack.
Hey, bro, listen to me. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you what it's gonna come down to. I think Jam gonna get up there and get twisted.
Why you say that?
I think Lil Durk's attorneys gonna get up there somehow, some way, and kill his credibility.
They got to. And by the way,
I ain't counting Dirk out. I ain't counting that nigga. What's that nigga?
I'm glad they get a night to sleep on it. By the way, the prosecution not done with their direct of Jam, but tomorrow we expect that Steele or Finland is gonna get their chance at him. They gotta take tonight, research. They gotta come with. When we hear $1 billion, they billing $3,000 an hour. You know that, Wack, right? $3,000 an hour.
Damn.
They gotta come with the shit. Tomorrow they gotta come with the shit. You gotta expose this guy as he was just a murderer and a dummy, and he got sent off because he was just trying to be in the mix, but Dirk never told him a motherfucking thing. The most they got on Dirk, you know what they said? They said when they got to LA, they said Dirk never got on the phone with them, and Dirk told him, don't mention me nothing. They said Didi had 2 phones. They said Dirk was on one phone on FaceTime, and they was on one phone. They said they could hear Dirk's voice low, but it was far away. But he was never on the phone with them. But that's how they say he avoided being on the phone with them.
So they never received no orders from Dirk. Or they saying they got the orders way back.
No, they're saying they got the orders, but nothing could actually prove that they talked to him other than the testimony. It's like saying, oh yeah, wait, how'd you talk to Big Meech? Well, Big Meech never called me. You know who Big Meech called? Big Meech called Wack, and Big Meech was on FaceTime on Wack's phone, and I called Wack's other phone, and then you put the phones together. But I never called Big Meech. So Didi and Dirk gonna be like, nigga, you a lying ass nigga. Dirk never said nothing to y'all. He never told. This is what the conversation was. They said supposedly Dirk had a meeting, but here's the thing, they can't prove the meetings. They said Dirk said to them, if y'all see Quando, y'all gotta turn up, which means kill him. And he said, if y'all do that, I'm gonna make sure y'all niggas good. They said one person raised their hand and said, what you mean by that though? Are we talking about half a ticket? Or are we talking about the full meal? And Dirk supposedly said to them, nigga, all I'm saying is that if you do what you gotta do, you gonna be good. He said Dirk never agreed to an amount, but Dirk basically said if you get that done, you gonna be straight.
And that's what Jam's saying.
That's what Jam's saying, but he can't pinpoint where Dirk was in a room with him or Dirk was talking to him on any phone. All he gotta say, all he's saying is that, yo, it's like me saying they go through Blueface records and Academics and Blueface phones never called each other. But I claimed I talked to Blueface. They said, well, did you see Blueface in person? I said, no. They said, so how did Blueface tell you something? Well, Whack got two phones. I called one phone and Blueface called the other, and he put it together. That's not a... trust me, that's not the best way how to... You know, it's going to leave room for interpretation. It's going to leave a lot of room. I could tell.
Hey, bro, all I know is this. They gotta twist Jammy the Bull. Jammy the Bull gotta get twisted up, bro.
Jammy the Bull, you're right. You're right.
Now, let me tell you why.
Wait, hold on, Whack. Wait, isn't this unprecedented territory? We have the shooters now testifying. The shooters are the new snitches.
Yo, bro, you act. 3-4 years ago, you don't remember I said we got a new rat, the killer rat.
Oh, you know, you did say that.
I called this shit years ago.
By the way, you know he was talking shit before this. He said, y'all could come pull up on me, and he said, if I catch y'all in jail and y'all talking that shit, I'm beating the fuck out of you. He's talking shit.
When he got out, he dropped his pin drop. He said, I'm over here with an ankle monitor. Pull up. Come see about me.
No fucking way, man.
That's what got Chicago looking crazy. Bro, go pull it up. Pull it up, bro. I know it's so... He dropped his pin drop when they let him go. Said, I'm over here at this address. You got an issue with what I'm doing, come see about me. He did this 2 months ago. So what I'm telling you is this is influencing the other mice and mouse to become gangster rats. Yo, look, bro, it's gonna be more of them than the other niggas. Cause the niggas that's ratting, these are skilled killers. These is real murder rats, bro. They like, yeah, I told niggas, so what? What you gonna do?
That's what he was on. He's still on that. Now, hold on. I talked to 600 Breezy today, and I want you to chime in on this. He said, I hear what he posted online, but let me tell you how it works. I don't care what that nigga is saying. He can't walk no yard after telling on Lil Durk. Niggas is gonna check that paperwork. That's one of the niggas that people love, especially in the feds. All that shit he talking about online is cool, but ain't no rat walking the yard with his paperwork dirty after telling on Durk. Do you agree with that?
Well, here go the thing. Jam already did his time. He's not in custody.
We don't know where he's at. No, he has.
What do you mean we don't know where he's at? When he got released months ago, he dropped the pin drop of where he was staying.
No, I think he capped about that. No, today when he showed up in court, you know they posted a picture of it. He's in prison. It's a tan outfit. Yeah, he's still in custody. He's still in custody.
He's in custody.
Yeah, I think he was capping about that, and people were actually saying he was trying to figure out who's the niggas he gonna have to take care of as soon as he got home. So that's why he dropped that low. Because he at the end of the day, he a killer, so he not gonna live in fear. He not trying to get no witness protection. He gonna come out here, and if a nigga want whatever, he probably kill again.
That nigga better find his way to Arizona to that community with Sammy the Bull. Can you imagine him and Sammy the Bull playing spades together as neighbors?
Yeah, but you don't think it sound like he? You know what he said when he was cussing him out? He said, y'all know y'all not like me. So he's a real killer. Whack, he admitted to 3 bodies in 15 minutes. It's a different type of nigga.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's that shit Cuffy did, bro. We got his work too. We got to cover that later. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna be real, bro. I don't know how Dirk. See, they're gonna see these people as credible, but yet they don't have nothing concrete like no wiretaps. I don't think they got nothing with Dirk giving these niggas direction. It's just like he say, she say type shit going on. You see what I'm saying? It's like, you know, and they gonna be like, well, you got caught. You were looking at 20, 30 years, right? Right. So how much time they give you now? Well, like, it's gonna look like he already set the table when he the other day when he questioned the cop, and the cop admitted that sometimes people will say things to get some time off. So you know it's gonna be interesting to see, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
If that jury uses or believes what these people saying.
Let me ask you a question. Even if he's a rat, OTF Jam, I'm talking about OTF Jam, him getting up there and him saying, yeah, I did it. But I want to, because you know the story is going with this, I knew this nigga Dirk from when I was a kid. When I got in trouble, he helped me out. I would do anything for him. When I got out and he said when Jam get out, he gave me 50, he gave me 50, but that just increased my loyalty. And then after he wanted me to murder niggas, and I did that shit. Do you think that's a believable story?
I mean, it's a story, but how do you prove that? He gotta show something. He gotta have something to show. Dirk gave you them orders. See, remember when they got John Gotti? They had John Gotti on wiretap in that old lady's apartment talking. So all that was crossing what Sammy DeBoer was saying. They don't got Lil Dirk talking about, you know what I'm saying? He gave a nigga 50 to do nothing. That's what he's saying.
Well, here's the thing. Maybe they got that. We're going to see tomorrow. But so far, they went as far as he said, and this is why we use the word grooming, because he said as a young kid, he said he got blessed into the BDs at 9 years old. He said he learned the 3 rules. The 3 rules says sacrifice your life for the gang. He said everything he's ever done, he said they used to go to weekly meetings. He made sure he followed every rule. To him, being in that gang was important more than anything else. Then him and Dirk start having a friendship. Dirk start showing that he will help him out and he was someone who he looked up to and he cared about. And he said at that point he start going on. He said the first time, he said he shot at about 20 people. The first time, he said they put a gun in his hand and they told him to shoot at a random car. And he said they didn't tell him why. They said just do it because, and he shot at the car.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that.
No, well, I think it's to kind of explain gang life, to say it's irrational. It's some shit that.
Nah, that ain't. I don't know that, bro. Look,
they do that in New York. Yo, they'll tell a young kid who wants to join a gang, hey, you gotta go cut that woman. You gotta.
No, I know that because I remember back in 2010, K. Slay called me, and the people was out there cutting women on the subway for gang initiation. And he wanted me to address it on Hot 97 on the radio. But, like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. This is why I act respectfully. When I leave the West Coast, I don't fraternize. I don't even have the conversations about it. Because look, you just firing at a random car, bro. That could be anybody. What are you doing? But, you know, listen, that's their thing. Hopefully it's showing everybody, you know, go the other way. It ain't too late. You seeing these dudes y'all look up to, y'all think is legendary, and the rules that they obligating you to, they breaking them, and then ain't nobody doing nothing to them. I urge y'all, go the other way, run for the hills. It should be no more hood days. Niggas better run for the hills, bro. I'm telling you.
I think what this is actually doing, though, is it's normalizing the thing that says, to be honest, don't go down for the gang. You need to choose yourself. And if you're tough enough, maybe you could go like whatever route he's trying to go. Or if you're not tough enough, get witness protection and tell on them niggas and get out of Dodge.
look to me like that's what they doing and act. Every year is more and more, and is less and less retaliation or repercussions for this shit. So, what you think the people gonna do that's sitting there looking at 20? I got 10 years left. Yo, them niggas told? Yeah, what they do to them? None. Them niggas out here getting money. It's a bunch of them niggas. Them niggas is out here. Ain't nobody playing with them niggas. Shit, fuck that. I know some shit too. Hey, DA, let me holler at you. Bro, this where it's going. Heck, this where it's going, bro.
Why? This is why they don't like you though, because
rap music, gangster music is on the decline.
You know you were supposed to crash out already. That another nigga could have snitched on you, right?
Yeah, but see, look, you got to remember, the only reason why I play the internet game because I don't do nothing in the streets. If I was still in the streets, I wouldn't be on the internet. Period. I don't do nothing in the motherfucking streets.
I think that's what people don't know. I think they don't realize that.
I'm a legal guy. I break your motherfucking shit. I will do some harm to you if you come in my zone around me and my people as a threat. But other than that, man, I don't do nothing illegal in the streets.
Hey, when you hear the allegations they got on Dirk, were they saying that Dirk putting $500,000 on this guy? He said they putting this amount on that guy. Does that sound crazy to you, right?
That sounds wild. I think they over exaggerating shit. Because if Dirk putting $500,000 on these people, they wouldn't be here. Are they still here? Are these people gone that he said he put the $500,000 on?
Well, he was talking about Quando Rondo and shit by the weekend. You know who co-conspirator 4 was?
Yeah, I said it 5 days ago. I told everybody co-conspirator number 4 is Duty Low. I told everybody 5 days ago.
Wait, how the hell you know that?
Because he told me on my FaceTime. What?
No, hold on. But they said the story is he knew a weed man, and the weed man told him, hey, Quando about to buy some weed from us. So whatever it is, and he used that location. He said, oh, we know exactly where that nigga at because he leaving out of this hotel to go buy the weed.
I mean, listen, I don't know how he got out of it, but evidently he proved that he didn't have nothing to do with it, or he wasn't part of lining the dude up to get him murked because they didn't charge him. Once they picked the jury without charging him, he was good.
Yeah. No. Boy, you don't think they could come back around?
Nah.
You don't think they could come back around and charge him?
Charge him for what?
Shit. They said they did a subpoena on the iCloud. You never know. You heard what Dirk said. Delete my iCloud if they own me, though. He said, there's no point getting a lawyer if your homie told.
No, I mean, listen, bro, them rap bars, bro.
That's like the Bible. I ain't gonna lie. Like he's spinning right there. The only thing I was saying to him, apparently Jam looked him in the face, chuckled, and pointed at him. That don't sound crazy? Yo, Wack, you right. These killer rats is insane.
Hey, bro, you got a killer rat where they can still commit crimes and then bait you into committing the crime where they can tell on you about it and get paid.
This is insane, Wack.
Hey, this is the world we living in, bro.
This is absolutely insane. I can't even lie to you.
Now, one thing I will say is this. They better put some respect on 6ix9ine name, bro.
What you mean?
Hey, bro, if we don't hear them screaming these fools' name just as loud as 6ix9ine's name, I don't want to hear nothing about it, bro. Nah, because 6ix9ine, you gotta remember, 6ix9ine's a little Latin kid who didn't grow up over there. These niggas is from the sandbox.
Okay. All right, nah.
We can't turn the volume down. No, they gotta turn it up.
Nah, I hear you on that. I hear you on that for sure.
Now, let me tell you what Savage is Duty Low in front of that federal building every day like it ain't nothing.
Yeah, he did today too.
He been there every day.
Do you think that's smart? I told him don't go there, but you know he told me he said act. He's like, listen, I'm not a criminal. I'm there to support my brother, but I'm supporting my brother in legal means. You know, there's fans that's showing up. We gon' protest in an orderly way. We want to support Smirk, this and third. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, Whack. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, I sent over a band last night to buy a bunch of free Smirk T-shirts for everybody coming out there.
Yeah, that's cool. Amina, you know, she had called a week ago, and they was doing all that, bro. But you know, I'm just gonna be real. My whole thing is this: put that on his books. I don't give a fuck how many free Smirk T-shirts you got. That jury don't give a fuck about none of that. That's just for some Instagram shit. You know, they could have sent that to his books. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is. The people in the front want their clout. That's cool. But, you know, I hope it turns out all right for him. Me and Dirk always been good. And I think the only out is if they twist Jam. If they discredit Jam, he got action. They need the little Woody Jam.
Yeah.
But Jam is going hard because he trying to get out of jail. If you say he's still in jail, he gonna tell because he know if they catch him, they gonna kill him.
Here's the thing with talking about trying to Lil Woody Jam is that Jam don't look like he came to play. He came, he said, I was a kid when I, like, they're laying it out as, hey, I did these things, but this been my life. This is why I did it. I didn't do it because I'm a bad person. But it's not even about that he needs sympathy. It's about, will people believe it? He's giving it up so much. He said the first time I shot at a car, the first time I ever shot a gun, I pressed the trigger just shooting at a car because I was told to. The first time I killed somebody, I had to put the gun to that person's head and kill them because I was told to. He's laying it out saying, hey, I am a product of my environment, but this is me finally taking accountability. So he's trying to, you know, obviously when you see somebody in his position, you know they snitching to try to come home early, but he's trying his best for people to believe it.
Hey, look, guys, this is all I can say. Trap Lord, I think he's our point man down there. He putting in work. You definitely putting in work. My man Sadie Nash, he putting in major work. I saw him talking to Brian Steele on the curb the other day in front of the federal building.
Yeah.
Listen, we got Pooh Shiesty and Big U coming up in February.
They definitely got to be out there for that.
Ain't nobody even talking about Keefy D no more. That's what lets you know the youth don't give a fuck about Tupac. We don't even know what's going on with that right now.
Yeah,
Ever since Dirk trial started, nobody's even talking about that shit.
What's the update on that? What's going on right now?
Shit, I don't know. I just a bunch of niggas getting up there and telling. I don't know. I think juror number one, the black dude with the dreads, is gonna let him go free. Personally, I think he's gonna say not guilty. They ain't gonna want to retry him. They gonna offer him some time to plead guilty and give him time served. Put a guilty on the books, case closed, and let him go. I think juror number one, the dude that keep asking questions after everybody's on stand, is gonna be the one to let keep.
Hey, by the way, how not ordinary is this case? They're saying that the jurors are asking questions?
Yeah, the jurors get to ask questions after they question the dude on the stand. The juror could ask a question.
That's not the norm for every case. No. This could happen. I'm not saying it's a one of one, but it could happen. But why do you think they're doing that?
I have no idea. I've never seen that shit, but that's what they doing.
Hey, by the way, you know Jam said he robbed 100 niggas, right? He said he's been in 100 robberies.
Damn.
He said sometimes he was so broke he would rob niggas for food. He would rob niggas for anything.
No shit. He said he robbed a nigga for some food.
And according to what Traplo is saying right now, they said that Jam said that Duty Low told him to kill Quando, and he said he had no choice. He had to do it.
See, now this was crazy, bro. You know Jam been told him that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And if they told him that shit, I don't know how they wouldn't have cuffed Duty Low. I gotta hit Duty Low now and grill him, bro.
Now, talk to me. He's an unindicted co-conspirator. They went through his iCloud. I don't know. I don't know.
But if Jam's saying that, how he get out of that? See, the same way they didn't hold that against Duty Low is the same way. I'm like, well, shit, why they gonna hold it against Dirk? They ain't got nothing concrete to back it up.
Supposedly, they don't want Duty Low. They want Dirk. They want Smirkio.
Yeah, but they could have put the squeeze on Duty Low to see if he was gonna help Jam get Dirkio.
Hey, by the way, they threw another nigga name in the mix. It's a nigga who used to be with Young Thug Crew. His name is Slime Life Shorty. They said Duty Low got Quando's number from that guy, and that guy was trying to give Duty Low the location.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, so I ain't gonna lie, he better be careful, because now it's been revealed in federal court that you were trying to line up another nigga, and it's not a good look. Not a good look.
Yeah, I know, man. Let's keep reporting. Let's keep building. Shout out to the motherfucking chat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all tune in to Blues Clues 124 over there on Kick. I think I might be going down bottom.
He's going crazy.
I might be headed down to Miami for about 20 days.
When?
I think it might be September. We going up. Blue gonna announce we looking for 10 chicks. Blue Girls Club, Miami. We going up 24/7.
Hey, I'm a guest judge. I'm in there. I'm a guest judge.
There you go. I'm gonna let you know as soon as it's booked in. Hey, listen. You will know when I know, because you know how you gonna know. Yeah. My man. Yeah, all right.
Exactly. All right, thanks. Holy shit, chat. All right, we got some updates from Trap Lord Raw's people. We got some updates. What a hell of a day. What a fucking hell of a day, huh? Listen to this. Oh, so they are threatening, listen to this. They're threatening Trap Lord out there.
All right, so I'm outside the court. We got the Free Dirt Brigade right here. All right, they're doing their thing. You see what they got going on, man. They see what they got going on. Okay. So you know what's funny? It wasn't just Dirk that got snitched on today. They were snitching on me too. A bunch of people lied and said that I was wearing Meta glasses in the courtroom when I wasn't. They tried to remove me. They questioned me, but they saw that I was not wearing Meta glasses. So it seems like Dirk supporters might be bigger snitches than they're letting on. So I don't know if any of these...
Oh, nah. Trap Lord bossing up on these niggas. Nah, Trap Lord going crazy. Trap Lord treating them niggas now. I bet. He got 2 security. This nigga look like he know Kung Fu, some Jiu-Jitsu, some Taekwondo, the Asian arts. He know the art of war. It's time. Yo, fuck all that defense shit. You heard what Jay said. It's 2026. It's time for offense, nigga. Oh, shit.
These folks here snitches, but I just saw Jam's testimony. People talking about I'm the police, but I just saw the biggest cooperator in this case reporting and giving his opinion on a whole bunch of crazy things. So they got all this energy from me. I ain't heard nobody mention Jam once yet. I ain't heard nobody mention nothing about Jam. I don't know what Jam got going on. So I've got all of the info about everything that Jam had to say. We got a lot of emotional people out here talking a whole load of nonsense, okay? So it is an absolute mess at the courthouse. They're snitching on me. They're snitching on Dirk. It is an absolute disaster out here. I can't believe the state of things out here outside the courthouse. So look, I'm going to give you guys a whole bunch of updates. I'm going to update you on absolutely everything that happened. I've got everything. They trying to hide the truth. They trying to hide the truth, man. They don't want me to speak the truth. They going to be pissed when you hear what Jam had to say.
Nah, I ain't going to lie to you. This is why Trap is going to break through. Trap is out there in the face of adversity and popping it, nigga. Popping it.
say in the courtroom. It was insane. Jam had a whole lot to say, and these guys are going to be very, very mad and upset when they hear what Jam had to say, because Jam absolutely cooked Lil Durk in that courtroom. They went crazy. They tried to get me out of the courtroom. Brian Steele had a meltdown. He was trying to call a mistrial, and they was not having it. There was absolute chaos going on out there, and everybody is mad. Everybody is pissed. Everybody is upset. So we're gonna get into all of it. I'm gonna give you
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Trap might be a legend though.
guys a whole bunch of updates. I'm gonna let you guys know everything that was.
Yo, you know Trap could just like dip out the back and go in his go in a black truck and do all these updates from the black truck. That nigga's doing it in front of the niggas, bro. He's a white boy, a bloke from London. He's doing it in front of y'all niggas. He know y'all pussy. He know y'all ain't on shit. And he know if any of y'all touch him, y'all catching a federal case. Y'all gonna sit right there with Durk. So y'all just gonna sit there and do a bunch of woofing. Y'all niggas is not like OTF Jam. Y'all niggas is not like these killers that's in this case. All y'all gonna do is say, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, use the C word or whatever. Y'all not doing nothing. Trap Lord stand on business right now.
Going on, and none of these folks out here, none of these phonems are going to be able to stop me, man, because it's freedom of speech.
He said none of the phoneme niggas? Oh, nah.
Freedom of the press. I got a press pass. They can't keep me outside the courtroom, and it's a whole load of nonsense going out here. Durk's team can't stop this.
Nah, he popping it. He even popping it at Durk's team.
They ain't going to stop the justice. They ain't going to stop the situation. They definitely ain't going to stop me reporting. So I will be back with a full-blown update for you guys very soon. But for now, I'm going to wrap this one up here and let you know what's going on. They was trying to say I was emotional today, but look at the state of it. Look at the state of it, man. The clout chasing is out of control. But who's got all the motion over here? I don't know, but I'll see you.
Oh, shit. Motion, man.
Guys, in the next video, it's crazy. Peace.
Nah. I got Trap wilding out now. Y'all got Trap wilding out now.
All right, so there was a very interesting update in court today, and it was a piece of evidence that I thought was going to be brought forward, but it's not going to be brought forward, and I'm not going to lie, this is kind of a W for Durk. So obviously there's been all this talk about King Von, his past, him being a leader of the BDs. Obviously I've done a lot of coverage on King Von and the allegations that he made himself that he had 7 bodies. Now, you know, many people before me had called King Von a serial killer. I obviously covered King Von being an alleged serial killer, and you know, a lot of people tapped in with it, but it was actually confirmed today that they would not be able to bring up King Von's past of violence. They wouldn't be able to bring up King Von's bodies. They're not going to be able to mention that. They can mention him as a member of the Black Disciples, as part of O-Block, but they're not allowed to talk about Von's bodies, Von's history as a violent man. They basically said that it's not relevant. They said that his violent history isn't necessary to prove that there was a desire for get back. So that was kind of interesting. I do feel like it might have been worse for Durk if they were going to mention Von having all these bodies. Now, we did hear some...
Yo, by the way, I'm going to say this too. This is another thing with a bunch of Negroes, bro. Yo, you see, Trap Lord is a white man from London, my nigga. I guarantee if this was like a nigga, if this was a black dude from like, I don't know, Atlanta, who was out there doing this, nigga would have been like fighting that nigga. They would have been swung at him through something. Trust me. One thing I realized about like wannabe YNs, white skin is a neutralizer. That's a fact. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bruv, you just got 2 niggas standing there, bro. They all just stand there like heckle him, like, okay, cool, you're heckling. If that was a nigga, they would have been doing the most. Like, nah, you just seen a bunch of niggas like pulling their pants up. Nah, nigga, let's fight, nigga. Nah, let's fight. Trust me.
Interesting stuff about Jam regarding violence, but I'm going to talk to you guys about that in a different video. Hey, this guy's wilding out.
Shut your whole ass up. If that was a black dude, they would have swung. I guarantee you. On phone him grave, bro. On phone him grave. Who phoned him, by the way? Yo, he clowned him out.
So look, they're that mad about the truth. They're this mad about the truth, and I can't wait to see what everyone's got to say on the verdict day. I wonder if they're going to be bringing this same energy on the verdict day, or if everyone's going to disappear and just give up on Durk after that point. I don't know, but I'll let you guys know as soon as I know. But that is official. Von's bodies are not going to be used. All right, so there was a very interesting update in court today, and it was a piece of evidence.
Nigga, he still did 2 more updates. This is kind of insane. Nah, he did 3 more updates. He's chilling out there. Look.
Official OTF Jam took the stand today, and it was absolutely wild. There's so many quotables from OTF Jam's testimony, and it was just absolutely insane. Now, what I'm going to say that was very, very interesting is off the rip, OTF Jam said why he was there, what was going on, the conditions of his plea, and he basically confirmed that he was copping to 3 murders as part of his deal. There was a conspiracy to commit murder for hire, an apparent kidnap for murder, and a robbery murder. Now, it was crazy, and he actually touched on one of the murders that he actually did way back in the day that was part of his plea. So obviously one of them is the Dirk conspiracy, you know, the murder for hire of Lil Pab, but another one was a 2010 apparent robbery in Racine, Wisconsin. Apparently another black disciple had asked OTF Jam to go with him to rob somebody that his dad had sold drugs with. The older BD basically said that this guy had cheated him out of money, and then they went to rob him. They went into a store with him, they basically locked the door, they put guns to the guy, there was a fight, and Jam was told to shoot the guy. Jam shot him once, and the guy that he was with, the older BD, said, nah, he saw my face, kill him. He saw me. And what did Jam do? Jam said he put the gun to the guy's head and pulled the trigger and executed him on the spot. He was age 17 at the time. So that's now 2 of Jam's murders that we've had confirmed, but he is probably going to testify later on about a 3rd murder that he did, and I think it could be possible that that's the one that Dirk and them actually took him into the bathroom to kind of...
I think they're saying that might be FBG Cash.
Confront him about, to say, you out here catching even more bodies, you getting the feds on us, you getting everything hot, you need to calm it down with these. So that's the latest. Jam was on the stand. I've got loads of updates about stuff that Jam said, but basically Jam's copped out to 3 bodies, he's helping the feds, and he is saying that Dirk did it. He's saying that Dirk led the conspiracy. He pointed out all 3 defendants, said, hey, they was in on it.
Damn.
So when OTF Jam took the stand, he made it very clear. He pointed at Dirk, he pointed at Dee Dee, he pointed at Lindsay. He said they was all in on the murder and the conspiracy. They're mad, they're big mad. They're so mad that Jam took the stand and is cooking Lil Dirk. Dirk got cooked by Jam. It was such...
Nah, he trolling them. Nah, Trav is having his way.
A bad day. People out here trying to act tough like that's something, okay? But it ain't gonna do nothing. It's not gonna help Dirk.
Nah, Trav on his shit. He don't give a fuck. I Trav, I see you, my boy.
It's not gonna stop Jam. Dirk literally got pointed out. He looked so disappointed. He looked heartbroken. There were moments where Jam was sort of like, looked like he was low-key like chuckling a little bit, or like they was playing that video of Dee Dee basically where he admitted to being the murder man, and Jam just shook his head and laughed. You thinking you guys cooked yourselves? You talk about I'm the snitch. You guys cooked yourselves. They played back again in the court. I'm not gonna lie. All of these folks out here that say that they love Dirk, love Von, they don't love Von as much as I do. I was bopping along to Back Again. It was hard, but unfortunately there was true facts behind those songs, and Dirk got pointed out by Jam. Jam was apparently one of the biggest demons out here. He claimed that he murdered 3 people for the BDs there's a 3rd murder that we don't know about yet that we're going to probably find out about, but Jam said that he got blessed into the BDs when he was just 9 years old. Okay, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. They said that bro, this was crazy. Do you know how many shootings Jam said that he was involved in between, I believe, the ages of 12 and 18? 10 to 15 shootings, but also robberies. He was an armed robber. He said he did over 100 robberies. He can't even remember how many robberies he did. He said he mostly robbed drug dealers, but in a moment that probably actually pulled at the jury's heartstrings and made you have a lot of sympathy for Jam. They said, what did you do? Did you always rob drug dealers? He said, not always. He said, there was one time I did something else. They said, what did you do? He said there was one time I actually did an armed robbery for food. He said that my family was hungry, my parents were drug addicts.
That's rehearsed. They're kind of playing and pulling on the sympathy strings, not to say he's innocent, but to kind of like make it seem like this is all the life he knew, and not for like he wants sympathy because he's not on trial. They want to have him be believed and say, oh, you know what? He's making a change. He finally has a new lease on life with this cooperation package. He's finally telling the truth.
I was only 12 years old. I had to stick someone up with a gun to literally put food on the plate for my family. My parents had bills. They were drug addicts. I stepped up to the plate and I did over 100 robberies, and I was just trying to get by and feed my family. I'm not going to lie to you. That was actually quite compelling. I don't know if the jury are going to be sympathetic for that. Obviously, he's also doing 15 shootings and catching 3 murders and just doing all type of stuff, but it actually kind of was emotional. It actually made you feel like, damn, in many ways, like Jam is actually a victim of circumstance. He was having to rob people for food. So when he got flown out there to LA by allegedly Dirk and Dee Dee and them to go and participate in this murder, really, and he said it himself, he didn't feel like he had a choice. He said that he was already in LA when Doody Lowe got on FaceTime and said, you're here to kill Quando Rondo. That's what was said. It's crazy. And he said, look, I was already there, and where I come from, you don't stop nobody from committing a murder. That's how you get your...
Not gonna lie, that is crazy. They say Duty Low told him that? What?
Self-killed. So OTF Jam's testimony, I'm not going to lie to you, it was very, very compelling, and they big old mad about it. So when OTF Jam took the stand...
And we got 2 more.
So there was a crazy piece of testimony that went down when OTF Jam was on the stand, and Dirk's crew basically threw a giant tantrum and tried to call a mistrial. The judge wasn't going for it, but it was pretty crazy, and the details are actually nuts. So obviously, when Jam was in jail, he didn't really know Dirk like that. He knew him from back in the day from around Lamron. He confirmed that, you know, OTF, Lamron 300, it was all a bunch of gang stuff, and that Dirk was involved in it. That was his opinion. I'm going to break that down more in another video. But basically... he said that, you know, Dirk started putting money on his books in jail. When he came out, he started showing love. He basically bought him a bunch of clothes. He had his guy that worked with him, Jason, damn near buy him a whole new wardrobe. But what was very interesting was that he started traveling with Dirk. He went out to Detroit with Dirk. He went out to Miami with Dirk. And apparently, this is crazy, okay? When he was in Miami with Lil Durk, they ended up bumping into Tory Lanez and his crew. Now, apparently, Jam saw one of Tory Lanez' artists that he had, I guess, signed to his label with like a really nice set of chains. You know, he had some nice kit on him. Apparently, after they all linked up, Jam took Dirk to one side and basically said to him, hey, look, I'm going to start robbing these guys. And this is exactly what King Von said he was going to do when he got out of jail, and Dirk started bringing him around as well. Obviously, Von started rapping and went to the top and then lost his life. But Jam basically said, look, I'm actually just going to start robbing these guys for you. And this was after Von died. And you know what Dirk said in response? He didn't say, hey, don't make the block hot. He didn't say, hey, calm it down, Tory's my man, don't rob his artist. You know what Dirk allegedly said to Jam? He said, that's the Jam I've been waiting on, bro. He must have probably been thinking, that's exactly what King Von said to me when I started bringing him around all of these people. It was crazy. So apparently, every time that Jam linked up with Lil Durk, OTF Vonnie pulled up and gave him guns. And basically, they said that they were constantly passing Jam guns. And the purpose of that, literally, Jam said, because they knew I was finna use them. They knew that I was the guy that was going to let it blow if it came to it. So they constantly kept Jam around. Dirk always had Jam traveling with him numerous times, numerous states, all over the place. And basically, Vonnie was sliding in pipes and basically saying, yeah, like you know, hey, Jam's the one that's going to get busy. Now, there was a bunch of little hushed sidebar meetings privately between the judge and the various lawyers. And we eventually found out at the very end of the day that Dirk's counsel were calling for an entire mistrial, saying that this was a mischaracterization.
That's some Brian Still shit, I could tell.
You know, their Tory Lanez comment, they made it sound like Dirk was encouraging him to rob people, and the judge basically was like, look, I'm going to deny the motion for a mistrial. Let's be serious about this. He was like, I looked over the transcript. It doesn't sound like he's quite doing that, but I did think maybe it was inappropriate. I've asked the jury to disregard that piece of evidence, but like, mistrial over that? Are you crazy? And the judge pretty much said, look, I didn't even know who Tory Lanez was, all right? But then people are telling me afterwards, he's a big name. It could cause the jury to be impartial. They might know a little bit about Tory. So that was kind of the back and forth with that.
Okay,
they were
I'm
thinking
back.
they got off
We
a little
back.
slick mistrial, but it didn't go anywhere. But yeah, that's how Jam was apparently moving. He was on that timing. So there was a...
Damn, we have one more update.
There you go. Back.
Nah, Trap really popping it, though.
There you go.
So it looks like it's official. Duty Low has been confirmed as co-conspirator number 4, and the person who confirmed it was OTF Jam himself. Now, we'd been wondering who was it that gave the location of Quando Rondo in LA to the alleged hitmen, to Dirk, to the team, and all of that kind of stuff. Well, what is crazy is that we found out that there was apparently like a crazy conversation after basically like all the hitmen arrived in San Diego. Apparently none of them knew what was going on, but they had an inkling something crazy was going on. And I'm not gonna lie, Dirk really put himself in it with some of this stuff. So apparently, okay, all of the hitmen were kind of rounded up for some kind of secret mission. They didn't know what was going on. They all quickly got booked to these flights to San Diego. Apparently when Jam and another one of the hitters basically arrived, they went to a Hooters in San Diego. They got on a FaceTime with Duty Low, who told them that they got the location for Quando Rondo. They got the low from basically like a weed dealer that was going to go and take them some weed, and that they were basically going to trick him into coming outside to pick up weed, and they were going to kill him outside of his hotel. Well, it's confirmed that that was Duty Low. Now, not only did we kind of, we're hearing about Duty Low being in group chats, and I thought, oh, maybe they're going to show some series of messages with Duty Low and other stuff that he had said.
Yeah, how Duty Low hanging out in front of the courthouse if that don't make sense. How the fuck Duty Low hanging out, rapping songs and hugging niggas' wives and shit, and this nigga all in the paperwork? What the fuck going on, yo?
but it was Jam that took the stand and said that it was Duty Low that basically told them after they'd arrived in California that they were there on a mission to kill Quando Rondo. And Jam said something really interesting. He said, look, he felt like it was too hot to kill somebody in Los Angeles. He was thinking, there's too many police. I don't know the city. I don't know how to get away if I get in a high-speed chase, if I get hurt. I don't know where I'm going. This is a bad idea. But he said it was too late. I was already there, and I just went with it. So OTF Jam told the courtroom, he basically said, look, where I'm from, you don't stop nobody killing somebody. That's what gets you killed. They said that they'll think you're police. They'll get mad at you if you say that you want to stop a killing happening. But he wasn't really happy about it because he said he couldn't consider himself in the Quando beef. He said he wasn't that close with King Von. They spoke a couple of times. And what was crazy is Jam said that way back.
That's going to be a government point of reference to say, Dirk's team wants to say, why would he have to pay his homies to go slide for another homie? But Jam is going to say, bro, I barely knew Von. I didn't give a fuck if Von died. So, yeah, I guess I slid for Von, but I only slid because someone asked me to slide, I mean.
Back in the day before he knew Von, he was trying to rizz up King Von's sister.
He got paid.
But he said he didn't feel like
That
he
was
should have had to be one of those people that slid for Von because that wasn't his homie. He said, look, he wasn't my man's. We didn't kick it. I didn't love him. I didn't feel like that was my mission. And he's saying they were in Hooters on FaceTime with Duty Low, and basically Jam and Boogie looked at each other after they were told to go and kill Quando, and they basically just looked at each other and said, yeah, But what was even more crazy is obviously now we know Duty Low was co-conspirator number 4 that was given the drop. They were apparently waiting outside Quando Rondo's hotel, and Duty Low told them that basically the guy that they thought they were getting weed from was telling Quando Rondo that he was just a few minutes away from the hotel. This is going to... I might have to say this in a different video because we run out of time. But basically, they had eyes on Quando Rondo outside the hotel. They were about to kill him, but the police rode by. Apparently, Didi upped his gun, pointed it at Quando, and said, I could kill him right now. It would be so easy. But they said, nah, the block's too hot. There's too many cops out here downtown LA. I'm not going to go through with it. And then they went back to the crib. Insane. So
Wait. I want to hear that.
That sounds like some mafia shit for real.
Didi upped the gun, or that was Jam that upped the gun and say I could kill him right now? What?
It looks like it's official. Duty Low has been confirmed as co-conspirator number 4, and the person who confirmed it was OTF Jam himself. Now, we've been wondering who was it that gave the location of Quando Rondo in LA to the alleged hitmen, to Dirk, to the team, and all of that kind of stuff. Well, what is crazy is that we found out that there was apparently like a crazy conversation after basically like all the hitmen arrived in San Diego. Apparently none of them knew what was going on, but they had an inkling something crazy was going on. And I'm not gonna lie, Dirk really put himself in it with some of this stuff. So apparently, okay, all of the hitmen were kind of rounded up for some kind of secret mission. They didn't know what was going on. They all quickly got booked to these flights to San Diego. And apparently when Jam and another one of the hitters basically arrived, they went to a Hooters in San Diego. They got on a FaceTime with Duty Low, who told them that they got the location for Quando Rondo. They got the low from basically like a weed dealer that was going to go and take them some weed, and that they were basically going to trick him into coming outside to pick up weed, and they were going to kill him outside of his hotel.
That's why I hear the end of this.
It's confirmed that that was Duty Low. Now, not only did we we were hearing about Duty Low being in group chats, and I thought, oh, maybe they're going to show some series of messages with Duty Low and other stuff that he had said, but it was Jam that took the stand and said that it was Duty Low that basically told them after they'd arrived in California that they were there on a mission to kill Quando Rondo. And Jam said something really interesting. He said, look, he felt like it was too hot to kill somebody in Los Angeles. He was thinking, there's too...
By the way, that helps Didi. You know, the whole Feds theory was saying that Didi is a recruiter and a middleman. So what Dirk doesn't say, Didi says. But if now we're hearing Duty Low is giving instructions, well, he's not charged. So I'm going to be honest with you. This kind of looks better for Didi as time goes on.
Too many police. I don't know the city. I don't know how to get away if I get in a high-speed chase, if I get hurt. I don't know where I'm going. This is a bad idea. But he said it was too late. I was already there, and I just went with it. So OTF Jam told the courtroom, he basically said, look, where I'm from, you don't stop nobody killing somebody. That's what gets you killed. They said that they'll think you're police. They'll get mad at you if you say that you want to stop a killing happening. But he wasn't really happy about it because he said he couldn't consider himself in the Quando beef. He said he wasn't that close with King Von. They spoke a couple of times. And what was crazy is Jam said that way back in the day before he knew Von, he was trying to rizz up King Von's sister. But he said he didn't feel like he should have had to be one of those people that slid for Von because that wasn't his homie. He said, look, he wasn't my man's. We didn't kick it.
That's going to be important. The feds got to hammer that home because that's part of Dirk's defense. Dirk's defense is saying, why would I pay the guys to slide for their friend? Well, Jam is going to be like, that nigga was not my friend.
I didn't love him. I didn't feel like that was my mission. And he's saying they were in Hooters on FaceTime with Duty Low, and basically Jam and Boogie looked at each other after they were told to go and kill Quando, and they basically just looked at each other and said, yeah, But what was even more crazy is obviously now we know Duty Low was co-conspirator number 4 that was given the drop. They were apparently waiting outside Quando Rondo's hotel, and Duty Low told them that basically the guy that they thought they were getting weed from was telling Quando Rondo that he was just a few minutes away from the hotel. This is going to... I might have to say this in a different video because we run out of time. But basically, they had eyes on Quando Rondo outside the hotel. They were about to kill him, but the police rode by. Apparently, Didi upped his gun, pointed it at Quando, and said...
Oh, Didi? Now, this is very opposite of what Didi said. Didi said, hey, listen, the whole time I'm with these guys, or this is what his attorney said in their opening statement, the whole time I'm with these guys, I never get a gun. These guys clearly have now created some type of plan. I'm a bystander. I have nowhere to go. So if I'm in the car with them, you'll notice I don't have a gun. I don't have a mask. I'm not on this drill with these guys to kill people. I'm just a victim of, I'm with them on this trip, so I can't go nowhere else. Now we're hearing Jam say, nah, Didi was about to actually kill this dude.
I can kill him right now. It'd be so easy. But they said, nah, the block's too hot. There's too many cops out here downtown LA. I'm not going to go through with it. And then they went back to the crib. Insane. So it looks like it's official. Duty Low has been confirmed as co-conspirator.
Okay. All right, bet. Thank you, Trap Lord
Ross. Thank you, Trap Lord Ross. Appreciate your kindness and your hard work, man. We need you out there,
rocking with Taylor
King.
For a bit, so let's see if Taylor has anything for the end of the day.
Damn, B.
Okay, we did read that.
Nigga, OTF Jam.
End of day thing. Denot, I don't think he recorded anything. Seti Nash probably did. Did he? Okay, let's go to the Blackshire dude. Actually, before we do that, let's go with Mel. Okay, the government witness announced that Jerome Casey Hester would be their next witness, and you could hear a pin drop. Jerome,
who's
every
that?
time someone opened the door, we would look to see if it was him. He finally walked in, and the door, the judge enters, the prosecutor says, "What's up?" Jam says, "What's up?" Okay.
That's Jam.
After confirming he participated in the killing of Pop, the government asked Jam, "Did you see anybody else who also participated?" He said, "Yeah, Dirk, Didi, and I don't know that nigga name, but he over there." The government said you could just point to what he's wearing. So, well, he's wearing a black suit. He got a bald head. Jam named off all the charges he's pled guilty to, and it's for more than just this case. I believe I heard conspiracy to commit murder, conspiracy to commit kidnapping, and murder. So it looked like all of the other cases he had before is gonna all roll into this global plea he's taking, which includes him trying to get a 5K1 letter. Jam described committing a robbery turned murder in 2010. It seems like it'd be connected to the kidnapping and murder plea. He went with an older gang member with the intent of robbing a store owner who was believed to have owed a family member money. They went in, locked the door, scuffle ensued. Older gang member tells Jam, "Shoot him." He does. The gang member says, "Nah, this guy knows me. I'm gonna go to jail. You gotta kill him." Jam puts the gun to his head, pulls the trigger. Jam was only 17. Jam confessed to the incident in 2023 while talking to feds about his case. And yes, it was part of this plea currently.
So he told on that in 2023. It's 2026.
Gave his lawyer $1,000. It was unexpected. I ain't asked for it. We ain't have a close relationship. Jam also learned Dirk shouted him out on the song while in prison. While the inmates would see him, they would say, "Free my nigga Jam. Get out that jam." And he didn't know why at first, but later he learned that Dirk said it in a song. About the alleged bounty, Dirk said him, Didi, Duty Low, Vonnie, and Twin were all at the studio in Atlanta. Dirk said, While speaking about 6ix9ine trolling about Slide for Vaughn stuff, Dirk expressed being upset about people not doing what they rap about. According to Jam, Dirk said, man, if a motherfucker catch Quando or Lil Tim, man, you niggas gonna be straight, man, if you do what you gotta do. Jam says he took catch them to mean kill them. People in the studio nodded their heads. Someone in the studio said, well, what you mean, though? Like half a ticket or $1 million? Dirk said, man, whatever, man. Motherfucker gonna be straight. Don't worry about nothing. He said, oh, we had a first mistrial motion from Steele. Jam was talking about when he first got out of prison. He was at a club. So this is now 2012. No, 2022, I'm sorry. Okay? So 2022, he gets out of prison. He's at a club. When did Tory go to jail? That year, right? He says Tory and the crew were there. Jam told Dirk somebody with Tory had glittery jewelry, which was shiny. He said it made him want to rob him. Dirk allegedly replies,
"It made me want to rob him."
This was a given example how Dirk encouraged him to be violent. Dirk defense argued that this prejudicial because it's essentially saying that Dirk encouraged robbery, which is not a part of the case, shouldn't have been said. Additionally, because the person mentioned was Tory Lanez, the jury could attach a greater significance to this. The mistrial was denied. All right. We're getting up there, chat. We're getting up there. I can't lie to you. Tomorrow is going to be another fucking movie. Today has already been... I can't even begin to tell y'all. Yeah, tickets is considered $1 million in terms of currency.
Oh, shit. Damn, baby.
Here we go. We have another video by Trap Lore.
God damn.
Here we go.
I might have heard one of the damnest things in this whole trial today when OTF Jam was actually on the stand. He said that there was basically all these frantic phone calls made when they got Quando Rondo's location to a bunch of hitters in Chicago trying to get them on a job. It was Didi and Booney Mo. Apparently Booney Mo was specifically the person that called him and basically asked him about being involved. But he had Lil Durk on a FaceTime call on another phone on speaker. So Jam knew that Durk was there and that he was privy to this call. He overheard Booney Mo saying, "Blood, you there?" on the other line. And then basically, apparently, all right, he didn't have any info about what the hit was going to be. So Jam tried to call Lil Durk directly 2 times. Durk didn't answer. And then Booney called him back and said, hey, Durk doesn't want no one calling his phone that's coming out to LA. He didn't want no contact with anyone that's flying out to LA. So Jam said, like, he knew something crazy was going on, but he didn't actually know what the details were. He ends up getting flown out to LA, and this absolutely blew my mind. He ends up getting flown out to San Diego, driven to LA. They're in this, like, Sprinter bus, okay? They stop off at a Hooters in San Diego, and they basically get told on a FaceTime by Duty Low they got Quando Rondo's location, and the whole reason they've been flown out there is to kill him. They're going to trick him and say that somebody's going to come and deliver him some weed at his hotel, and they're going to kill him outside his hotel. But what was crazy is after that, okay, Didi got on FaceTime apparently with Lil Durk in the Sprinter bus, and apparently showed Lil Durk the hitters on FaceTime. Apparently, Didi turned his phone to show Durk all of the hitters and said, yeah, you see the Navy SEALs, all right? And then Jam basically gave testimony. They said, like, what was your understanding?
Oh, so maybe I was wrong. I thought he connected, like, 2 phones. So Didi was with them at the time. Okay.
Understanding of what he meant. He was saying Navy SEALs, they're guys that go on missions. They're guys that go and kill people. He said that he turned the phone so that Lil Durk could see OTF Jam, and Durk basically told Jam, yeah, go crazy, and Jam slammed the brakes. He threw GDK, and then basically, like, you know, threw up the GD sign. He let the court know what that was. And then basically they kept on going to LA. What's even more crazy is they apparently stopped off on the way, and everybody tried to take a picture of the LA skyline, but it was too dark. But the hitmen were really pulling up to the side of the road in the Sprint.
Wait, these niggas is doing photography, trying to get skyline pictures for their Instagram while on the way to do a hit? Oh, hell yeah.
Or after having FaceTimes with Durk, taking pictures of where they were at, they were loving the view. And then they also stopped off at, they said they stopped off at a store. He said, I wasn't sure if it was Target or Walmart, but they basically went there to buy hoodies and gloves, you know, to disguise themselves. They said nobody brought hoodies and gloves with them, so they needed to get them there. After that, apparently once they got to LA, they met with OTF Vonnie, and OTF Vonnie pulled up. You know what Vonnie said to them? One of the first things Vonnie said to them, he said, hey guys, I got bad news. They said, what's the bad news? He said, I only got 3 guns. Absolutely crazy. Then started putting guns in people's hands. He said that he had 2 Glocks with extendos. One of them had a switch on it, and the other one was a Beretta, kind of more of an old school gun. And he's saying that Didi apparently, he alleged that, I think it was Didi, he alleged that he put the Beretta in Jam's hand and said, "I'm rusty," and basically it's like, yeah, you got this. Didi wasn't gonna shoot. It's crazy.
Yeah. No, you got this, brother. You got this. Oh, man.
I might have heard one of the damnest things in this whole trial today when OTF...
Today the day I ain't shooting.
Is insane, Chad. You put the gun in the other nigga's hand, bro.
Yo, you shooter today.
Hilarious.
You the Uda today, nigga. Nigga, you the Uda. Nigga,
hilarious.
Nigga, you the Uda today.
I was playing Fortnite yesterday. I was kind of rusty with my bills.
I ain't the Uda. You the Uda, nigga.
Nope.
Hell your business, nigga. You gonna hell your business of what? What's that? You going handle your business of what, nigga?
Because most of the time they just have as much evidence against you.
Nigga, should get handle your BI, man.
These are when the offer
you
is
be
life,
right here
you
when
score life,
you
you
get
have
back,
no choice.
nigga.
Or the max is 20 and you score 18.
Oh, man.
Yes, when you could get 20 and you score 4 or 5, it makes the plea difficult. The system needs an overhaul. Alrighty then. There's a lot going on. Is there any other update, chat? Any more updates? Please. I know people are in and around court. I want to make sure everybody's opinion is represented. We'll make sure everybody's opinion is represented. Honcho showed up today.
Honcho.
Did I show you? This is Honcho showing up. This is him showing up. Showed up by himself, it seems like. I don't know if he was walking with the defense team of Dirk. That's the defense team. That's Drew Finland. But he just walked in. Blackshire has a tweet. Thank you for that.
Damn, B. My nigga OTF Jam
here
came
we go.
and made
You have a few. Ooh.
He came and made a Splash Entertainment. That nigga came and made a Splash Entertainment.
Yo, Smirk.
Official.
Keep her ass away from motherfucking Duty Low. Now I'm joking. I don't think Duty Low would do anything, but you know.
Yo, stop praying, man.
Who's this? Her mom or something? Kind of look a little bit related.
They look alike. It gotta be a mom's.
Looking good. Showing up
or
for a man.
aunt. Maybe a sister.
So the prosecutor said, how'd you get the location of Quando Rondo? OTF Jam says, Duty Loaded and Didi hopped on a FaceTime. He gave Didi the location. He tells Didi that the weed man says he's going to tell him when he's outside, but he's not really going to be outside. So essentially, the weed man is also, you know, in on this setup. Damn. OTF Jam says he and crew were already outside the residential area that Rondo was staying. This is before Rondo moved to the hotel. What do you mean moved to the hotel? Jam says Quando Rondo then proceeds to come outside. Prosecution says, well, didn't you have a gun? Jam says, nah, Didi took the gun away from me. The prosecution says, well, what did Didi do with the gun? He aims it at the window. He says, they lacking out here, man. Look, we could get his ass. And then, apparently, Jam discussed being outside Rondo's residential rental.
Niggas seen blood, B.
Comes out and tries to get on a scooter. Said, at first, we didn't even know which one was Quando. They all like Bape. We only knew it was Quando because he pulled his shiesty down and we could see his grills.
Oh, man.
Let's kill this nigga, bro.
Grills gave him away.
It says, well, how come you guys didn't try to kill him? Jam said, man, we see a police fly up the street, man, and another follow right after it. Said, so what happened then? And one car went one way, the other went the other way. Yeah. All right, so look like the day before they're saying that Didi would have did the murder. It said Didi was poised to do the murder. which kind of takes away that, the idea that Diddy's saying, nah, I was just like this bystander. I had nothing going on.
Nigga should have let Diddy catch the hat then. Let Diddy catch the hat then. Fuck it.
Trenches News want to call? Remo, are you here? Remo, could you help me out? Remo, could you get Trenches News on here and call me? We need Trenches News on here. Oh, y'all gonna get mad at me. Oh, shit, I gotta go get my fucking pizza. Chad, I had to order pizza, man. I ain't eat all day, bro. I ain't gonna cap you. Little Domino's, what's the problem?
He did say Lil Durk innocent, or he innocent and Bonnie is the mastermind. He been said that. But I don't think that's gonna work, man. It's too much that Durk gotta try to say. I don't know about that. He trying to explain, backpedal his way out of things that he was involved in. You know what I'm talking about? Or was around. I don't know why Lil Durk went to California and knowing that they was about to do it. Okay, people say that he was already there. He was already living there. Yeah, but the Airbnb house that the Airbnb was in, the name that it was in, Lil Durk said that him and Bonnie, that's their credit cards. I ain't got nothing to do with it, So that's just making extra people flip on y'all. Like I said before, man, the street rules that y'all following and shit, it's for all flunkies, man, because 60% of y'all ain't never did nothing. Mm-hmm. That never did nothing for the streets or the gang or none of that, put in no work. And then 90% of y'all ain't never walked nothing down or chased none of that. So y'all is irrelevant on when you talk about snitching. Y'all really witnesses because y'all just witnessed the shit. And now y'all talking about it and talking about everybody else. But y'all ain't never did nothing. And I know a lot of gang members on the blocks that you can call out people from your block that's on the internet acting like they with it. They ain't with nothing. Y'all need to start calling them out, man. But we need to get rid of this snitching stuff. This narrative, man, for the kids. The kids gotta live, man. Everybody got kids now. If you don't want your kid to die, you don't supposed to want nobody else's kid to die. Fact. And that's just real rap, man. I don't want nothing to happen to nobody kids, bro. Shouldn't nobody die over an argument, a female, or nothing petty, bro. Unless you violate somebody and cross their threshold without permission, or you violate them in the streets without permission. I ain't talking about no fist fight, but you up a gun or something. Act like you finna pump fake. Then you got the right to handle your business. Or if you feel like your life in danger. But other than that, just to be killing somebody, man, that shit corny, bro. And whoever pushing it, that's lame. Like the rappers. Y'all already made it. I'm talking about the Herbs and all them other people who rapping about killings and stuff. Y'all already made it, man. Y'all can't switch it over yet, or y'all waiting to go to jail, And then people showing up at the courthouse. Party, bro. They watching everything, man. It's just embarrassing. I ain't never seen that. I seen protesters outside courthouse like he's innocent. He didn't do nothing. Bro, y'all playing the songs that, what I'm talking about. He talking about federal nightmares. He manifesting shit. Y'all playing songs that, ain't no need to point to getting a homie if your lawyer told and all that, man. Y'all got to use y'all head for more than head racks, man. But I will be live tonight. That's what I got out of everything so far. But Trenches News is the truth. Subscribe to my channel and unsubscribe from all those other channels that's giving out this fake news, man. If you want the real news, come to Trenches News, man. Other than that,
Okay. I got Domino's shit. I ain't gonna cap with you. I ain't eat all day. Y'all know I eat all day. Nigga, I've been live for 9 hours. Y'all ain't seen me eat. It's like plain wings. Okay. Do we still have Armand going? Or am I tripping? And what happened to this Taylor girl? Everybody's like slow with it today.
Yeah, how dare you talk about niggas is slow? Why you sitting behind your joint eating?
The wings kind of dry. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That nigga act funny.
I'm trying to rock out with y'all. I'm trying to make it to 10 hours today again.
Act like,
gotta eat.
Why y'all slow? Nigga, why you in here eating? Why you ain't out there?
Let me eat for a little bit. What should we watch? Is anybody live?
Yeah, I'm live.
Durk has by far taken the biggest hit of this trial today.
Literally within the last couple of hours, OTF Jam, only the feds, Jamie the Bull, whatever you want to call him. We all knew he was going to testify. We've all been essentially waiting for this moment. And today, it happened. A picture was released of him on the stand. They're saying he's admitted to murders.
Yo, chat. Flats or drums? I don't eat flats at all.
And he's blaming it all on Dirk. 1 hour ago, Academics would post to Instagram, Jamie the Bull, aka OTF Jam, has officially taken the stand. Pray for Dirk. He said he will tell about all the bodies he allegedly caught for Smirkio. And you know, we already got 6ix9ine in the comments ready to let loose on this situation.
Wait, should we call 6ix9ine?
Lindsay. Now, we knew this was gonna happen. We knew this moment was gonna come, but it's surreal that we're reading it. And we know the time I'm recording this, Jam could, it's 6:35 right now. My side, you know, East Coast, not West Side. But Jam could literally still be in the chair testifying as we know it. And one of the first things he's admitted to is, yes, I participated in the shooting. And yes.
No. Oh, I watched this interview. This nigga was talking about, he was talking about
So,
Dirk's.
like, because essentially,
so he's going to give you some
vocal
details on Dirk's relationship with Jam. Here we go.
in our last 2 interviews that you really don't mess with Lil Durk like that. You know what I'm saying? They allegedly had a song dissing him or whatnot. But when it comes to the case, and have you seen how the case played out with the different co-conspirators and all that? Have you kept track of that or any of that?
I mean, I looked at like on YouTube or whatever about this. They were saying like they had people was wearing wiretaps. You know what I'm saying? Some I don't know.
Yeah, I heard he's going back to school. He going to college.
Actually, you know what I'm saying? He did 10 up in there. You know what I'm saying? Man,
Okay.
He did.
So he was locked up with OTF Jam, chat. Okay.
12 years. He allegedly got into a lot of situations on the street. You know, he's known as a shooter. I'm not saying that you're saying that. I'm saying that's what they say on social media.
Right.
And he linked up immediately with Dirk. Now, what's your knowledge of OTF Jam?
Jam, one of them. I ain't gonna lie, Jam. They had a lot of clout through the jails, especially. You know what I'm saying? He did 10 up in there. You know what I'm saying? Me and him was in Lawrenceville together.
Scared of Jam,
you know what I'm saying? That's when we really started I really started kicking it with him and shit. We really started talking it. You know what I'm saying? Building this like that, kicking in this. I was working in commissary in Lawrenceville and he was down there or whatever. But I mean, he got respect all through the jails, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then nobody with him. You know what I'm saying? He had respect through the jails. He got the clout. You know what I'm saying? He been mentioned in Dirk's songs before he even got out of jail. So he already had his name was already out there before he got out. And then when he got out, it just added on to it. And because now he got some money now. You know what I'm saying? He got a chain now. You know what I'm saying? He looking good now. He ain't got them prison clothes on and shit no more. But Jam always been known for one of them niggas who didn't play with niggas. Like, people didn't play with dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause he'll fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? Beans, like, you don't want to fight him. He will beat the fuck out you. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had niggas used to be scared of dude. You know what I'm saying? But now, you know, the allegations is coming up and shit. And now you got all type of niggas, like, want to tweak and shit like that. Everybody just wants something to talk about. You know what I'm saying? But some of the niggas who talking and sneak this, y'all the same niggas just hanging with this man every day. You scared of this man and everything.
People
you not gonna publicly speak on it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of them niggas gonna publicly speak on it. You know what I'm saying? They scared of dude, man. They terrified of him. That's like same shit with Brother. A lot of people don't want to speak on that shit. Zoo the only motherfucker that speak on Brother. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people ain't gonna speak on them though. Now with the allegations, I don't know if the allegations true or not. See, I watched Trench's News.
Chat. So basically, you could cooperate. It's cool to cooperate as long as you kill niggas. Let's be honest.
Trench's News say he talked to him. I don't know if he actually did or not. Trench's News said he talked to him.
Niggas is scared to death.
He told they ass where the paperwork at. He ain't told on no motherfucker about it. You know what I'm saying? So with that situation, I really don't know what's really going on until it start hitting the fan. You know what I'm saying? It's the early stages right now. You know what I'm saying? It's the early stages. But if he did, it's gonna come to the light anyway. You can't hide.
Yeah, that's true. Just the same as with Trench's news situation or whatever. Like, because this case is so high profile, it's in all the news, just like Duck's trial. Doc, it's gonna come. It's gonna, like, once the news starts reporting on it, you're gonna have to take the stand. It's gonna come out. But social media is making a heck of a case, you know? And I hate to say that because I hate to, and I'm not saying that he's a snitch or anything like that, and I'm not accusing him of snitching, but they're making a heck of a case saying that, you know, Jam is one of the informants in this case. Now, you mentioned earlier about cats who were talking down on Lil Durk before they got out. Was Jam one of those cats?
No, hell no. Jam was always talking to Durk on the phone. Durk was always sending Jam money. Like, Jam ain't want for nothing inside that jail. You know what I'm saying? Dude made sure Jam was straight.
Wow. So Durk was taking care of him even on the inside like that, right?
Yeah, he was taking care of him. You know, and this ain't something that I done heard, you know what I'm saying, that from another Jam told me this out his own mouth, that Durk taking care of him and shit. And when he come home, Durk gonna have a con for him.
Damn, so we can't even hear a bad story about, like, we do hear rumors about, you know, maybe there's a falling out, but we're not hearing no public stories from the people he was really pillow talking to or really talking to about Durk, that Durk was some horrible person or Durk left him out to dead. No.
Like that, you know what I'm saying? This ain't no third party. This come from his mouth to me when we was in Lawrence.
So you were in Lawrenceville with Jam for how many years? For how long?
And I was in Lawrenceville for, like, I want to say 4 years, damn now.
I asked that because there's a story that he was in Centralia and he had actually beat up some dude for talking bad about Newski. You know what I'm saying? That's like a rumor out there.
He be beating. I'm telling you, you can't. He one of them dudes that he like die hard. You know what I'm saying? He
killer rat, chat. Killer rat.
He die hard with it inside them prison systems. So it's like with him, if he see him off, and you know, niggas in jail, that's all they do is gossip. They go sit around, they go get to talking about niggas. That's what they do. They gossip all day, every day. Niggas ain't got nothing better to do but gossip. It's like they fan the fuck out in jail. Like, them niggas is in jail and like real suckers. Like, they something wrong with them. But yeah, like he be beating. He gon' if he overhear y'all talking about some shit and you talking about one of his people, one of his homies or something, he not gonna do no talking. He gonna beat the fuck out of a motherfucker. Motherfucker know that niggas gonna start getting silent when dude walking past anyway if they talking about some shit. But some niggas think they tough because a lot of niggas ain't seen the bump. They just think that his name, you know, he got a lot of hype behind his name. But no, he got a lot of shit behind him that can bag it up too because he know how to fight. And in jail, you gotta know how to fight.
Oh, Trench's News in the Discord? Oh yeah, I can't wait to talk to Trench's News. Where's Trench's News at? I'm in chat niggas. Could y'all bring Trench's News to chat niggas, please? While they intern, I seen what you said. Could anybody drag him to I'm in chat niggas. Ole. Alright, I'll eat one more pizza, chat. Yo, chat, remember I told you like I lost like 100 pounds? Nigga, when I was 100 pounds heavier, nigga, I eat this whole pizza, nigga. Like, nigga, I only eat 2 slices now, nigga. I used to eat this whole pizza's gone, nigga, like devoured. Now, I ate 1 slice, nigga, I could eat 1 more slice and then that's it, nigga. I'm good for the day. I did eat something like small before I got on stream today. And I drank coffee. I'm in the Discord. Could y'all get him in here, please?
Kid Trench's News to the Discord, nigga.
Am I tripping?
We about to move on. About to go do our own thing.
I'll just wait until you
We
guys.
about to flat leave back. We out of here.
Yeah, that's the one thing, man. You go to jail, you gotta be good with them hands. You know, ain't no weapons. And you say that he's known for really beating cats up. I mean, there's several stories out there. So I mean, I'll take your word for it. Now, you yourself, in your communications with Jim, had you ever felt like, yo, there might be something weird or odd about dude as far as like maybe like he might be like informing?
Hell no. Jam ain't never gave off no vibes like that. Jam was really a motherfucker who stayed to himself. He worked out all the time. He ain't never gave off no vibes like that. He always was a respectable ass. Like, everybody respected him. He'll look out for you, you know what I'm saying? If he knew you was one of the, like, just say, all right, we was all in the same game. So if he was to see another motherfucker
Just
that
like that,
he know
chopped up.
can't fight, but that's one of the guys though. He gonna take up for bro. He gonna tell him fight him, and 9 times out of 10, the who wants some tough with the other ain't gonna want to fight. That's the type of nigga he was. He'll look out for you and everything, on bro. He ain't that. If you was to tell the jails right now in Illinois, them the jails I'm talking about. I don't know about other jails. If you was to tell the jails right now that Jam is a federal informant, ain't nobody in them jails gonna believe you until you show them paperwork.
That's crazy, man, because this is so different than what we've been hearing. Because right now, social media is having their time. There's obviously, did you see the picture that was going around in the interrogation room?
Yeah,
and do you think that's Photoshop or do you think that's real, man?
Man, oh no. Because the way the internet is now, Witty, man, they be AI and pictures and all types of, I don't know, man.
That's what they talking about.
And it looked like it was his face, but it could be somebody put his face on somebody else looking up at the camera. You know what I'm saying?
But look though, if he was in the station, I'm pretty sure it's some type of paperwork that said he was in the station that day. So if they can find paperwork that say he was in the station that day, yeah, then that's him. And he was in that eating.
All right, Big Mike. So you were talking about the whole interrogation room situation in the picture. So what do you think about this?
I mean, it looked bad because, and then the picture, the internet crazy, man, because the picture is him looking up at the camera as if he know it is like, if the picture is real, bro, the look is a guilty look. Like he looked up like, damn.
Yo, Trenches News.
Big Act, what's up, my boy?
Hey, Trenches News, man. I'm here to give you an apology, man. You was right about everything, man.
Oh, it's all good. Everybody makes some mistakes, man. That's what they need to know on the internet, man. Everybody make them.
Except one thing. I think Remo got one thing right that maybe I think Duty Low was co-conspirator for, not a woman.
No, Duty Low ain't co-conspirator foe. Co-conspirator foe is from California.
Oh yeah, they did say that. You're right. Hey, Trenches, I really don't got no questions for you. I want to give you the floor because I'm going to be honest with you. Your understanding of everything that's going on, you called everything years ago. I know, obviously, you're from the rack, so, like, you've probably seen things with a different lens. I want to give your breakdown with, like, what do you think now? You've talked about Jam doing exactly what he did today. I want to know what you think at this point. Again, I've been watching a lot of your videos recently, and I was like, fuck, this nigga was basically telling exactly what's happening now 9 months ago, like a year ago. How did you know that, and what did you think of today? I think you're muted.
Nigga left.
Trenches, I think you're muted. I don't know if you're talking. Okay, now you're good.
We can't hear him.
You should be able to talk.
We can't hear him, Matt.
Could you hear me? I just heard you before. I can't hear you now. I don't know if you're talking. All right, you muted again. Maybe try to like unmute again. We're having slight technical difficulties. All right, you're unmuted. Just try to talk. You should be either on push to talk, or you should be able to just talk on voice activity. Did he leave the court, or
Yeah, I think I think he just messaged me, so I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay.
All right, cause he just messaged me.
Now, I know some people are going to say Trenches News doesn't like Dirk, this and third. Obviously, we're trying to be balanced. You know, we obviously had...
Yo, Trenches, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear y'all, but it's something wrong with the audio or something. Like it's low.
Oh, it's low.
Are you on your phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
I'll put it on speaker.
It is speaker, right? Yeah, I'm on speaker.
All right.
It ain't speaker.
Does it sound better or no?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Just go ahead. I'll put my ear to the phone.
Okay, yeah, no. I wanted to give you the floor because, again, I've been watching your videos over the last week and really trying to, cross my T's, dot my I's, figure out everything with this case. I'm doing a lot of research with it. What I found out is that you were pretty much mostly right with everything you damn said, okay? I wanted to give you the floor as we're at the day, I think one of the most important days, because not only were you right with this, OTF Jam has taken the stand. You kind of predicted the defense strategy, right? I believe you said Vonnie did it, right? And looked like that's the strategy. What is your approach to this entire case when months ago, when there were a lot of people, and I ain't gonna lie, you came on this same stream a year ago, and I felt like when you were talking, it's not...
Whatever, if a person told you they really love you, they probably not want to commit no crime or around you or none of that, but they still love you, They see me on YouTube doing me, and, they just help me out, give me assistance, man. Whatever I ask for and call, who is that, they gonna tell me.
So are you sourcing most of this info from, this is what the streets is saying pretty much, because...
No. These motherfuckers who are around. Ain't no streets. These people are around. Soon when Jam got locked up, hey, his cousin say Jam tried to put a gun on him when the U.S. Marshal snatched him. You hear me? I told y'all that I had broke that.
Okay, break that down, because, some of these stories, I think people, we're at this point, today's a sad day for a lot of people who are Dirk fans. And they're saddened because they're like, damn, we were just celebrating this guy on top of the world like a year and a half ago, and now he's being testified against somebody who he's rapped about multiple times, he gave money to. How did we get here? When did Jam get arrested? Where are the things, or what are the things that went wrong, in your opinion?
Jam got arrested in 2023. I think May 3rd or some shit like that.
He just
but
got out in 2022.
I know that they said that Jam, the police, the U.S. Marshals followed them. Then they boxed them in on 71st. And when they pulled Jam out the car, he was like, cuz, that's your gun. And cuz was like, nah, that ain't my motherfucking gun. I'm an HVAC worker. And so they took Jam to jail. And I think Jam had asked for the feds in the police station because they had wiped out his name. Remember, we couldn't find him in the joint? They had wiped out his name. So that's what he was the whole time. He was in jail with Boona the whole time. Him and Boona was locked up together. And Boona, he told Boona over the phone, that conversation, they was talking about these guys so stupid. They talking about a damn murder for hire. Jam ain't get paid over the phone, and dude them scared. If you look at that picture on Line Crime, this how I really knew it was Jam. When they told me it was Jam, I had to know if it was him myself. Go on Line Crime or type in Lil Durk Line Crime, and you gonna see the mug shot. And you at the gas station. I know Jam. I knew Jam before them.
Okay. So I want to slow it down a bit. You're so advanced in this case, and knowing everything with what's really going on. I got it. A lot of people who probably watched today. We've had a lot of people who are interested. They probably haven't kept up with this. Okay, so when you say that he's on the jail phone with Boona and he's talking about not getting paid, are we talking about for the Lil Pop murder?
Yeah, for the Lil Pop.
So
that was in 2022. That phone call.
Okay, so he thought he had a check coming for the Lil Pop murder. Okay, why didn't he get paid? Or did he get paid and he ran through it? Like, what's the deal with that?
Nah, some shit happened with Lil Ted. What Lil Ted
That's
then was
Baby
telling
Threat,
them
right?
Jam took some shit. It started with Lil Ted, man. Lil Ted started all the shit.
Okay. And that's the guy who, when he got out of the car, he said, man, I can tell you about some murders. That's Baby Threat, Dee Dee's little brother.
Yeah.
Okay. So when he gets caught, does he turn the police onto other crimes?
Who, Lil Ted?
Yes.
Yeah, Jam said his shit got raided. His crib where he be at. Only they know where it's at. So they was hunting for Jam.
Then they catch him
and then
with
he
a
got
gun.
caught with the gun that Jam told him to get rid of.
So
he was in there crying.
So, I've heard you also give your opinion on this, and I actually do value your opinion. Do you think that Dirk fucked up by, again, we're in hypothetical land because there's a lot of people who believe that Dirk is innocent of all these things. But let's say if he did do this, do you think Dirk fucked up by not paying the shooter? Because
yeah, you got to feed the killers, man. If you into the murder game, if you don't feed the killers the shit, they gonna turn on you. That's just plain and simple. If you don't feed nobody after they done kill somebody, they gonna turn on you. But Jam did ask for a lawyer. His people said that Jam bagged them for a lawyer, and Dirk now was laughing and shit. So they left him no choice.
Dirk was laughing.
Yeah, they say Dirk was laughing when they got back to Jam. They said he was playing laughing. I said this shit before the audio even came out. Like they said, Jam was. They was laughing, bro. And Boona tried to tell Dirk, "You better pay him for your ass get thrown in a frying pan." Dirk didn't listen to him.
Okay, so Dirk doesn't pay him. He's thinking, man, whatever. Why wouldn't Dirk pay him though? Because the guy kind of understand today, and I'm pretty sure you're up to tune with everything he probably said in court today. He described Dirk as somebody that when he was locked up for 12 years, Dirk always made sure he had his new phone number. Dirk put money on his books. Why wouldn't Dirk pay for a lawyer?
That's what motherfucker Jam bogus at, man. Cause I've been to jail with the real killers in the Chicago, and ain't nobody send them shit for. So for him, that shit, that's kind of like foul, man. But when you in that game or you in the street shit, Jam ran out of that 50K. He wanted money. Ain't no nigga doing no killing. 50K and you ain't getting him no more money. That shit over with. I don't know what Dirk was thinking, but when the killer asks you for a bonus, you better get that shit to him, or you gonna be in jail.
So maybe Dirk was thinking like, nigga, I gave you 50K. How much fucking more money you want? Is that a thing?
I see y'all on live, man. It's unlimited when you talking about you kill somebody, bro. You got to keep feeding them. Or Lil Dirk could have did this. Hey, who y'all, when Vonnie came back to the crib, allegedly what they saying, Vonnie came back to his house, and Dirk said, man, who y'all, the job done? No, we killed Pop. Dirk should have been called some Mexicans to wipe all their ass out. That's the only way I think he can get out this shit. Everybody was supposed to get knocked up behind that. Y'all hit the wrong person for the third time.
Yeah, y'all keep hitting
So
the
you
wrong
saying
person.
that Lil Durk should have crossed his T's, dotted his I's, and got rid of all of them niggas?
When you in the
They
murder
can't
game,
get the
look
right
at
guy.
the cartels, man. When people dig tunnels and stuff for the cartels, hey, look, once they dig that tunnel, nigga, they get knocked off. They tell them, hey, CCC, check. And then they all line up and then, you hear me?
Now, do you think that Dirk thought there was incompetent? Because you're right, there was 3 supposed chances to kill Quando, and he was untouched every single time. Was he frustrated, you think?
Who, Jam?
No, I'm talking about Dirk. And was that why he didn't pay? Like, nigga, I'm not about to pay for y'all killing the wrong nigga.
Dirk was just running around like a mob boss. He had the power. He got the power now. Shit. You see what he told you. Chief Keef shot at the police. Like, come on, man. Leave Chief Keef up out this shit, man. Chief Keef made it. Leave his name up out this shit, man. I love Lil Sosa, man. On everything. He deserve everything he got. Leave him alone. You hear me?
That nigga said, I ain't fucking with none of this
so
shit.
he doesn't
no more.
pay him.
I'm out.
And then when I always heard the story that, okay, while he's incarcerated, his baby mama gets killed, and that even incentivized him even more. You didn't get paid, you can't get a lawyer, and your baby mama gets killed. Does the baby mama has to do with anything in terms of that?
No, I think Dirk had fucked his baby mama. Dirk ain't got nothing to do with her killing.
Nah, Dirk.
I think he bent over, goddamn it, because Dirk known for that. He get into it with you, he ain't tripping. He hit mamas and all. If a nigga really know Dirk, he gonna get you back with your mama, your sister, somebody important to you. You hear me?
No, stop. Wait, the Dirk got Indian. The
Man,
Dirk
I'm
ain't
dead
fucking your
serious,
mama.
man. Dirk taking him upstairs to the balcony and bent him over. You heard what Dirk said? I did something that's gonna piss him off. He ain't talking about killing her. He talking about shit. I waxed that ass like Mr. Miyagi, goddammit.
Wait, you think Dirk would have fucked his guy's big
Hell
mom?
yeah, nigga. You snitching and all out finna dog your baby mama, nigga. Hell yeah. Nigga, this the trenches we talking about. You hear me? Like, this what happens in the trenches, bro.
Are you serious?
Man, I'm dead motherfucking serious, man. This is what happens in the trenches. On everything. You play with me, I'ma fuck your bitch, your mama, and everybody else, man.
Okay. So, all right. So say that happens. Now, do you think that maybe... Do you think that Jam ever finds out if he did fuck his baby moms or something like that?
Yeah, that's why Jam went on suicide watch after that. You ain't hear what Faye said? Say Jam ass went on suicide watch.
Nigga was on suicide watch.
So
after
is it
they
at that
fucked his
point he
baby mom.
decides to cooperate with the feds?
Shit, hey, look, if Dirk then would have got the man a lawyer, if they would have been smart, you should have just got him a lawyer anyway. The lawyer you paying a lawyer. He would have told you if he working against you. You paying him. Send Drew down there to represent him.
Nah, he could have told
You
Drew
also
to
think
find
that Dirk probably
somebody
thought he was
else.
being smart by saying because I think people also say that about the Marley situation and the AJ situation, right? Where they're like, well, you shouldn't have left them without a lawyer either. But maybe Dirk was saying, well, if I send down a high-powered lawyer down there, people gonna know I really did pay these niggas, or I did want this guy killed. So he's trying to stay away by not directly paying for a lawyer. You don't think that's smart?
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. Whether you pay for a lawyer or a bomb walk in that office and say this for my nephew, you gotta do that shit. I know a lot of people be looking at it like Lil Durk don't owe nobody nothing, and that's why he in jail.
Holy shit. So
you can't tangle with the killers, man. And then when you finally heal, you go about your business and the killers fuck. Nah. That's when you going to jail, bro. That's when you going to jail, bro. I just hate to tell you that. Dirk should have sought a lawyer soon. Hey, look, I told the people this and all the bloggers that's around YouTube. He lying. Hey, the Fed said one thing. They said, "Are you indicting individual A, which was Banks, which is Dirk?" And the Fed said, "Not at this time." They didn't say no. They didn't say none of that. They said, "Not at this time." I knew they was coming. You hear me? And that's when Drew was supposed to go over there, take their ass over there, him and Brian Steele, and go over there and see what's going on. Y'all done let them build a fight car. Y'all was supposed to be nosy as hell over there in Chicago. But they didn't do it, bro. That's what make me mad at Drew. Like, bro, is you a rookie? Like, for real.
Yeah, but do you think that Drew Finley knows all the shit that Dirk been really into?
Man, it don't matter if you know. If you got common sense and you a fucking lawyer, you supposed to went over there digging. Soon when they said Individual Way had a podcast with $1 million worth of game, Drew was supposed to go visit. Drew was supposed to get his ass over there and start digging. That's why I be talking shit about Drew on everything, bro, cause he filed for that, you know. And then another thing, I ain't got nothing against you or Vlad. I love y'all.
Yeah.
But rule of law in law school. You're not supposed to go and talk about the case. The man broke down on Vlad, his game plan on how he gonna get Lil Durk up out of there. And soon when he did, 2 days later, the Fed superseded him and added on stalking.
So I think he went on Vlad and he went on my platform. I think this was I think the plan. The plan was you gotta start giving some positive PR or a different spin because everyone was starting to think Durk is cooked. So you want the lawyer to kind of explain it in a way to say, hell nah, you're not cooked. Like the government lying. So you wanted to change the perception because, you know, you got to still think about potential, you know, jury selection. You're saying that fucked him up.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, when you in court, bro, I don't give a fuck if you got a public defender. If you ever been to jail, the public defender gonna tell you, do not discuss your case on the deck or nowhere. These niggas gonna snitch on you. They gon' motherfucker build up a case on you if you explain anything. Your lawyer tell you this shit. Like anybody who paid for a lawyer, your lawyer gonna tell you don't discuss your case. So why the fuck did you discussing Dirk case and your game plan and what the feds fucked up on? Like that was crazy. That was the craziest shit. I told Dirk after that, I say, Dirk, sever the case. Why are you not severing your case if they not saying that you was part of all this shit? Drew them still ain't severed the case until it was almost time to trial. Then that's when they severed the case. So I went on Vlad and said, Vonnie did it. You hear me? Vonnie did it, hoodie. So now they get the picture. Vonnie did it. Hey, look, and to all the people who talking about Dirk a snitch for that shit, wait till your ass get in that position and you gonna have your lawyers do the same shit. Hey, look, you gotta look at Vonnie, Jam, and all them. They like dirty cops. You gotta look at them like that.
Like dirty cops.
Hey, look, hold on. You gotta look at Vonnie and Jam as like dirty cops, bro. They got down on Dirk. All the people he took care of, even if he was involved with this shit, right? They got down on him. They left him no choice but to motherfucking, hey, you did, dog. Look, they said they did it. They did the shit.
Yeah.
He ain't snitching. That's common fucking sense, bro. People be tweaking with the snitching shit, bro. On everything. Dirk he better tell, motherfucker, you want to get back to India, nigga. Shit.
Okay, so, and I've heard you say this, so I want to give you credit. But I've heard you say, but I want you to explain it. Why do you think that Drew Finland doing the interview was bad with the superseded indictment?
Nigga said Dirk better tell, cause he want to get back to India, cause niggas is cracking her. Let that nigga get that sense. She gonna get cracked wide open. Duty Local already scheming.
He just let them get ahead of him, bro. He let them play with him. The feds played with him. They was playing with him, man. They kept on throwing out lyrics, man. Them lyrics didn't mean shit. They was just playing with Drew, bro. They kept on throwing little shit out there so he could go and chase while they building a Vite car over here and doing some more shit, getting Dirk phone in Atlanta, man. Like they wasn't paying attention, bro. They think Drew and them think they gonna win off a fucking tactic. Like somebody fucked up and that's how they gonna win. That's the only way Drew thought he was gonna come in here and beat the feds. It was gonna be attacked. Somebody lied, somebody did this. Wish they did, Wish they did lie to the grand jury. If you lie to the grand jury, you're not supposed to lie. So when Drew said that on a DJ Vlad, that's why the feds superseded the indictment. Because they knew, oh damn, PW1, which is OTF Jam, he lied and said that was part of the song. He said this was the song. So they superseded it. Oh, we fucked up. Oh, let us supersede it by the time Dirk go to court. And now he denied. You know what Dirk got stuck on? Dirk got stuck on the murder for hire from Chicago. This how cold the feds is. Hold on, Act. This how cold the feds is. They stuck him on no bond from the murder for hire in Chicago, right? And then they turn around and say, oh, no, we got to break this up. This can't be added to a Lil Pab shit. So they played him.
So basically you're saying that with the interviews, his lawyers fronted his move with calling the feds out for having an indictment that contained a lie. You're saying that he shouldn't have came on the podcast.
If he would have held that shit, they wouldn't have superseded nothing. He could have went to the man, hey, look, opening statements. Hey, somebody lied to the grand jury, man.
So you're saying he should have kept that as an ace in the hole, not go on a podcast and give it out for free that the feds could fix their mistake the next day.
Hey, look, the rule of law. A public defender would tell you this shit. The worst one. The one that'll send your ass to jail because he don't want to try to fight for you. He gonna tell you, do not talk to nobody about your case.
Definitely is.
I'm hearing you.
Niggas ask about that case. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
So Drew did fuck up with that big time, bro. That's a big part of, like, fucked up. Like, you ain't supposed to do that. That's a rookie move, man.
Now, you know Brian Steele's a part of the case as well now, too. By the way, he's the one who did the cross of the FBI agent. They say he did pretty good. Apparently, the agent didn't know too much. The agent didn't know who Newski was. The agent didn't really know the full details of the case, even when they brought it back to, the death of King Von. It seems like are you more pro Brian Steele over Drew Finland or what?
Hey, Drew Finland, he fucked up so bad. That's why he grabbed Brian Steele. He messed up. He knew he needed somebody else. He couldn't do it. And then he don't want to take the L by himself, so he went over there and grabbed Brian Steele. And come and take this L with me. You hear me? He don't want to take the L by himself.
How do you think? Okay, you've given a potential defense for Dirk. Blame it on Vonnie. How do you think Dirk's team should attack OTF Jam possibly tomorrow whenever they do a cross? How do you attack the shooter who, by the way, today he started off by saying he shot at people over 15 times, he robbed people over 100 times, and he had 3 murders. How do you get that guy to be not believable? How do you play this?
Look, I ain't gonna even lie. Hey, once a motherfucker get up there and say, I did all this, but I was doing it for him and he was paying, it's over with, bro. Dirk finna go to jail, man. He did it too late. Vonnie did it. He was supposed to say that shit soon when he got up in it. Hey, look, soon when they told him Vonnie was missing, hey, Vonnie, hey, look, Drew, go ahead, do this and do that. You hear me? Like, he was supposed to been did it, bro. Everybody. Now he got 20 witnesses against him.
Wow. So you're saying that Dirk thought he could, finesse this shit, but right now it's too late. You don't see a way where they could, really do a big one. We could see the $1 billion lawyers really do their thing, make Vonnie and Jam look like liars, make them look like people trying to save themselves, while they got no legit proof that Dirk did anything and he beats his case. You don't see that at all.
Hey, man, hey, look. He could bring whoever the fuck in. He could bring the dream team back. The loops that they went to get to California and the plane rides and shit. Hey, look. They finna believe Vonnie and Jam. I'm telling you that, bro. Just off the rip. And I don't want to hear none of that shit from the jury that they don't watch the news, TV. They don't know who Dirk them is. They don't watch this shit, man. Yes, they do. They done seen this shit before. And if they ain't seen it, they going to look at it when it's done.
Damn. Is Dirk really cooked? Why do you think that Didi... I feel like Didi has a chance to possibly get out of it. Why do you think Didi, D-Ski, the threat?
Man, hey, look. Let's talk about that, right?
Okay.
I love little Didi, man. But I'm just going to keep it real, bro. Didi and them could have just gone ahead and took the hit on everything. Hey, look. I did it. Vonnie did it. Dirk ain't do nothing. And Boogie them gone head on with him. Hey, Boogie, all them, even the other killer. Hey, look, yeah, Dirk ain't had nothing to do with it. We did it. You know what I'm talking about? If they ain't been did that shit, it's over with, man. The feds finna nail Dirk, bro. They finna nail him on both of them. In Chicago, too.
I'll be back in a little while.
When you got the killer, the one who killed the people, man, it's over with, bro.
Different, man.
Jam ain't got no motherfucking money, or Jam ain't even got no ID to fly. Shit. They probably had to buy one.